And they can't hear us until. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Oh no.
On Instagram.
Sick. Yo, what up, everybody, dude? Let us know if you can hear us. I know I started. Now legal was like,
not ready.
I can hear you guys.
I'm good.
No, it's all good.
Dude, I am. Dude, I don't know. I'm nervous now.
Yeah, but yo, let's see what Hideo. What's up? So what's up now, legal? What's up, Korean duder? Thanks for being here. Roses, always good to see you. Super Hideo, what up? Skyer, yo, what up? But yeah, if y'all don't mind, let us know if you can hear both of us. Hopefully
yes,
y'all can...
hello, I'm here.
Sick. But yeah, if you don't know, in the top right, 3D Blast is a very amazing artist, really good friend of mine. So I thought I'd have them join us this time. So yeah, while we're packing orders, you know, we can get all these like fun stories. What's up, Austin? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah. But yeah, so Randy and I probably going to share a bunch of stories of like going to shows together and stuff. I know Super Hideo's familiar. And
a bunch of stories?
Yeah, we have a bunch of stories, no?
No, stories, yeah, we said a bunch of stories about us going to shows, and I'm like, we've been to 3 shows together.
Yeah, I mean, 3's more than 1.
4, I guess if you count Crystal as, yeah.
True, Crystal, yeah. And thanks for letting me know, Roses.
Twice Crystal?
Yeah. It was twice
once
Crystal.
Econ.
True, once Econ.
That's it.
Wasn't it? I feel like there's another one. Well, you know, all the Econ stuff around it. We went to like, you know.
Okay, fair enough.
Pre-show
okay,
after,
4.
yeah. What's up, Zaku?
We've known each other for 30 years.
Yep. Yeah, we've known each other for 30 years.
It is crazy though to think about. To actually, again, like I always think about how crazy it is that like truly, like first like 3 months into Vaporwave, I was super like, whoa, what is, you know, Macintosh Plus and Hit Vibes and Telepath?
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Third month hits. What is Future Funk? And who am I listening to first besides Hit Vibes, Macross, and Groovy? Well, Godzilla at the time.
Yep.
And then it's just so funny. Like it's like 2015. My iPod is Groovy, Godzilla, and Macross, and yeah, Young Bay. Funny enough.
Yeah. Youngest Bungus.
And yeah, and I still remember the day. Like just some random guy on Twitter is just like, yo, I really liked Iconic Bitch. And I'm like, thanks, Torch2424, yeah. Whoever that guy is. And then I click it and I see it's like also known as Groovy Godzilla or Kai or whatever it was at the time. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah. Big youngest Zaku. You met Zaku. Remember Zaku?
Remember Zaku? I'm sure I do.
They were at Crystal. What does Zaku look like? How can I describe Zaku to you?
Handsome.
I mean, they are handsome. They are a handsome guy. But they were probably wearing
Skinny.
polka dots.
I was,
Yeah, they were probably wearing polka dots.
I
Maybe like a
took
suit.
just took a Hail Mary there.
Yeah, I mean,
If you
yeah.
were like, no.
It'd be horrible if it just did that.
Imagine.
Yeah.
I only do that because
Yeah, just be
I am of heft.
Yeah. Well, not anymore, dude.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair, I guess. Polka dots though, that's all I got so far.
Yeah, I mean polka dots. See Zaku, y'all met. Zaku knows y'all met.
You've met briefly, okay.
Yeah. But
was I nice or was I mean?
no, did you like totally just went into him? You were just like, who is that? Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're not
like,
skinny. You call that skinny? No.
horrible, dude. But also, real quick, Super Hideo. I know Super Hideo likes your stuff too, 3D Blast, Randy. And also,
yes.
I got you on your order, dude. I'm writing you a note right now, Super Hideo. So thank you for grabbing something during the holiday sale, dude. But
truly is a Black Friday.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think I mentioned it, but it's been doing really good. I don't know if you saw, but HEDGEHOG released a video about saying like how this Black Friday was like, apparently you're doing really good for like everybody, but then like the numbers were kind of funny. So I feel a little honored because he was pretty much saying like everyone just is charging more on Black Friday. So like most, like, I don't know, it's like pretty much like the headlines are a little misleading. But I was telling someone else about it and they're like, oh, because everyone's buying Groovy Kaiju stuff. I was like, hey.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say he shouted you out, which I thought would be sick.
Oh no, imagine, dude, I would, what? Yeah, I would have cried.
There's a weird, I feel like there's a weird niche of people who are into our scene. I wouldn't be surprised if some people like that. One of my songs eventually got to a Smash player that it was about. I don't know. I have a song on here to wait, what album was it on? I don't even know. Iconic Bitch, the Smash Brothers song, Legends of the Late, and it talks about the Smash player Zoo. Yeah, it got back to Zoo somehow, and all of a sudden he was like, who made this song? And I was like, me, bitch.
Hey.
That was cool.
Yeah.
But HEDGEHOG's former Smash, that's why I brought it up.
Yeah, I know Mango played some of the tracks from Still Groovy during their streams before, and I was like, oh,
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they know who you are.
Maybe, you never know, yeah. When's the last time you got recognized, dude, if you don't mind me asking?
At the Joey Valance and Bray show I went to a month ago.
How would that go? How was it?
The show itself was awesome. I'm a huge fan of those guys. Do you listen to them at all?
No, yeah, they're sick.
Yeah.
There's a couple songs I like. Like they're very I forgot the name of the song, but yeah, their stuff is super dope.
They're cool. I'm really into that kind of style.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm in the crowd and I hear someone say Randy, which can be hit or miss. Because in the scene, I'm I kind of go by. Yeah, my name is public.
Yeah.
I guess. Like, if people ever recognize you, that would be Aaron. Like, I don't know. Is that
sometimes.
public? Should I not have said that?
No, I mean that's very public. Yeah, everyone. I mean, I think I've said to like chat folks a bunch that like, my name's Aaron. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
But I heard my name and I turned around and there are these two guys, and they're like, "Oh, I thought that was you. I saw you were coming here." And I was like, "Oh," and they're like, "We met like once in Electronicon." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
And he's like, "I used to watch Free Samples." And I was like, "Oh, that's sick." I did actually remember who they are, like the chat name, but yeah. So that was very funny. That was kind of humbling because I hadn't really been out in a while. Yeah. And just to like go out to a show, usually I see like I kind of I've been recognized at like Vapor adjacent events, like whether it's if George Clanton comes to town or whatever the hell. Yeah. I'll go see it, and then someone in the crowd will be like, "Oh hey." Yeah. That's what they sound like too, and I was pretty surprised to see it there. I mean, I know they're sort of like internet-y, I guess, but I was still kind of shocked to be like, I don't know. I went with my brother and my friend and his friend, and it was kind of, I always loved kind of like a subtle flex to be like, "Who's that guy?" I'm like, just a fan. Yeah. Does make you feel cool. Yeah.
Austin, if you don't, so real quick from the chat, Austin, is 3D Blast coming through weird, Austin, on Instagram? He shouldn't be, but let me know if he is, Austin, my bad. And Super Hideo also mentions, yeah, I have my name and my email. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, so whenever people like, or anyone really is like able to reach out to me, they always just email me, and it's Aaron@Oceanfront Online. Okay, Simply Hideo says the audio went weird for a second. Now we're okay.
Oh,
I don't know, dude. Dude,
computer, we were having fun. This took engineers to figure out.
Yeah, yeah, dude. We spent like a whole hour before this just like trying to figure out all the audio stuff.
Yeah, Aaron, his whole setup is just for him. It's a very selfish setup. And the second hey, I want to come on, he's like, we have to figure out a whole new system.
Yeah. All right, it says, yeah, I'll check on Instagram real quick. It says the audio's coming through. Actually, could you check it to make sure the audio's sounding good? I'm like, But yeah, also,
here, let's see.
While you check it, we gotta do a Jermaine update.
Headphones.
Could you check it to make sure the audio's sounding good? It's coming through. But also, while you check it, we gotta do a Jermaine update.
I think it sounds good.
All right, cool. Well, maybe hopefully it fixes itself. But in case you haven't seen Randy, on stream we have a plant named Jermaine. Letting everybody know Jermaine's doing good. Still just living. The flowers are doing okay.
Jermaine.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but I think that's where my cat got little munches out of their leaves. My cat got Jermaine a little bit. But yeah, Jermaine's doing good. This is where we're all co-parenting Jermaine. Yeah. W for Jermaine.
There's a character from the game Destiny 2 named Jermaine. You know what? Shouts out to that guy.
Yeah. But what games have you been playing lately? Have you been playing games lately? Playing Kirby Air Riders. I know Roses
honestly,
also.
I did. Yeah, I actually played a lot of that.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I would be playing Destiny 2 if I wasn't here because a new thing came out today.
Yeah.
But I was like, nah.
Nice.
Nah, I decided to do this instead. It can wait.
Yeah, for sure.
Besides that, let's see.
And everyone's hyped on Jermaine.
Yeah. What? Oh, with Destiny 2?
Yeah. Super Hideo says they got it on their primary monitor. And then Roses and Super Hideo are also like, hey, Jermaine.
I'm talking about the Drifter. His real name's Jermaine, or one of his names is.
Yeah.
Me and my friends all just call him Jermaine. We don't even call him the Drifter anymore.
Oh, Lamau.
Funny enough, weirdly, the guy who plays the Drifter is also the guy who is the narrator of the story in Kirby Air Ride, who's always like, the Air Ride machines came down and blessed Warp Popstar. And I was like, that's the fucking Drifter from Destiny.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is super niche, but hell yeah. The Renegades. Hideo's playing freaking Renegades, dude.
Let's go. And real quick, Espinoza, what's up? Good to see you. Espinoza, if you did you try Pizza Times 2? The pizza place, dog? Let me know. I know you were about to last time we talked. I think I've told you about Pizza Times 2, right? The legendary Long Beach place where people get it tattooed.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You didn't take me there?
I didn't. I'm sorry. Because we were like in Orange County.
Yeah, I don't know where anything is. I don't know how close anything is.
It's not. Everything in LA is a 3-hour drive. Or 2-hour drive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's cool.
Nice. And Rosa says they're also playing Kirby Air Riders, but they just haven't played the story mode yet.
I gotta lock in on the chat on the screen, not just the Twitch chat.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the chat, because I combine them all. My bad. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. No. It's your fault.
Yeah.
Your fault. I'm not watching.
But Espinoza did say they tried Pizza Times 2, and the Pizza Times 2 was so good they went twice. So, dude, I'm so glad to hear that you liked it. Because now if you watch the VODs, we can see the evolution of Espinoza's Pizza Times 2 journey.
That's bang.
Yeah, Super Hideo said they finished out the
fucking
Destiny intro too. So
yeah, I saw. Yeah,
we got Jermaine
again. I was like, I was like, can I get away with playing it in the background during this? Because I'm really not doing much. But honestly, I cannot. I wouldn't be engaged at all.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
No, and I really like just talking. So
hell yeah.
But I was gonna say,
go for it.
Go ahead.
No, I was,
because I was working on music, I really didn't want to get invested in like a big story game.
Yeah.
So I found myself always wanting to play it. If I'm like, you know, it's like I'll be working on something, I'll be like, I really just want to end this. Yeah. And when you're working like freelance, you're like on your own schedule, so it's like, I could end today. So I was like not trying to get into anything big, and so I just started playing Pokemon games.
Oh,
like old one. Like I have a little emulator machine, like a little handheld thing that my friend got me.
Yeah.
And so I just like beat Emerald, or not Emerald. Wow, beat Yellow.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And then because I beat Yellow, I was like, well, what should I play next? And then I borrowed all the games on Switch I had never played before. So I beat Sword. I beat Scarlet. And then I got ZA, and then I'm currently in Legends Arceus right now.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I know. So what's it called? Austin says they emulate Fire Red on their phone. So shouts out to Austin. I think, not to dox anyone, but I think Austin's the person I was telling you about that wanted to go to the shows out near you, dog.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. So at some point,
you know what? It's funny. Last time you told me about that, I was like, yeah, I got a show right here.
Yeah, exactly.
And that show got canceled.
I know, that's a bummer. But also, I know Korean Duders in chat, or they were when we first started. They're a shiny hunter. So yeah, we got lots of Pokemon fans up in here, dude. But
yeah,
now
Pokemon's kind of a niche game.
Yeah, super niche, dude. No one's ever heard of it, dude.
No. Even though it's terribly developed, it's still the top-selling game like ever. But
yeah. And then we said, Now Legal said they're playing Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2 is a classic, and Espinoza says everyone in the 562 check out Pizza Times 2. So, shouts out. And I hydrated for Now Legal too. You know the channel points, the default ones, like yo, hydrate.
Oh, yeah. What are you drinking? Water?
I'm drinking 2 different types of tea. I got stomach problems now, dude.
Now?
Yeah, I just evolved. I don't know. My mom's telling me
developed.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, going to, you know what I mean? I get more time to watch Instagram Reels.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Simply Hideo says everyone should play at least one Pokemon game. I agree. I feel like it's like a rite of passage.
Cyberpunk?
And yeah, Austin's playing
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
Who hasn't?
I mean,
that's a game I need to get back to.
So here's the thing. I think I said this once, or like super random, like on a stream, but I had a friend when I entered at Amazon in Seattle, and they were from China, and I guess China had like a video game ban. So when Pokemon Go came out, he'd never played Pokemon in his entire life. So like, some people have never played Pokemon, man. So like, it's a thing.
I'm also on that Pokemon Go. I'm also on that Pokemon Go shit.
Oh yeah.
Still.
What you got? What you got going on? What's on your team and all that?
So much shit. Dude, I'm hyper training a fucking shiny Rayquaza. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, that's what's up.
Don't even know. Doesn't know what any of the words mean.
No, I mean they wouldn't, but I do. Yeah.
I thought the opposite. I thought they would know and you wouldn't.
Oh.
When's the last Pokemon game you played?
I think. Oh my God. Black and White 2.
Okay.
Yeah. And I guess, hey, Austin says like a shiny Sableye Pokemon Go. Let's go, dude.
Huge.
But real quick, Espinoza says, I have a question. What inspired you to make 1 in 1000? Take me back to Shugyuku and 1 in 1000 are my favorite out of the music I listen to. Oh, dude, this is such a I guess I have to be honest. I made 1 in 1000, and this is crazy. I guess I'm just keeping it real. I made 1 in 1000 during the lockdowns after the George Floyd stuff happened. So it's actually a reference to the fact that 1 in 1000 people of African American descent will die from police violence. And the song is very about why are you the lyrics are very much why are you doing this to me, and it ended up becoming a really soulful song, but it's kind of I don't know. That's the honest truth of it, but no one's ever asked Espinoza, so this is thank you for asking.
Yeah,
but yeah.
So see, he's laughing about it right now.
No, it's the truth.
Crazy.
It's just, I don't know. It's because no one ever asked. So I was like, okay, well, this is my little my secret protest song. You know what I mean? Not to be political, but I mean, that's the truth of it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
let's get really deep into that.
Yeah, thanks for asking us, Spinoza. I hope that answer is okay, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Wow, it's my least favorite song now. My father's a cop. That's what they said. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't have it.
No, you didn't get me uncomfortable, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, talking to Espinoza. Yeah, you're welcome for sharing. And no, I mean, I put that out there because I wanted people to ask. So, like, don't feel bad at all. That's, you know what I mean? Simply Deo Lamau. Yeah. Oh, this is your order, by the way, dog. I just finished packing it. So, and I put in a bunch of stickers for it. I mean, you just saw me. I threw in a bunch in there for you. Thank you again, man. I appreciate the support. And yeah, you're welcome, Espinoza. Dude, hell yeah.
My songs are all about pirates or whatever you said last couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I said that a couple weeks ago. If you know, what's your favorite song that you've made of your own stuff?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Finally, enough about your music.
I know, right?
I'm just kidding.
And you're welcome, Spinadeo. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in there. The note. I have to reopen it.
Interesting.
Is it Drenched?
There's a song that's not out yet that's for the game that I'm like really surprised I nailed, to be honest.
Well, how about tell us about the game, man? You know what I mean?
It's a game called Starbright Agency.
Yeah.
And it's again, I'm not making this, by the way, I'm just working on it.
Yeah.
It is a visual novel that's, I think it's I imagine it's like, I don't know how heavily the dating, you definitely date in that. I think it's I can say it's a dating sim.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like magical, how do I describe it? Like very superhero, Sailor Moon and My Hero meets dating sim. So it's like something happens to the planet or whatever, and then everyone's like a superhero, and then you like rise through the ranks to be who's gonna be popular. So it's like if Sailor Moon people were superheroes and also, social media status chasers.
Yeah.
And so like every character has like a persona, what their superhero persona is, and they're like, some people present as like, oh, I'm nice and heroic, but their real self sucks. Then you can like date them or whatever the hell. And it's all like put into like a city pop world, I guess. Backdrop. So all the art is really cool, city poppy inspired, and anime and purples and pastels and really pretty. And I'm doing the whole soundtrack for it. And so there's a lot of, if anyone, I don't know, again, this is your stream, I don't expect everyone here to know anything that I do, but I did a couple tracks for League of Legends, and
oh yeah, go for it.
Those were the songs I like tried out with, or like, what?
Put some respect on your name, man. It's fine.
I don't know. People are just like, I don't know who this is. I don't care.
No, it is. Yeah, no, man. Come on, they're about to know who it is.
But yeah, I didn't even realize until way later that we were up against each other for that job technically.
Oh yeah. So that's a funny thing. And see, Simply Hideo, Simply Hideo like your League of Legends songs. They know.
Yeah, I didn't say they were bad. I just said that I don't know if people know or care. So if I reference them, people won't be like, I didn't listen to that. I don't know what that means. Is 3D Blast on Spotify? Yes, I am.
Hey.
Check out 3D Blast.
Yeah. Check out the
Spotify.
song Drenched. I like Drenched a lot.
Oh yeah, that's a banger.
But
I'm on everything. Follow me everywhere.
Hey, thank you.
Instagram, Twitch.
Roses cares.
Oh wait, it doesn't say we're streaming anymore. What the hell?
Really?
Oh no, hold on. Maybe, hold on. Maybe, oh, there it is. Sorry. It does. We're good. I must have left it.
Oh. But yeah, Roses from YouTube, she says she cares about your stuff. We're vibing, man. You're welcome to the community. Dude, we got like a little, we got Jermaine, we got Roses, we got Espinoza,
we got the Drifter,
we got Austin, we got Simply Hideo.
Sableye.
Yeah.
We all care. Thanks, I just cry. They care.
Yeah. Espinoza followed you, see? Yeah.
Followed. Huge.
Yeah, thank you, Espinoza.
That's what I'm here for.
I mean, if you like my stuff, you definitely will like 3D Blasts. I like listening to stuff all the time. But what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so we were in competition for that one game you mentioned.
For the
But to be
the game I'm working on.
I don't know. I don't want to sound like not salty, but they hit me up as I was doing Crystal, and like there was no way I was gonna have the time for it. And like I remember Ognos told me about it and was like, oh, we should hit him up. And I was like, I'll hit him up, but I was like, I probably don't have time. And then like when I hit you up, I was like, oh, that's perfect. And then
yeah. I had time.
But like I don't know, but you just I don't know. I think you're a better game composer than I am. Like I've done like a few things here and there, but like you're like I don't know. I'm sure somewhere you were born for it, dude.
It's a new skill set I had to learn. I mean, well, thanks.
Yeah.
It is like it was a bucket list thing that I honestly kind of like. I wouldn't say gave up on, but I really wanted to actively pursue it, and I just got into like DJing and making music for myself and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if I care about that anymore. And then I got this opportunity, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's a challenge, and it's something, and it's really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. What's been your like secret sauce? Like what goes through your brain when you're making music for a game?
Well, this game in particular is interesting because it's city pop as like a backdrop and city pop vaporwave feature funk stuff. They like a lot of their reference tracks are songs that I know, or like samples that I would know, or from this anime or whatever it is, or this visual novel game, very Japanese. And so the basis of every song starts in some sort of city pop world.
Yeah.
Using just kind of like almost like your very generic city pop structure.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to start throwing in aspects of the character and their personality, where they're from, the themes they want included, and it's really cool. There's like certain character that is a
real quick.
Their name is the Prince.
I'm gonna hydrate
I saw that.
My bad.
100 clipperoo, 100 Aaron points. Aaron bucks. Groovy bucks. There you go. There's a character that their name is the Prince of Petals, and so they're like South Asian descent, and their powers involve around like leaves and stuff and flowers, but they're the prince. So they were like, it needs to be like elegant, like classical music-y, like inspired, and then also like it's flowery, and also South Asians, Indian, Pakistani type stuff inspired, and then also in the backdrop of city pop. So that one was I can't believe I pulled that one out. That one's I'm really proud of that one, to be honest. And when you can hear some clips on their socials, but that one's crazy.
Yeah.
In terms of just like, I was like, oh my god, I actually kind of did it. There's also the one that I said I'm really proud of was there's a cowboy character. And when they pitched me that character, I was like, instead of city pop, what if I go for like 90s Japanese New Jack swing?
Oh, wow.
And so I combined that feeling with, I'm like, my tabs were open on my screen, and I was going through like Poison and like Finesse by Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
And then I had like Ecstasy of Gold and the Good, the Bad, the Ugly soundtrack open, and so like 4 tabs. I would switch between each one and be like, what makes this New Jack swing? What makes this a Western song? And I just combined it all into one crazy video gamey New Jack swing that's all Western, country Western themed.
Yeah.
So that's a weird combo. So I was really happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's super wild.
Yeah. That's a fun one.
That's another. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, you wouldn't, but do you think you can make? So you make your game music essentially with just a prompt, and then like you go from there. Do you think you could have done that without ever seeing what the game looked like? Like if there were no visuals or?
No, I think I would have. I would have needed that. I mean, you talked about it in that clip again.
Yeah.
I very much like the whole like, I need everything. Everything affects. I need to see the guy. That affects his music so much. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I've been having some folks reach out to me to like work on their game and stuff. And a lot of them are just getting started, and they're like, oh, like I just want to like get like a general feel of like who can commit to this. But I've been like, if you don't have a game, it's hard for me to be like, yes, I can. Because they're like, I don't know, what if it's like a rock, maybe what the theme is all like super like metal.
Yeah.
Like, I can't. I can't make a feature.
There was definitely some parts where I was, again, I had to learn a lot of like how to manage my own like nerves and stuff, because I want to be the best I can be. But then there was stuff where they'd be like, we want this, and I was like, can I even do that? I don't remember, like, nobody asked me to do that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're like, I want classical, and I was like, I don't know how to. I'm not like a guy who has like a bunch of contact libraries and knows how to score on a DAW, you know. I don't know shit.
Yeah, we're just some dudes on a computer.
But I did like learn a lot of stuff, and then I realized I had to learn like how they made this music, and I would find like all the instruments in VST forms and famous presets and start using those.
Thank you, Anthony. Real quick, my bad. Someone ordered something.
Yeah, no, I see it. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I understand the Twitch grind. Again, you can check me out on Twitch. Right now, I'm just playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh, it's Skyer. Yo, Skyer, thank you. I'll pack it right now, dude. Thank you, Skyer. Oh, speaking of that, since you're also a big Sega fan, I know we're talking. I'm sorry to cut you off, Randy, but Skyer, dude, they're running like a whole Sega archive thing. So like they're archiving the entire like Genesis. I'm gonna say like they're building a whole Genesis archive or something. Yeah, I think
online,
digitally. Like I think they're making like a Wikipedia page to like archive every. Yeah, exactly right. I was like, yo.
Boy, put me under the notable Sega associate.
Yeah,
not associate. I'm not associated in any way. Yeah, enthusiast.
Yeah, notable Sega enthusiast.
Notable Sega enthusiast.
Yeah. That's sick. But
yeah, that's my shit.
Hell yeah. What's it called? But yeah, I feel you on the game. Who's like some of your favorite game composers? I mean, I know, but for everybody else.
I mean, this shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Yeah.
Hideki Naganuma.
Oh yeah.
That's the Jet Set Radio guy.
Oh yeah.
You know, all of Sonic's composers are incredible.
Yeah.
The Michael Jackson, if that counts, on Sonic 3 with Brad Buxton and their crew.
Yeah.
T-Lopes, who is the guy who does like Sonic Mania. He's probably one of the best currently, like contemporary.
Yeah.
He's insane. He's crazy good.
Yeah.
You know, I have some Japanese names for games I like. You know, I love the chick who does Kingdom Hearts and whoever did
Utada? Oh, the composer.
That's the composer, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yoko
yeah.
Shimomura.
Okay, sick, yeah.
Stuff like that. And Phantasy Star Online, Fumi, something like I don't remember the last name. But they've done a lot of work for Sega in general, and their work's really cool. But those are more like orchestral scores and stuff, less you know what I mean.
Yeah. And so Skyer says there's not a Wikipedia page. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll read it up, but there's no Wikipedia page yet, but it's probably going to be like a SoulSeek archive. It's over 100 gigabytes. Dude. That's wild. Jeez. I'm telling you, dude, Skyer's putting in work, dude.
Uncompressed. You have Wacky World for the Sega Genesis. I used to play that game a lot.
Hell yeah. Do you know any like you might know, or I guess we were all kind of stumped, I think, but do you know any like Christmas or like Thanksgiving themed Sega Genesis games by any chance?
Genesis games, the only one that comes to mind is a Saturn, the Knights Saturn games, a full Christmas skin.
Someone did mention that. I think Sasquatch did, but yeah,
that's so funny. Like Fantasy Star mentioned, Rico.
Yeah,
that's right.
Rico.
I'm a huge Fantasy Star Online specifically. Massive fan of that. My first few albums were literally called Pioneer because of the ship from Phantasy Star, the Pioneer 2.
Sick, dude, yeah.
I made when I was first getting into the vaporwave scene.
Yeah.
I was exploring it and like trying a bunch of different genres and blah blah blah, and I put them in like little 6-track EPs. And they were Pioneer 1, Pioneer 2, and Pioneer 3, and then I released them as the full album Pioneer.
Oh, that's cool.
Which was me like exploring the galaxy of vaporwave, that was the kind of the story there.
Yeah.
And that's so yeah. And in the game, you are on Pioneer 2, and you're wondering why Pioneer 1 has kind of gone no contact and missing. So you find their last the last place they were and explore the planet and figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Where can I hear this? I'll tell you right now. Those early albums, I don't know. Those are pretty rough now. I don't know. They're on my Bandcamp still.
Yeah.
But that's like 2015. That's like over a decade old. Like, they're real rough.
Have you
It was just the 10-year. I forgot to say something about it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Enrico asked if you played Phantasy Star Universe. I haven't played much Phantasy Star.
No, I played maybe like 15 minutes on someone's Xbox, but I never had it.
Yeah. Hey, Zaku moved to Instagram.
I only had what'd you say?
Zaku moved to Instagram. No, I'm just talking about chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I played mainly online episode 1 and 2, and I never. It's so funny. It's such a big part of my life, but I never really beat Bluebirds like the 1, 2, and 4. I was playing on the Affinity private server for a little while, but it's one of those games I really want to go back and just fully beat. I played it as a kid, and when you're a kid, you can play it for hundreds of hours and make zero progress.
Yeah,
that was me. So I know like all the names and everything, and I love the world of music, but I never probably beat episode 1 on my own. I was so young.
Yeah.
I have now, but yeah.
I've had lots of games. Sound's going weird again. Oh no.
I don't know why it does that.
Yeah.
I wonder if like the
and fix, huh?
And fix. I wonder if just like your sound card just like too much happening. Fuck you.
Yeah. I have a compressor. Let me try removing the compressor. See if that works. But we'll figure it out. Yeah. Let me see if I can turn you up a little bit. Can you say something?
No, probably not. I ran out of stuff to say.
All right, there you go. We're good.
Yeah.
All right, I removed the compressor, so hopefully, so just don't scream.
I wonder if that's it.
I have
a anti-scream thing on my mic.
Okay,
already.
Cool. All right, then that's probably what it is. Oh, Funkhauser, dude, good to see you. And thank you, Rico, Zaku, and everyone for helping with the audio. This is our first time doing it.
Yeah, it does sound like it's a little like memory thing or whatever. Every now and then it
might be. Yeah, I might have to
weird because you don't hear it, do you?
No, I don't. That sounds fine to me.
Yeah, it must. I wonder why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, oh well. What's up, guys? Just got here.
Hey.
Talking about Phantasy Star.
Yeah. And Zaku says we were underwater. So we're sounding like we're underwater.
Christmas themed video games, right? That was this prompt.
Oh yeah. Randy GPT.
Yeah, but say because you talking fucking GPT AI language. I don't think I've ever heard anyone in real life say, "Let me ask AI" until today.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the worst one. I got you now, Legal. I'm gonna hydrate right now. Oh.
You gotta drink a lot during this.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I don't. You don't drink enough water in general, so. Like people, I feel like.
Does he?
I'll hydrate right now.
You know how much water is in this zero sugar A&W root beer?
I don't know, like 16 ounces. I assume it's mostly water.
Oh yeah, it's even better than water, I'd argue.
Yeah. Hey, Rico says they found it, and this sounds good so far, dude.
There you find your bang up. Oh, good. I would recommend listening to the more recent album. You could do Here to Stay, or I guess if you want an Iconic Bitch. But Here to Stay is the newest one. I'm in a bit of a reinvention right now, but that's the last thing I put out in 2021 was Here to Stay.
Yeah. All right, so Simple Hideo and Zaku we're talking about root beer. Yeah, so Zaku's asking about Mr. Pibb is rebanding. I didn't see that.
I did see that because of work. Yeah, we have it at work now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You got the new Detroit Mr. Pibb?
I don't know, they're just pushing something with Dr. Pepper happened and Mr. Pibb kind of swooped in.
He's trying to come in.
It's weird. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. Hey, now Legal.
Oh, I like the deep dive for sure. Well, thanks, Rico. I appreciate that. I'm working again. The game I'm working on now is taking up so much time. I haven't put anything out in since 2021 officially. Besides, I did a song with Dan Mason a couple of years ago.
Hey.
That's the last original thing I've put out for myself.
Hey.
And then that was 2024, 4. Must have been 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Well, what's it called? Also, how do you feel about the? You ever seen like the Mug Root Beer Instagram account? How you feel about those mug moments?
I don't think I have seen this.
Yeah. You ever heard of Mulbert? No,
Yeah.
Mulbert. Yeah.
I
So
know him, yeah.
last time, so for those that don't know, Mulbert's like a guy who also makes music, but they go to a lot of like the events for like the music scene that me and Randy are in, or 3D Blast are in, and they're from Germany, so they'll fly out and stuff. And the last time we saw each other, he was like, "Bro, look at these mug moment memes." Like, hey, Mulbert, let's go. But yeah, they have like a lot of like cursed memes. And I remember someone in chat, I think the last stream or the stream before the last, I guess Mug thought it was a good idea to put like to have someone drink Mug through like a slice of bologna. Yeah, it's just cursed. Yeah, exactly.
The only thing, my friend posted a meme today that was like, "I love porn. Porn myself another glass of Mug root beer."
Yeah. That's crazy.
So.
Yeah.
I fucking love Dan Mason. Low-key stoked me introducing me to him, Groovy. There you go.
Hey, yeah, yo, Dan Mason's cool.
Dan's a good old friend of mine.
Yeah, you really know Dan. Me and Dan are like,
indeed.
Yeah, I mean, what's your favorite Dan Mason moment? Speaking of mug moments.
Oh man, I mean, there's so many.
Yeah.
Favorite Dan Mason moment. Ooh. When's the last time I really hung out with him? It's been a while. I always pop in and say what's up, try to catch up with him, but every time he's been at work now, so I always miss him. But what was the last thing we really talked? I don't know. We were watching all the Marvel movies together. Weirdly.
Oh, nice.
What was the last thing we did? God, it's hard to remember. It's a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. All right, and Skyer, I've finished up this order, and I'm gonna do yours next. And yeah, Dan Mason does have wild stage presence. They like brought like emo performance into like electronic music, which is like wild. But I don't know. You think that's a good way to describe it? When Dan performs? No, I mean it is. To me, it's wild, but you know, like, cause they perform like, you know, like as if they're like a lead singer of an emo, like Midwest.
Yeah,
emo band.
They go all up. They are 100% built for like a Midwest emo or math rock emo, whatever emo band.
Yeah.
But they are relegated to the electronica scene.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I have his album. Funny enough, that same year Here to Stay came out, he had an album called I'm Not Going Anywhere, and so we were kind of laughing at how we had an album named the same thing.
It's funny, yeah.
And but I have that album up on my wall. The vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have one of yours too.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Actually, well, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. They're not up right now because all my hooks fell off. Once the heat turned on, I think it melted all the command hooks off the wall.
Oh, that's wild.
So I had to get new ones that were way better that could withstand it. So all my vinyl's off the wall right now. But yes.
Yeah.
I do. I have one of Christ's, one of Dan's. I'm not going anywhere, and then I have
Yeah. Yeah, they're not here right now, I don't think, but there's someone in Voidstream that pulls up, and they're like a huge Price fan, like of I think both like Price, but then also the artist Price. Hey, what's up, three-year DJ Holiday? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to see you.
You just imply that like person's really religious.
Yeah. Hey, it's James.
Christ
what's
fan.
up, James? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Your favorite you know who?
Yeah, it's our favorite you know who. Yeah.
What's that mean?
I mean, I don't know what it means, but I know they're really into regular show, and I know that their icon is like a cursed Luigi, like evil Luigi. So
I have trust issues with command hooks. Exactly.
Roses,
I'm done with them. They've broke my trust.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to use them in college, and they've ripped like so much paint off my walls.
Yeah, honestly, I just ripped some off, and it definitely took some.
Yeah.
I I had my vinyl hung up above my bed. 'Cause I was trying to get something to be in the background when I stream, and I used to have like a flag and stuff, but I changed my logo, so it's all outdated. So I have all this vinyl that I don't know what to do with.
Yeah.
So I put it up behind me, and I liked it a lot. And then I was like be asleep, so above my bed, and then it would just come. It just came crashing down on top of me.
Yeah.
Like all of it, like one by one.
Yeah.
I was like, the hell.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping my current setup is works.
Sick. And I was wrong. James isn't into regular show, or not that into regular show.
Ed boys.
Yeah, Team Ed Boys. What's it called? Yeah, because I remember you said the My Mom reference, James, in that one time. But yeah, what's your favorite childhood cartoon? 3D Blaster. Everybody in chat too. What's your favorite childhood cartoon? I am also Team Ed Boys. Ed and Eddie was like the funniest thing.
God.
I think that's why I became an engineer. Because you remember the episode in Ed and Eddie where they like build the whole cardboard city? Like when I was a kid, I was convinced that's how you could actually do that. So like I was a kid, as a kid, I'd try to like make all these like fake inventions. I was like, oh, they can do it in Ed and Eddie, so I can do it too, right?
God. What was my favorite childhood cartoon?
Yeah.
We're talking American cartoon. I feel like I could give like a really too cool for school answer and be like, huh, I was watching imported DVDs of anime.
That's sick.
But I'm trying to think of one that's not annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why I skipped over Sonic. It must have been Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and the Sad AM.
Yeah.
Probably blew my mind. See, I'm even earlier than Sonic X. I go all the way back. Sonic Underground, that was crazy when I was little. I mean, that was sweet. 3 Sonics, one's a girl, one's green.
Yeah. And
I mean, you can't beat that. You can't beat a green Sonic.
Yeah. And Rosa says, there's a show called OKK. Oh yeah, OKKO is sick.
They had a crossover with Sonic, funny enough.
Yeah. And James talking about it, and Eddie was like, they kept scamming for quarters, but they don't realize their engineering can make them millions. Exactly, dude. Yeah, they really were geniuses.
The mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
And Beyblade too. So one thing that's hella funny, at least in my opinion, is that on Instagram, there's like a Beyblade like community in Atlanta, and like the main guy from it like likes my stuff. So like every once in a while they'll comment on a thing, and we just talk about Beyblades. In fact, I have a whole, per their suggestion, I have a whole Beyblade stadium right here, because they put me on to like what's the best Japanese Beyblades to buy. So talking about Beyblades in the cartoon. Yeah, Beyblade was sick, dude. It was kind of underrated.
I was definitely into it, like physically. I didn't watch the show, but I had a few.
Yeah. And DJ Holiday says Rugrats was their shit. I have a friend who wasn't allowed to watch Rugrats because their parents were like, this art style's freaky.
He's too much of a baby.
He's too much of a baby.
What? God, I'm trying to think of an actual TV show that aired. Yeah, Sonic, I guess, but I was all up on all that stuff. I mean, anything cartoon.
Also, you might like this.
Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, anything of that during that time. We're talking early 2000s, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
We're about the same age, I think, right?
Yeah, we're both unks.
Yeah. Is that unk? Are we unks now?
Yeah, dude, we're unks. Dude, I feel like an unk at least.
Damn. Shit. As much as Sonic fan, I do not care for Stadium or Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Underground was fine. Never grew up with it. Sonic X I enjoyed when I see growing up. Only on Saturday morning. Power Rangers, sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't think those shows are necessarily good, James Left Witch, but I did watch them a lot, and they blew my mind as a kid.
Yeah. Data Girl, who is 3D
like
Blast?
Who's fucking... Oh, you're
no,
ugly.
Be nice. No, they're friends. They're friends. They're messing around.
They're friends.
Yeah, Super Hideo. One of my, I think my aunt tells, like, I just saw my aunt for the holidays. One of her favorite stories is, I guess I was super into Power Rangers as a kid, and I guess I like did something. I was pretending to be a Power Ranger. I ended up giving my cousin a scar on his head because I did something to him when he was a baby.
Which Power Ranger would you be? There is a right answer to this, unfortunately. I
think the Green Ranger. I mean, as a kid, I liked the Green Ranger a lot. He does the Warren G thing with the flute.
I said you have to pick the green one, right?
Yeah. yeah. Yeah.
I think you're. Yeah.
Oh, and Rosa says the OK KO Sonic crossover was sick. Yeah, I think I've seen clips from it. Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I'd be the Black Ranger.
Hey, Black Ranger's cool. Triple Hit A would be blue. Yep. Because the Black Ranger had the mammoth, dude.
He did. I had the Ivan Ooze movie on VHS.
So did I, dude. I watched it so many times.
Now, do you like the green one because he comes back as the white one? Like, do you like that part of his character, or you just like him as green?
I mean, I was just a kid, dude. I think I just liked the fact that he was green.
No. Shut up and dive deeper into this. Did he go evil? Is that what happened? He came back as white, or he got like reborn? I don't remember the lore. Someone help me out.
Yeah, he was the White Ranger and then went evil, and then but eventually came back around to help his friends. So I think maybe I like as a child I like the the comeback arc. Yeah.
I'm gonna give a hot take. I do not care for Sally and all the freedom fighters. You don't like Antoine, the pussy French squirrel guy?
Yeah. And also, real quick, Sir Dorito Burrito, thank you for the kind words. I'm honored to be a legend, dude. Thank you. And I got you on your order, Skyer. You're on Twitch. And James is going Pink Ranger. Pink Ranger's sick, dude.
I had this weird game on the GBA back when you didn't really get to choose what games you had. I don't know who got it for me or where. I think my brother is technically. It was like a Power Rangers beat 'em up, and you could choose like the regular guys, one of the ninja teams, or something else. And for some reason, I beat the hell out of that game.
Yeah, Power Rangers games are good, dude. Speaking of,
I wasn't even. There's a new one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Coming out, I think.
Roses also said their brothers like Power Rangers. That's cool. Hey.
Soap operas for kids, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of Power Rangers games, though, since Skyer's doing the Sega archive, I had like one of the games I had for Genesis was this Power Rangers beat 'em up game, dude. And it's based on the Power Rangers, the Ivan Ooze movie. It's so good. Like I've gone back to play it a bunch of times as an adult. Yeah. Would recommend.
I sampled. I just realized I sampled that movie in I remixed the Dan Mason song.
Yeah.
In the Sea 3D Blast remix.
Hey.
And the whole kind of like vibe I was going for was that I was like polluting the sea. The song is very like this is to get even one layer deeper. It's heavily inspired by the first level of Sonic Spinball, the toxic fading level.
Yeah.
So it was in the sea, the like toxic remix. So I sampled the whole thing about like the Ivan Ooze was a big part of that. I sampled one of the beginning parts of it in the beginning of the song. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. Ivan Ooze, I remember him.
Yeah. And to your exact point, I think we're sample twinsies. This is gonna come together. But Cerejo Burrito says they want to mention my stuff on SoundCloud. It's crazy good. That's the things you only released was on the CD, but you popped up on SoundCloud. Dude, fire. I like the Goku one. Thank you so much for liking my older stuff. Yeah, it's from my Got Remastered album. But the reason why I bring it up is because on that same, what's it called? Album of the same Got Remastered stuff is on my SoundCloud. I also sampled the Power Rangers Ivan Ooze movie on my song. It's called Mighty Morphin, funnily enough. So we're sample twins, dude. Yeah. And everyone says your voice keeps just randomly just.
It's so weird. Again, I swear it's something. There's so much stuff. There's so many layers to your OBS thing right now. I bet it's something's just like.
Yeah.
Damn weird.
Okay, well we know it's not the compressor, so. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure. Hopefully it decides to be nice.
Because again, you don't hear me going weird.
I don't know.
Ever.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's just some sort of memories running out in some avenue.
Yeah. So Jito says it's because your aura is just so much. You're breaking the audio, dude. Hey, good to see you. Hands up, by the way. Super Hideo says Power Rangers Super Legends for the DS was and still is a pain in the ass to beat. Still haven't to this day. Dude. I feel that. What was a game you struggled with as a kid? Randy, 3D Blast.
Ooh, God. You can. Hey. Either works.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I know you're doing it for them.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And Simply Hideo knows the reference I'm talking about from Mighty Morphin. Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favorite songs I ever made too.
So like, I think when I was really young, I don't think I even knew what was going on. But a game that I actually tried to beat and I was like, nope, was F-Zero GX for the GameCube.
Yo, yes.
The story mode in that game is insane. I don't know how anybody does that shit. It's so hard.
Yeah. For real, Espinosa's like, for real, why is it so hard? Yeah, F-Zero is crazy, dude. Yeah.
I love, you know what? That game blew my mind because it's co-developed by Sega. It's Sega and Nintendo. Their logos right next to each other in the beginning. That blew my fucking mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was right after the Dreamcast died, so they were like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And like when you went to go edit like your cars, you could use like the Mario logo, the Mushroom logo, Nintendo, and then also little Sonic heads. And I was like, what the fuck? That seriously blew my mind.
Yeah.
That was like, yeah, that was huge for me. I was like, what? Not only is Sonic Adventure on the GameCube, but they are straight up developing a first-party Nintendo game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
Oh shit. Sergito, your CDs.
Oh yeah, I got you. Last thing, do you still do CDs? My car got broken into. Dude, that's a bummer. I've had my car broken into before too. And your CDs went bye-bye. Yeah, so I still do them. I have the link both for the free CD plus the shipping in my link. So you're on Instagram. So if you go to my bio and you go to Groovy Kaiju link, it'll have the free CD plus shipping thing. And I'm doing a holiday sale right now too, so you can see all the CDs at a discount. So yeah, if you want to pick one up, feel free, and I'll pack it for you right now, dude. We're over here just hanging out. And then Skyer brings up Game Freak developed Pulseman. I remember that for the Genesis. Yeah, before they did, like, you know, they were doing Pokemon, but I guess like for some reason randomly. Yeah.
You know, there's the Pokemon Rotom in Gen 4. That's Pulseman's head. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I never. Holy shit.
You never put those together. That's crazy.
Yeah, I never put them together.
Oh, yeah. Rotom is just Pulseman.
Yeah. Dude, yo.
I always a fun Pokemon fact is you know the move Volt Tackle that Pikachu learns?
Yeah.
That's a joke on, you know, Tekkaman, the anime? No. It's a Tatsunoko property. It's Tekkaman Blade. It's like, I don't know. It's like an anime.
Yeah.
It was a popular anime, especially like, I know it's older too. It has an older version. Yeah. His iconic move is called Voltekar, like in Japanese. Like he'd be like Voltekar. Yeah. And so that is kind of a play on Volt Tackle. And so Pikachu's move is just that move. Yeah. So I thought that was kind of funny. That's super sick. Dude, you gotta start like your own Did You Know Gaming with 3D Blast. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I know one fact about Pokemon and a million about Sonic. Yeah. What's your favorite Sonic fact? I knew you were gonna ask me that. I'm sorry. I was like, I see the blueprint right now. I say something, you know, that's a good point. What is your favorite Sonic? Yeah. Yeah, see the new Game Freak's developing. Yeah, it's like it looks like Elden Ring or whatever. No, I haven't. Or it's like it's like a 3D action game. It looks like it's actually developed. I don't know how they're doing it. Yeah. That's my favorite Sonic fact is the word chows and chaos are spelled the same. Oh, is that like I mean, it probably is intentional. I never thought of that. Absolutely it is. Yeah. Chaos is the protector of the chows. Oh, yeah. Come on. I'm sorry. You see the Hideos with me? They're like also like, oh, what? Come on. Hold up. We all know the servers of the 7 chaos is power. Power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. He calls prayer. From the Master Emerald Shrine magic card sitting on my desk. That's what's up. Oh. Yeah, duh. Yeah. Y'all think I'm a Sonic poser, dude? Nah, dude. Get fucked. Right. I know some of you doubt me, but yeah, fuck no. But so that is your favorite Sonic fact then? Chows and Chaos? I don't know. I just You really want me to dig deep? And what's the deepest Sonic lore fact I can find?
Yeah, because I don't know. Mine is like Knuckles the Rapper. I just think that's so interesting. Like his whole like, yeah, Hunted P, dude.
You know, he went to jail for having an illegal firearm.
Exactly. Yeah, dude, that's wild.
Yeah.
They locked up Knuckles. That's crazy.
They locked up Knuckles.
Free Knuckles, dude.
He has the dopest tracks.
Yeah.
What is I mean, probably my favorite one is like the Michael Jackson stuff from Sonic 3. It's like so secret and hidden and stuff.
Yeah.
And he really did just walk in, make like 4 of the greatest video game songs of all time, and was like, I don't really like this, and then dipped.
Michael Jackson voice.
Even though it was amazing. Yeah.
You see there's a Michael Jackson movie coming out,
so
dude?
They say that's what happened. What?
Yeah, there's a Michael Jackson movie coming out.
I know. I'm a little... did you see the Bohemian Rhapsody movie?
I did. I liked it a lot. Did you not?
Okay. No, I really didn't, actually.
No, I loved it,
so
dude.
This movie... Yeah. A lot of people did. I was pretty shocked by it.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? The Michael Jackson movie I'm interested in, just simply because I'm really curious as to what they will cover in that movie, because he is not without incident.
Yeah. I think they do like they're trying to do a 2-part movie like they did for Wicked, in which the first part is going to be about like Rock With You and Thriller, and it's going to stop there, and then they're going to see how it goes. But Simple Hideo's with me, dude. We and Simple Hideo are going to go see it. So maybe
I'd go see it.
You'll go see. Okay.
I'm just worried. I saw Bohemian Rhapsody, but
yeah. In fact, when I saw the director was Bohemian Rhapsody guy, I was like, oh, this is gonna be good.
I don't know if it's definitely the same producer.
Yeah.
I don't know about who directed it, but yeah, either way, same vein, same type shit, they would say.
Yeah, as the kids would say.
The guy who's playing Michael Jackson is like straight up Michael Jackson's like grandson, or like some relative.
Yeah, it's Jermaine Jackson's son. Yeah.
Another Jermaine.
Yeah, exactly. We named Jermaine after Jermaine Jackson, low key.
Yeah, the about MJ. Yeah, that's one of my theories. I find it unlikely MJ didn't like the sound chip. I imagine Moonwalker game would never have happened. Yeah, I agree. I bet it heavily relies on the controversy at the time that happened at around the same year as Sonic 3's release.
Yeah.
And if you guys don't know about what happened to Michael Jackson, let me tell you.
No. But also, Roses agrees with you. She's also, or they're also mixed on if it's going to be good or not. So you're not the only one.
It's a biopic.
Yeah,
You know,
and Zaku,
a little different than a documentary because it's not really necessarily factual. It's just it's a dramatic retelling.
Yeah. And Zaku was like, I don't care about the movie. I care about South Park.
Yeah. Cartman.
It is a good episode.
MJ. But again, Michael Jackson is an all-timer.
Yeah. And Espinosa's heading out.
Head out, have stuff to do. Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Take care. Thanks for stopping in.
Thanks for trying Pizza Times 2 again, by the way, dude. I'm glad to hear you liked it. Yeah, you take care too. It's always good to see you, dog. Feel free to pull up whenever. We're over here just chilling. And Skyer, this is your order. I gave you a bunch of stickers. So, I got you, dog.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude.
Michael damn Jackson.
Yeah. So, we've mostly been working on the game.
Yes.
Nice. And remember when we went to Chinatown, by the way?
Yes.
The one story I have on my so what I do is I pretty much just spend my life just hanging out, and then I'll go ahead and think of a story. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna put that on screen. I don't know if I told you this, but at the same time we went to Chinatown, I went with another group of friends at some point, and it was 1 a.m, right? So we go up to this random Chinese place. And have you heard the rule, the meme, where it's you want to find a Chinese food place with 3.5 stars?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you haven't heard, the idea is that you want to find a Chinese food place with 3.5 stars because the cultural expectations for American like customer service is different than like in other countries. So if it's 3.5 stars, that means the food is so good that if the service isn't as good as people expect, it saves the rating. But if it's too highly rated, then like that means the service is too good and the food's not as good as it could be. You know what I mean? Anyway, so it's a 3.5 star Chinese food place in Chinatown, right? And me and all my buddies sit down and they ask like, hey, we want to drink. One of my buddies is like, oh, do you have Pepsi? And the server goes like, yeah. And like, can I have a Mountain Dew? And she just looks at him just like angry, like, you dumb. Why would you ask for Pepsi and then immediately ask for Mountain Dew? And you know, because they're the same Pepsi products, but she just looked at him like, don't you ever come back to this restaurant ever again.
That's wild.
Yeah. And yeah, and come to find out they had canned. And that's why she was like, bro. But the food was really good though. The food was so
hey, you know what? This sounds good. Yeah. Food was great. 3.5 out of 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sanofa? What's Sanofa?
He's gonna hit you with like a Sanofa these balls or something. Something like that.
Yeah.
You remember that one story when we went to SawCon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we didn't have Chinese food. I guess I had it. I went to Little Tokyo with
oh yeah,
Rachel Jameson and Agnes.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, Little Tokyo was really good.
Sorry. Nano Shrine, Data Girl, and Agnos. Sorry.
Yeah.
That sound better?
All of our internet names.
Yeah.
Somebody Hideo agrees it's a good setup for Sanofa. Oh, son of a. Oh my God, that's what he's saying.
Oh,
Lamau.
I didn't
Yeah. Yeah, someone just like last night said, oh, I'm playing Liza P right now, but they used RN, so it was just like P space RN, and I was like, uh-oh, what are you playing, dog? I think
Liza
yeah, exactly.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was like, oh no, what do I? Yeah. But yeah, Little Tokyo is really sick. If anyone ever visits LA, like that's like a must-go tourist destination. But Zaku and I
there.
have played so many shows there. At that point, it just feels like the neighborhood. Music's gone? Oh no, what happened? Yeah. Looks like Spotify stopped. Oh, it did stop.
Wow.
There it goes.
Yeah. Weird.
Thank you, Super Hideo. I appreciate you. Yeah, oh man. All this audio stuff. It's been one of them days. Roses wants to go back to Little Tokyo. Yeah, it's a good time. But funnily enough, Zaku was on the other camp. Because Zaku lives like right next to it. So like, yeah, we spent so much time just
We went there for the photo shoot.
Oh yeah, you guys did the okay.
We were actually just getting dinner. We weren't even really hanging out.
Yeah.
God, I sound so fucking cool.
I mean, you are.
We were just getting dinner. I went there for the photo shoot.
Yeah.
It's so funny. The reason I laugh is because then you look at what I've done since then. It's like, I don't know, play Pokemon games and sit in my room.
Yeah. Hey, that's cool though.
Yeah. Take a picture of that.
So real quick, Vinny says, what up guys? I bought my Sub-Zero on vinyl a couple days ago for the Black Friday sale. Can't wait to get it here. Yeah, dude, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Did I already ship it out? If not, I'll pack it right now. I just finished up Skyer order. So yeah, I'll check and see if I see a Vinny. If so, I'll pack it. But I think I already shipped it to you, no? If I didn't, I'm about to. I have to check my order thing. But yeah, thank you, Vinny. I appreciate it.
This is honestly one of my like dream stream ideas. I would love in the future to have a room with merch and I could do this exact thing.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm super thankful. Yeah.
I'm just really, I don't know why nobody else has done it. You know how many people are like, yeah, I dub tapes by hand. I'm like, just go live.
Yeah.
Like, come on, that's easy peasy. Like, I don't know. People are always just like, I want to do stuff. And I'm like, this is such an easy, fun thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I wouldn't say easy. I mean, looking at your setup, but
yeah, exactly.
I saw your notes in your OBS.
Yeah. But once you get it going, yeah. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate the kind words.
It's extremely chill. Again, when I saw you, when you said you were streaming, I was like, oh, cool. And I checked it out, and I was just like, oh, you're doing this. Oh, That's perfect.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a strange turn of events, because I told you how I used to have that warehouse, right? Where I used to have like someone help me out with just the free CDs. So they had a baby, and they were like, "Yeah, no, I can't do this." And I was like, "Oh no." So then now I'm back to doing every single order. So yeah, and I've said before, like I always like anyone who like actually is like ordered more than once, I always ship it myself. But like it was just for the brand new people. But anyways. Yeah. So yeah, so when that happened, I was like, well, like I got to figure out like what's like the best way I can, you know, use this time. And I was like, how about I just invite everybody to pull up and just hang out and be a good time? You know what I mean? Like invite like Cinco de Mayo, invite Roses, you know what I mean? Geyer, Espinosa, Vinny. We could all just be like,
you never know. This could pay for itself. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
I know you already know that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's partly that, but also too, I was like looking for more ways to like, I don't know, because like another thing I was thinking of at the time is that like with the whole email thing that I do, I have to like individually talk to every person. But it got to a point where I realized like I met a lot of really cool people through the whole like email fan club thing, and I started feeling like I wish there was a place where I could be like, because sometimes someone would be like, oh bro, like I happen to live in Kentucky and I throw these punk shows, and I'll talk to someone else that's like, oh, I live one state over and I love going to punk shows, and I was like, I wish there was a way I could, you know what I mean? So now doing this, it's like everyone, it's like, hey, we're all the same.
Community Discord? Am I crazy?
I used to, but I don't anymore. Because
I'm sure there's some. Yeah, I'm sure there's some rule. You have some thing you've read that tells you shouldn't.
Yeah, well, it was more that like I started like it was way like before 2020 even.
Yeah.
But I stopped doing it because I just didn't have the time, and I felt bad because like, you know, I was always afraid someone was going to join and be not nice to people, and I feel like that'd be my responsibility.
Yeah, that's fair. And if you're not gonna like mod it, it's like screw that.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a bit of that, but I'm gonna go over. I just like every year I do a survey to like everyone in the email stuff, and I asked about Discord again this year, like I did last year and this year, and 2 years in a row, people were like, I don't want to be in another Discord server. Like,
that's true. I heard that a lot.
So I think we'll probably just stick to the live stream. I want to pull up and be like,
good,
yo, we're all cool.
A fan can make it.
Yeah. Hey.
I have one though.
Exactly. Single day, a whole other thing to worry about. Exactly. I mean, both for you and me. Like,
it's true. Some people, you can attract freaks for sure.
I mean, you know, I'm very big on everyone, you know, got their own flag they're flying.
No, I don't mean freak in some like judgmental. Okay. I'm talking about people who come in and they're just like
mean. Okay, yeah.
No, mean or just like straight up like not hitting the vibe check at all. And there's a whole thing about like people let them kind of exist for too long, and I'm very quick to be like, you're not hitting the vibe check, you gotta go.
I'll be okay. Yeah. I feel
not that I'm like super strict, but like
yeah. I'm just trying to curate a good
people
community.
Who just yeah. I mean, people can be very online, and they don't always understand, or you know, who knows. Anyways,
but real quick, 9 tie-dye. Hey man, hope you're having a great night. My G, you the man, homie. Hey, thank you. I got 3 CDs from you, and your music was my shit for 2 years, and now I wake up for my alarms. Thank you so much, dog. I really appreciate it.
Was my hit for 2 years.
I mean, you know, you type it. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Shit. And then Rosa says they're too shy for Discord, so they also understand the choice. Yeah, I don't know. I also get.
I don't talk about voice. I would hate a voice channel that's public. Fuck that.
Yeah. Well, even text sometimes, because like I like to lurk sometimes, and like I feel like to go from like lurker to like contributor over text sometimes. I can be a little like, ooh.
Did I just give out my home address?
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to meet people.
Yeah. Sky says they're in 300 servers, so that, like they've given up on trying to
join the 3D Blast Discord. You can talk to the 3 people that are still there because I am so inconsistent.
Yeah. But what's it called?
Ooh, what's that? Is that a printer? What does that do? Is that like orders that come through?
Oh yeah. So yeah, this is it's like a Rolo, so you can print out like packing slips through here. I print so yeah, that's my printer for all the shipping labels and stuff. Yeah, and Cyclic Hideo kills me. I usually what's it called? They only lurk. Oh my god, only lurk, and they get paranoid.
Lurk.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like a lurker, and it's like a very conscious decision for me to start being like, I'm here now. I don't know. And not that I like feel like I'm doing something, but yeah.
I name search hard. So every couple months I name search the popular Discord's vaporwave servers
For 3D Blast.
Yeah.
Hey, that's just I'll admit I do it every once in a while. You should do
You know what? It's died pretty heavily the last year or two. Nobody's talking.
And also Zaku got me pretty good. Zaku says, I need a drawstring Groovy Plus. I says, I super appreciate it when you pull the string. I mean, that's honestly.
I want one that just says that's comedy. That's the only person that instead of I don't know if it's a better or worse instead of laughing. Sometimes you'll get hit with a that's comedy. I'm not sure if that means it's funnier or it means I don't have even time to laugh at this.
Yeah, for those that I don't know, I might have said it on stream before, but yeah, what 3D Blast is referring to. If something's funny to me, sometimes like if I realize it's funny, but I don't like it doesn't incite a laugh, I'll just be like, yo, that's comedy. Like,
that's comedy.
Yeah,
that's comedy.
Because to me, it's
face to face with them, and he'll just go, that's comedy. And you're like, is it?
You didn't laugh. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I talk about that because like sometimes you'll be watching like a really clever show and they'll hit you with a joke. You'll like me and my brother will watch TV and we won't laugh. I'll just be like, that's funny. Yeah. So I'll take it. You know what? I'll choose to take it as a compliment.
Yeah, it is a compliment.
Although that is something I would say to someone I don't find funny.
No. If I didn't find them funny, I'd be like, okay, haha. I don't know. It would be the fake
like if someone's trying to be funny and like they're not being offensive and they're just like really trying to hit a joke and you'll be like, huh, that's funny. Like I get you're trying to be
yeah.
I actually just check them into the wall and say, never talk to me again.
So
I'm kind of the bad boy of the scene.
Yeah, you're the attitude era.
Yeah.
But Nine says, I love the camera setup. Always want to see a different angle. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that the camera angle's smacking, dude. Geyer also lurks 90%. Oh, I feel, because that's the thing about Discord servers is that there's so many of them are just dedicated to one game or mod or something. See, that's another reason. I don't know. Are you lurking 3D Blast, Randy?
I'm definitely in a bunch that
And Roses, real quick, also says they appreciate when people are chill about everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's like sometimes it's wild. Like go into a Discord server and like there's like all these internal politics you don't know about. Oh
yeah, that's crazy. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I feel like it depends on how. If it's like a public like interest server, it's gonna be full of nuts. But I feel like a fan thing like this probably would attract similar-minded people.
Yeah.
I'm not even. Now that we've been talking about it, though, I'm like, you don't need one of those.
Yeah. Also, speaking, I've mentioned this a couple times. Have you noticed any like interesting, like with you and people that like your music, like really random similarities between y'all? Like I'll notice things like
between me and them or them amongst themselves.
No, between you and them. Like when you said someone came to the Joey Valiant show, like were you like, oh wow, I also had that hat and I was like, that years old or something. You know what I mean?
Let's see, like a weird kind of coincidence, almost like a very specific thing, or general.
Just in general, like it. Yeah.
I mean, general stuff. You could hit them with like obviously like the whole Sega gaming stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
But
I guess maybe it's something more specific than one.
Yeah.
Like
let me try to think.
Like there's been a couple times on stream where like a lot of us here are playing like the same random same video game that like wasn't that popular, like a hidden gem.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is not an example of my fan necessarily, but it is kind of funny that Hideo was playing Destiny today.
Exactly, yeah. Stuff like that. I don't know, I just love music. I love that it like brings so many people that are like low key, you know what I mean, the same together. Like when you put music out, you find your people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh god, let me try to think more about that. That's interesting.
Yeah. I'm sure like you're making all the Sonic music, like I'm sure you're gonna have like at some point meet someone like, oh, I only wear red shoes.
I mean, yeah, like my honest take with a lot of that isn't so there's some negatives I find among them which I don't love.
Oh, really? I don't know.
But
maybe I'm lucky. Every person I've met.
Yeah,
that, like,
I think you are lucky to be.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, no. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Like you've definitely skillfully done it.
No, I genuinely, there was no like master, like, you know, I'll admit I'm a master planner, but when it comes to like who am I bringing in, it's like it's just been pure luck. Just everyone's been awesome.
I think I have had a I wouldn't say habit. I don't know what an aura that somehow it attracts people who are a little too online, a little too into certain things that I'm.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, Cynthia Hideo and I are fans. Are you calling us weird, dude?
Yes. No. No. I definitely have some regulars for sure. But like, I mean, specifically Sonic can attract a certain type.
Yeah. My bad. While you think about it, Nine also says, like, this is a perfect example. I do remember it. So Nine said they sent me a picture of their CD player with the CDs, and it's the only thing they play off the CD player, and I appreciate how humble and chill you feel. Exactly. So like, I don't know, to that point, like when Nine's saying, it's like, yeah, Nine was just like, bro, like I got the CD player, your CDs are on it. It was like a really humble, just chill exchange, and I appreciate it. And I don't know, it's like stuff like, I don't know, I've been really lucky to like, my music has attracted cool people like Nine who are just like, oh man, like I got this cool CD, you know what I mean? There's never been anything like, yeah.
You remind me of that New Zealand, there's a Twitch streamer who like would just do woodwork in his backyard. He's like from New Zealand.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
People would be like, he'd be super nice, and he got like that big donation. He's like, I don't even know if I could whip out a New Zealand accent right now, but he was like super humble and super kind. Like, that's very nice of you, and blah blah blah. I don't know. They're same kind of energy.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to focus on the good parts. Hold on. Yeah. I'm such, you know, I can be such a hater. All I want to do is shit talk. You know what I mean? You know, I can't be evil. I can't be evil. I'm kind of the opposite version of you. If I was doing your stream right now, I'd be walking around my room packing orders with my chat, and they'd be like, "What's up?" And I'd be like, or I don't know. We'd talk about what I like in the scene. I'd be like, "It all sucks. These people are stupid."
Yeah, you're evil, Groovy, dude.
I'm evil, Groovy.
Yeah. You're Shadow, and I'm Sonic, or maybe.
That's the twist.
Yeah, that's the actual twist. It goes perfectly with the title.
You were Sonic, you Shadow. This whole time you thought you were Sonic, you've been Shadow. Yeah. And yeah, Simply Hideo knows the meme you're talking about. The guy that's like, $5. You guys can't donate $5. It's a girl, right? Isn't it the girl? Isn't it the girl, the kind of booty streamer girl?
No, he's talking about the New Zealand guy, dude. Oh no. Yeah. Oh wait, no. He Simply Hideo is talking about that. Actually, now I think you're right. I was wrong. Then now I know which one you're talking about.
It's $5.
Okay, yeah. See, Simply Hideo. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Simply Hideo, yeah. Okay, yeah.
You got it. I'm the one.
That chick has the clip where she's like, "The animals are leaving us. There is no. Do you really need anybody else?"
Yeah,
I love that clip.
Yeah.
And then it turns into the Modern Warfare snipe shot.
The montage.
Yeah. That is one of the best clips of all time.
Yeah.
Bury me.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't lay me down.
Because like honestly, I don't know. She was spitting, dude. I think about that all the time.
I thought you said she was fit, and I was like, damn.
No, she was spitting, dude. She had bars.
She had bars. She was going insane.
Yeah, because like, the aliens aren't coming, dude. But like, do we really need them?
The aliens aren't coming. The animals are leaving us, which is so funny. Because I'm like, what do you mean by that? Where are they going?
Yeah. Dude, they're going to Wizard of Oz, man. I watched Wicked recently. They're going to Oz.
I gotta watch part 2.
Yeah.
For good.
For good. I think Roses hasn't watched Wicked yet, though, so we can't. No spoilers yet, but.
I loved Wicked. I will say I'm a massive fan of the first part.
Wait, really?
I need to go see the second part. I absolutely loved Wicked.
Oh my god! Dude.
I like musicals, and I think I missed, Wicked growing up.
Dude.
I do love musicals. A good one is really good.
Yeah.
And I saw Wicked. Honestly, TikTok sold me on Wicked because I would see some clips and I'd be like, oh, I like this song.
Yeah.
It looks well shot. It looks kind of fun. And then I saw it in theaters, and I like left with my like jaw on the floor. I was like, whoa. I think the set, the choreography, and the music, and the acting, and I was like, this. I can't believe they made me give a shit about the deep lore of Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz fan fiction, I actually fucking think is sick. I went on all the wikis, tried to learn as much as I can about. I was like, oh, dude, everything about it.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, I get why this was so popular for so long growing up.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. What happened?
Oh, Jess said the music was a little too loud, but I don't know if it still is. Is the music too loud, everybody? I just checked my phone.
Oh, she watching? The music's
too loud. Yeah, she was.
Shouts out.
Yeah. But yeah, Rose has only seen the first Wicked. So I guess you and Roses both haven't seen Wicked 2 then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw it in theaters.
Oh, yeah.
Just a wee bit? Cool. Thank you, Skyer.
Last time I saw Jess, we wanted to do the astrology stream, and then I disappeared.
Yeah, went off the face of the earth. It's all good.
I stopped streaming.
Yeah.
I still think about that, though. So I haven't forgotten.
Yeah.
If she's out there.
Let me add that to my notes, too.
Oh, God damn it. You had to mention Wonka. That's funny. Hopefully, do you mean the first one or the new one? The one that's just called Wonka.
There we go.
I've only seen a few musicals, but I love them. Wonka is my personal favorite so far. Roses.
Oh, like the new one, the new like Charlie Chocolate Factory musical that came out recently.
Yeah.
It wasn't a musical, but it was a musical.
Chalamet. It was. That new one was a musical.
Yeah.
Front to back. I love the original. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, the original is sick. But real quick, what do you think of Ariana Grande in Wicked?
I think she's really good as that character.
Yeah.
I do. I think she's funny. I think she's written funny. I think the movie is really funny. I think the vocabulary they word is really funny. They use is really funny.
Eclectic. Yeah. That kind of goes hard.
I can't really think about all the words are made out of it, but they're very funny. I like her.
Sick.
I think everybody in that movie is great.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think?
Also likes what's it called? Charlie and Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Well, what's I gonna say? I like Ariana Grande a lot. In the movie, yeah.
I mean, she's obviously a great vocalist. Like that's obviously Cynthia Erivo is there. It's a great movie. I get out of the movie, it seems like they all seem a bit weird, but theater kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're all theater kids, dude.
A lot of people like making memes, and I'm like, I think you guys got to realize that like every actor and artist is probably weird.
Yeah.
And like for better or worse, like.
Yeah.
I kind of truly believe you gotta be weird to. Yeah, you think you kind of have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Like you wouldn't have good art without weirdos. Art's weird as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they necessarily have to like starve themselves, but
true.
That's a little strange. I don't know what that's about, but
yeah. No, they're eating. I feel like they've been eating. Some of them have.
Well, yeah, those the three main. Have you seen the like Madame Morrible, Wicked Witch? Have you seen that stuff?
No, I haven't.
Michelle Yeoh, the girl who plays Madame Morrible.
Yeah.
She just has this like PR training move where she puts her fingers to be an MM and be like Madame Morrible, and then she'll go flip it around, Wicked Witch, and
that's funny.
She does the same thing in every media outlet, and there's like 100 clips of her doing it in the same cadence.
Yeah,
it's such a funny little thing. She's either very proud of or was told to say.
Yeah. And Simply Hideo also agrees that to make art, you gotta kind of be weird in some way, shape, or form. And Skyler says, I think the mainstream ones are extra weird. Yeah, I feel like I think there is like, there's like probably like some type of like linear relationship between weirdness and how popular, you could be one day.
Probably maybe I'm not weird enough. Maybe I care. I'm too self-aware sometimes. Maybe I gotta just do something foolish.
Yeah, maybe that's your issue, dude.
Maybe it is. I'm all, part of me's not even joking right now.
Yeah. Making a visual novel songs isn't weird enough. You gotta turn it up a notch.
Well, the thing here's the thing that's not weird about it is that I'm like, I have to like preface it. I'll be like, well, it's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah.
And maybe I should just be like, you know what? Fuck you. It's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it's
an
yeah.
LGBT romance superhero anime visual novel.
That's sick, dude.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I wouldn't even preface it. I'd be like, yo. And then if they have a problem,
again, it's like a hard sell to people who are like normies or whatever. But
yeah.
You know what? That's their problem.
Ask them what games they composed music for.
There you go. Yeah, see, I'm learning how to accept myself live on stream right here, right now. This is crazy.
So on that exactly. Somebody that says, "God, ask yourself, why not?" So what? So here's you're gonna love this. This is the stuff I think about a lot. What do you think is like the message of your music? Like, what do you think people get out of your music? Like the fulfillment they get from listening to your music. Like, what do you think that is?
I'll start by saying what like I kind of hope to put that I put into it. I'll start with that, and hopefully, I personally believe that like kind of like a no boundaries type thing, and that I think a like tongue-in-cheek approach can be an art form, and like something silly can also be like sick.
Yeah.
And also I also put a lot of intention behind almost every move I make.
Yeah.
And I put a lot of integrity, and I really believe in something. I really believe in it. Just in terms of like my own, like I consume everything I make,
Yeah.
Myself. I'm not like obsessed with it or whatever, but
I mean, if you are, man, hey, it's your stuff.
If I don't like it, I don't put it out. Exactly. And I really have a hard time doing things I don't like. And so I hope every title, every choice of like sample or whatever I do and artwork and all of that is all very intentional. And you should really have, I think if you're gonna create art, you should have massive intent. You got to intentionally do it.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
No, definitely.
So I hope integrity, believe in it. I hope people get that I really do believe in it. It's not a joke, but it can be funny.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Someone called it like meme music, and it's like weird how it's like comedy, and I'm like, it isn't comedy. I don't do it for a meme. It's not like ironic, but it's definitely like, oh, no way. Like it's okay to like laugh at that in the moment, to be like, that's such a funny thing to do, to put one of the title track on Here to Stay is sampling Fireflies and the Scrubs theme song.
Yeah.
But I think I did it in such I mean, again, I had a lot of fun with it. That make a cool song that I really like. I didn't do it as a joke.
Yeah.
So,
but you did it with integrity.
That's a fun question.
I mean, you had fun. And
a lot of integrity.
Yeah.
I think believe in what you're doing, and if you gotta know, I've had this discussion of a few points, a few different people, but just like be 100% real with yourself if you like something, and don't just put something out because you've like invested time into it, and like don't bail on stuff just because it's too hard, but also don't keep going if it's too easy and you don't really care. If you don't care about it and it's too easy, you don't have to put that out. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're just gonna do it for the sake of what I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things where I don't know. Sometimes I've had discussions with people who like want to like, what do you think of this or that? And like I can tell that they actually don't like what they're sending me, but then they don't want me to tell them that I don't like it because they don't want to feel like they've wasted their time, even though I can tell that they know that they don't like it. And I'm not saying it's a waste of time, but I'm just kind of like saying like, obviously you don't like this, but you just want someone to tell you that it's not good.
Yeah. And
so I'm very self-aware, at least I hope, in my own music, where I'm like, if I don't believe in this 100%, I don't even Like if I have a song I believe in and I showed it to you and you said I don't really like this at all, and I still loved it, I'd be like, I don't care at all. 0% consideration of what you think.
Yeah. No, that's valid.
Unless
though.
of course
Good.
you were like, yo, that hi-hat is literally hurting my ears, and I'd be like, oh, hold on, let me double check that.
Yeah.
But something like that.
Yeah. Sick, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just do things with intention, and like, you know what I mean? I love that.
Now, yeah, let me try to think about what do
Intention,
people get
integrity.
out of my music.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully they smile and laugh at kind of like some of the funny stuff.
Yeah.
Interesting choices. See, Roses or Pink says, I like things with a sense of humor that also there to be genuine about it. Nice to see you. Yeah, that's exactly my play there.
Exactly. Yep.
It's fun. It's fun. Music's kind of fun.
Yeah.
I really don't make anything that's like sad. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I just kind of don't really do that.
Yeah.
I like a lot of stuff like that, but I don't know. I find myself not coming from that place when I make music.
Yeah. The reason why I asked is because that's actually something I think I discovered this year. I don't know if I told you this last time we chatted, but I've come to the conclusion that people like my music because it lets them feel like it's okay to be who they are.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because like I've had lots of
they tell. That's the thing. I don't think anyone's ever told me anything like this.
Yeah, just from like piecing it together, but from from doing the whole email thing, I've had lots of really long discussions with people just over months, lucky. And like what I've started to piece together is that like some part of doing art that's like really nice is that people connect to it, so then they'll like sometimes like really go into detail like why they connect with it so much. And sometimes people will tell me like they'll have like traumatic childhood things that happen that as an adult makes them feel like they're broken or something, and for some reason my music kind of makes them feel like no, like I'm okay to be who I am, like even though I had all these traumatic experiences, like it's almost like a way to like soothe the inner child that's like scared. Like, I don't know,
Well, like
so I really
you
like
remember Milo.
you mean the Xbox kid from the Connect?
The Xbox. No.
Oh.
What's his fucking? Am I stupid? He went to Crystal. What's his real name? What's his name? Is that his name? Am I wrong?
No.
Remember we hung out with him.
Yeah.
Is his name Milo? Am I dumb? Or is that right?
I don't think it's Milo.
What is his name?
You talking about? I know. What's funny is I remember everyone's Instagram name. Are you talking about Master Collection?
Jesus, he went to Chinatown with us.
Yeah. Their Instagram is Master Collection. And then I'll have
no, guys, no, it's not, because I follow. Wait, no, it is.
Yeah, it's Master Collection.
Wait,
I'm telling you.
This. Yeah, it is. Wait, I don't follow this back. What's his fucking name?
Yeah.
Okay, this guy. Hold on, Method to Monarch.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Christ. Okay, don't clip this and send this. Jesus Christ.
I know, because I haven't lived out there for a while, and I've only been seeing his Instagram posts, and now I don't know.
Shiloh.
Yeah, Shiloh. I knew it was.
Okay, I was very close. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about a lot of nice things, so hopefully this makes up for it. Milo, Shiloh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
God, you can clip this part. What I'm about to say.
Yeah.
About like, I remember when I played Crystal, he was there like as like my fan, which I thought was crazy.
Yeah.
And a lot of my music features a bunch of like goofy video game sound effects, but like on purpose, because I remember growing up, you'll hear like a beat or something, and they'll like put that like that sound effect in there. Like, you'll listen. I hate to use this example, like it's a Kanye song, but there's like a Kanye song that's like perfect, and it uses like the Street Fighter perfect sound effect.
Yeah.
Or like little sonic ring sound effects or something like that, and you'll be like, oh shit, they just dropped that little thing.
Yeah.
And that was a big thing when I started making music. I was like, I want to drop as many of those little fucking things as I can.
Ear candy.
And so when I was DJing and I played one of my songs that was full of that shit, and I look out to the crowd, and here is Shiloh/Milo.
Yeah.
And he is like singing along to the sound effects. Like he knows exactly where every single one was.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was enough for me to be like, I will never stop doing that.
Yeah.
I think that personally. And next time you see him, be like, Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Yeah. No, Shiloh, yeah, they're super cool. And they're also amazing.
You know, when you like move your arms and you're like, he's like mouthing the like sound effects. I was like, he knows exactly where every single one of these is in my song. And I'm not that big.
Yeah.
I'm not big at all, but it's actually.
Hey, but your stuff slaps though.
It was something. So when you said like it made people, that's what people do to me. Where I go, oh, that's cool to do. Because when people say it's a joke or they don't understand it or whatever, and I'm like, no, because that guy right there, he gets it. He knows how cool it is to hear that sound effect in this song. Yeah, dude. So reverse, the people they make me feel that way. So
yeah. Yeah, so they make you feel
I'm glad
accepted.
you make people feel that way too.
Thank you. Yeah, I brought it up because you said I feel like I'm being like, you know, you said like live on stream, I feel like I'm being like, it's okay to be who I am. And I was like, actually, I feel like that's kind of been, I've like worked backwards and be like, I think that's what I've been doing for the past 5 years. It's just telling like, hey, so, man, I don't know. It's okay to be who you are. And if you think about it too, like an artist like Tyler the Creator is like, I'm weird and that's my power. You know what I mean? And I feel like someone like Megan Thee Stallion is like, I'm weird and that's what makes me attractive. And then I've been like, I'm weird and bro, you could just be weird. You don't have to, you know, there's no, you could just be weird. That's kind of been my life philosophy.
You know what's funny? No, I feel like I'm definitely in some sort of like acceptance arc, because I feel like I got really attached to certain things or ideas, and even like I used to think like, oh, I don't know anything about fashion, so then I got like friends or certain person who's just like, oh, I know some stuff about fashion. So then I started like taking a lot of advice, and it's really good advice, and I you know, I leveled up a bit in terms of that, and in terms of caring about certain things.
The 3D fit,
more or less. Like I sort of dress better. You know what I mean.
Watch out, y'all.
Nothing crazy.
3D blast of the Met Gala. That's crazy. Let's go.
I like have nothing like that. I just like I like certain things now. I have a bit of a style.
Yeah.
But then recently I was talking to the same person, and I was just like, I like this, and they're just like, I don't like that. And I go, you know what? I don't fucking care. I like it.
Yeah, dude.
not I wasn't like being rude, but I was just kind of like, you know what? Damn, I don't actually care. I want to still go for this look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad, dude. That. Yeah, I feel like fashion's like a big like starting point. If like I don't know, especially who you are. Like I don't know, I'm wearing tie-dye crystal shirts. You know what I mean? Like I swear I'm the only person in Arizona that wears anything like this, dude. I've gone to Costco a few times and I'm like, I really am the odd one out. Which I don't know why Costco is the place to. But yeah.
I was just there too.
I was just there today, yeah. Got my $1.50 pussies, dude.
I'm a week ago to the day almost.
Oh, you're also a Costco enjoyer?
I'm a member, yeah.
Oh, I'm an executive member, dude.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm a same household guest member. Yeah, baby.
But yeah, so what kind of like fashion stuff you need? Like, are there like specific like designs you're going for? Like a specific, what's going on with that?
I like a lot of sporty stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, I sort of was lightly getting into it probably last time I saw you, but like, you know, I got into some light jewelry. You know, I like a neck. I have a lot more necklaces.
Jewelry. You need one of those like bedazzled like diamond Sonic necklaces?
No, I sort of do want one. I think it'd be hilarious to whip that out at a show.
Yeah. Have you heard of
I would never wear that.
Have you heard of James Landino? They're like a video game composer.
Oh. Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Yeah. They're like they've played tons of anime conventions, but they're like a good acquaintance of mine. They recently moved to Japan full time.
Right, who?
But every time I've ever seen them, they're always wearing like the diamond Shadow the Hedgehog head necklace. And then they just did like a interview with like some Japanese podcast where he's like talking about what it means to be like a Western composer living in Japan. And like in the interview, he's still wearing that same
Shadow I actually diamond. See it. I went to his Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think Rachel played a show with this guy. Funny enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she played one of the Anime Expo shows. Yeah.
Yeah. James is
super wholesome. Yeah, I went to like a birthday party a handful of times.
Yeah, he's wearing, it's a super shadow medallion, not just regular shadow. It's him in his super form. I see it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Honestly, his look is kind of something I like a lot. Like that's like sporty track jackety with kind of heavy black, but
yeah, dude.
I got into shoes a bit. I like my Adidas shoes.
Yeah. Anybody else, real quick, to anyone in chat, y'all fashion people, and anyone got some fashion tips for me and 3D Blast?
Tips,
but, yeah. But what shoes did you get? My bad.
Some Adidas Ultra Boost 5Xs that are like red and blue. They're sick.
Oh, big, dude. Yeah, I'm going through like a shoe crisis because all my favorite skate shoe companies that skate, they all got bought up by like big corporate companies, so they all like kind of suck now, low key.
Damn.
Simply Hideo wants the tech wear. Yeah, tech wear is sick.
Tech wear's cool.
Have you heard of a Night Patrol Simply Hideo? They're like a big tech wear guy. Roses,
okay.
T-shirts and comfy pants. Yeah. I'm the same way, low key. Like, because from skating,
that's what I got on right now.
I need like super stretchy pants from skating, so like I buy the same pair of pants that like low key these are like feel like sweatpants, but they look like jeans. So yeah, I'm very much a T-shirts and comfy pants person too. I like to toe the line between comfy and skateboarding.
Yeah. Skater fits. I kind of rocked a little skater bit a little bit.
Oh,
I
yeah?
have like the khaki beige pants with the Sonic Van shoes.
Yeah, the Sonic Vans, dude.
I had some fits that were very skatery.
Hey, Super Hideo got some Adidas had their Hoops 4.0s on sale on eBay. Hey, that's what's up.
Nice. Sweet. I love Adidas, honestly. Like I will rock the full tracksuit sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen. Yeah,
I do love it.
Yeah, you do rock a good tracksuit.
Yeah, the full one. The newer ones I like a lot. The like, cool. I also got really into Reebok. They have this windbreaker pants combo, super jagged like design edges and like asymmetrical with their logo like across it.
Yeah,
love it. I have the black and white one and the red and blue version.
Sick.
In fact, I have an emote on my Twitch channel that I'm wearing it in. Like,
yeah.
Here, I'll post it in Twitch chat.
Hey,
like,
yeah,
it's very small,
yeah.
but yeah. I love that.
Yeah. That's sick, dude. Also, you know, if it's okay to bring up, but I know, you know, you recently redid your whole diet and everything. We talk about food on here a lot. Yeah. You got any like, what do you like to cook, man? What are you cooking?
Like, I try to keep it very simple. I don't, because if it's too complicated, I'll just get lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just cook. Again, Costco, chicken sausages they sell.
Mm-hmm.
The macros are insane.
Oh yeah?
They're so good. I mean,
sick.
Each one is like 16 grams of protein or something for like 130 calories or something. It's crazy. That's really good.
Yeah.
And I just buy egg. I went to Costco. I got like 8 packs of the sausages and 5 dozen eggs.
Yeah.
And,
nice.
Yeah, I can eat like a whole sleeve of them. So that's like 6 and 4 eggs and the whole meal. I fast in the morning a lot, so I only eat like try to do the one meal.
Yeah. Sick.
Yeah.
I've been.
That's my regimen right now.
Sick.
You know, I'm active at work, so I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I because I eat kind of like pretty light. If I do like slip something in or something good or go out or something, like it doesn't hurt my progress too much.
Nice. Yeah, I mentioned it on chat a bunch, and Super Hideo and I were really invested in it. But I got like one of the Ninja Creamies from Costco. You heard of the Ninja Creamy? Yeah, dude. I also, Super Hideo, since last stream, dude, I perfected the recipe. It's ridiculous how good ice cream it makes. Like Jess, like my partner this morning was like, "Are you making ice cream again tonight, please?" It's so good. But yeah, you get a whole pint. It's like 400 calories and like 25 grams of protein.
Nice.
For a whole
Oh, you make like a protein one.
Yeah, like a whole pint, and it has no lactose.
Yeah, nice.
Like no actual milk. So Yeah.
I fuck with Fairlife hard.
Yeah. Fairlife's hella good, but I can't do Fairlife either, even though it has no.
What? Really?
Yeah, just I think my body just doesn't like milk proteins or something.
Interesting.
But yeah, Simply Hideo, you were right. All I had to do was tweak it. I did a little bit of tweaks. I had some different sweeteners, and dude, it was like perfect. Yeah, thank you, Roses. Yeah, it honestly it is jealousy worthy. I'm like, I'm like, yo, this
jealousy worthy. That's awesome.
I mean, cause dude, I was like, cause honestly, when I bought it, I was like, I hope this lives up to the hype. And the first time I tried it, I was like, oh. And I was on stream, and I was like, it was okay. And everyone was like, oh, maybe it'll get better. And now I'm like, yeah, this was 100% the greatest thing. Got to get that Ninja sponsorship because this isn't sponsored.
That'd be awesome.
Hey, we watched a YouTube video. We heard you talking about us for like 4 hours in total. But yeah. But sick. Do you have like any shows and stuff coming up that you're going to go to?
Going to or playing?
Or
neither. So I'll just say no. I'm saying no to both right here.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to Coachella next year.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
It's Rachel's 30th.
Oh, sick. Have they announced the lineup yet?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm actually pretty stoked.
Oh, sick. Who are you excited to see?
A lot of our weird old DJs are there. Let me try to see. Disclosures. I'm pretty sure Disclosure's there again.
Oh, that's wild.
Which is like my absolute favorite.
Yeah. My goal with music is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. No, I'm kidding. The guy that ran High Tide, they go to Coachella every single year, and that's like what they do. Like even the first Crystal, they weren't there because they were like at Coachella, and like low key, my music goal is to get free Coachella tickets just to be like, hey man, remember when you took a bet on me? We were on that show. I got you this year. You know what I mean?
That's cool.
That's my low key.
Yeah, here's some people I'm excited to see. Disclosure, Marlon Hofstadt, Moby. Let's see here. It was Slater.
Oh, Slater, yeah.
They got Moby. Hamdi, EKG guy.
Oh, nice.
I'm just skimming this list very fast. Oh, the Strokes.
Yeah. Super Hideo says also Disclosure fan, and they put the mango emoji.
We have a lot in common, it seems.
Yeah.
Destiny, Fantasy Star. Is that you? I don't remember.
No, Fantasy Star was
a Rico guy. That was the Rico.
It was Rico. Yeah.
God, you have a good memory. I can't believe you.
I'm amazed. There's been a couple times where I got caught slipping. I ain't gonna lie.
Pink Panthers, Rez.
Oh, Pink
Boys
Panthers.
Noise. Yeah, Geese. Geese is gonna be there. Everyone loves Geese now.
Sick.
The Glastonbury set.
Yeah, check out Disclosure's Glastonbury set.
I don't think I've seen it. Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Yusuke Yukimatsu is gonna be there. Green Velvet. Let's see. It's that third day. Anybody cool? Adam Bayer, I guess. Duke Dumont, I guess. Royksop is one that I'm really stoked to see. I have to go see that. That's gonna be crazy.
Cool.
Maybe not crazy, but they're just set. I've listened to them forever. Yeah, I don't know. Just a lot of there's some some big names that like Sabrina Carpenter, Justin Bieber, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But
I heard Justin Bieber's like an amazing performer. I'm not a Justin Bieber.
You call him Justin Biebus?
No, Bieber. My bad. I scratched my face as I said.
Justin Biebus.
Justin. Yep.
Beavis and Butthead.
Oh yeah. But yeah, dude, that's. I'm excited for you.
I almost forgot. It's almost the new year. I gotta like make sure to put my name off, even though I make the schedule.
Yeah. That's sick, dude.
That's gonna be sick.
Hell yeah. But do you have any fun adventures from the world of pizza? Oh, I told this story yesterday, but I guess it should be the abbreviated version. Or was it yesterday? I don't know. It was Sunday. But pretty much during like the holidays, I went to like go get brunch with a family friend, and like there was a couple walking out of a pizza place. It was like called John's Incredible Pizza. It's like a pizza buffet. And they were like, dang, he really took his girlfriend to a date, John's Incredible Pizza. And I was like, maybe they just like pizza. Yeah. Going back to
yeah, well, that's not that weird.
I mean, like, nah, he was just like, because it looked like they were on a date. You know what I mean? So he was like, damn, really? That guy was like, hey, girl, you trying to go to John's Incredible Pizza? You know what I mean? He was making a joke. You know what I mean?
No, he sounds like a real asshole. I'm just kidding.
But we go to get brunch, and like, it wasn't a good brunch. I mean, like, you know, they were like super short staffed because they were like, why is everybody here the day after the holidays and stuff like that? So the drivers get in the car. I was like, damn, we should have went to John's Incredible Pizza.
Yeah. And who's laughing now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So here's the thing. If you're the guy who wants to go to John's Incredible Pizza and you took a girl to John's Incredible Pizza and they don't like it, then that's not the girl for you. That's a fast and easy way. You know what I mean?
Yo, we're 3D Blast with the relationship tips, dude. Hell yeah. There you go.
Like,
I mean, you're spitting though.
If you're a guy who wants to go to John's Incredible Pizza and your chick is like, no, it's like you're gonna be miserable because you're gonna it's incredible pizza.
It's in the name.
It's in the name. And again, also my vibe is like, if these two people are having fun and like, dude, like, yeah, if you ain't got a bitch who loves
whoa.
who likes incredible pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you say.
I truly believe that.
Yeah, Super Hideo says true. Super Hideo's behind you on this one.
Yeah. Like, I get it. Like, maybe if this is like the 5th day and she's like, do we have to go to John's Incredible Pizza again? Like, I get it. That's fine.
Every date is John's Incredible Pizza. But hey, man,
again, the dream.
You got any other tips for us out here?
I knew you were gonna, like, I don't know.
Come on.
You know I don't.
No, come on, dude. I know they're in there. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pressure you. It's fine.
If they were in there, maybe it would work IRL. Maybe I wouldn't need this stream. I'd be out at my own John's Incredible Pizza.
Yeah. You said you have a. Yeah, that's funny.
That's comedy.
That's comedy, dude. That's comedy.
There you go.
There you go. But yeah. But sick. So I know you're working on the game. What kind of song are you working on right now? Are you working on any right now in particular?
Yeah, it's for their techie geeky character. It's really fun. I actually pitched the idea of doing it very like MIDI wave eyelinery. You know eyeliner, right?
Yeah.
The artist. And, yeah. And they were kind of like a couple months later. We're like, that stuck with us, and we agree that's a really good idea. And so I have been doing kind of a fusion of like that in my own style, so it's really fun. I found an old r/making vaporwave subreddit interview with him.
Oh wow!
Where he explained what he used, and I was like, oh, I actually have all this stuff like in VST form.
Oh nice.
And then a lot of heavy wave station and M1 Korg VSTs and or analog or whatever you want to. I don't know what he used, but
yeah.
Really fun, really cool. I really like this song actually a lot.
Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to hear it. What's it called? Like, what was? So it was just like, go eyeliner. Was there like a deeper like world you were trying to build with it?
Their character is like your guide. I think it's like your agent when it comes to being like you're the superhero. This guy's your agent.
Yeah.
Like the Professor EGAD type guy on your phone that's gonna be chiming in.
Okay, yeah.
But then also apparently, spoilers, he's like part of like their shadow government type thing, shadow agency type thing.
Yeah.
I don't really know, but so they were like, try to put some aspect in there, make it too obvious. So that's kind of a fun little thing to like do like a spy themed something.
Yeah.
But try not to make it so it's like his whole deal.
Yeah.
So I think that's fun. So it's very like techie, has some little clicks and bloops and nerdy stuff, and then it's all like kind of cheesy MIDI stuff, but then it comes together in this really cool moment.
Yeah. Nice. And were there like any specific like sounds or like, you know, techniques or something that you use to like achieve that like effect to it?
Again, just using like the Korg M1 presets or Korg Wavestation presets. They're pretty iconic. Those piano sounds and their cheesy synths are really dope.
Okay, sick. Yeah. And one of my other like, I don't know, like cheat codes I've been using with music is I like kind of like going back to, I don't know, we keep bringing it up, but that one clip I posted of where I was talking about how we make music. Like if I wanted to make like a spy thing, I would literally go and find like a public domain sound of like someone's like, you know, walking around an empty building and just throw that throughout the entire song really quiet, because I feel like even though you don't really notice it, I do think it gives you the vibe. Like, you know, so I would just put like, I don't know, just throwing it out there. Something you ever tried?
Yeah, I think that's interesting. Like, you set the tone first.
Yeah.
I wonder if you should try to play it on YouTube quietly while you produce and see if that helps anything, and then put it on track later.
Oh yeah, true. Well, I mean, I usually I'll download like 5 of them.
Wonder.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I just wonder, starting with that.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, roses are pink. Love how detailed it gets with game music. So interesting to hear the direction. Well, thanks.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah. Me and roses are on the same page. We know. Because I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're like a real game composer now, man. So I'm like, oh.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's, you know, I came from a sample-based world, and then I'm, you know, made 2 fully original songs for League of Legends.
Yeah.
And then now that's like, yeah, I'm doing that for real money. So
yeah.
That's really fun.
Oh, you get paid real money, dude? I wish I got
paid real money.
Crazy.
This thing's gonna get me a car.
That's
where all the money's going.
Yeah, and I know some people like cars. You want to share what car? If you're comfortable.
I don't know much about cars to even be like, here's my dream car. Here's what I want in a car.
Yeah. I
want something that's gonna last and is in my price range.
What's the new Sonic racing game? You want that car, right? With Sonic driving? Whatever.
Yeah, Crossworlds. Yeah. I haven't even played it yet. I actually am a poser.
Yeah.
That's how focused I've actually been. Is that a new Sonic game came out and I didn't get it?
Ooh, the tragedy, dude.
I did get Kirby Air Ride though, day one. Yeah. So what does that say about me?
Yeah. You gotta change your name from 3D Blast to Superstar.
That's not a bad one.
Hey, see, yeah.
Okay, if I was a Kirby version of myself, I wouldn't. Let's see. I would have called it. I gotta take like a side game subtitle. So I'd call myself like, well, Air Ride itself would be a good one.
Yeah.
Like Air or like Dream Course.
Dream Course? Oh, I like that. Yeah.
That's the golf game.
Oh yeah. The Canvas
Tilt
Curse.
And Tumble.
That'd be Tilt and Tumble.
Canvas Curse is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
But
yeah, see, we're car
Canvas
people.
Curse. That's a good artist name.
Hey. Yeah. Simple Hideo says, all I know is that I want a Honda Civic hatchback. Doesn't have to be the Type R, but I need that rear spoiler. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love a Civic hatchback. I used to be like anti-hatchback growing up. I know you're not a car person. I'm sorry, Randy, but real quick.
No, I don't. Yeah, please don't even mention cars around me.
I'm offended when you mention cars.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this shit. I came onto the stream and all you do is talk about your music and your
cars.
Chat. This is bullshit.
But yeah, I used to be like anti-hatchback because I thought they looked weird, but as I've gotten older, I like the trunk space, and now I'm like, damn, I really want a hatchback.
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Yeah, it is. I have a Pontiac Vibe.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
The whole sales point of that car is that it has an AC plug and it has like a hatchback, and it's like all the marketing is like, look, you can bring music here out of the woods.
Yeah.
Turn your car on and freaking jam. And I'm like, sure.
I mean, it's useful to somebody. And Roses also was going to say Dream Course for Kirby stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you didn't have to be 3D Blast, what do you think? What was your second? Did you like what are the artist names you were going through?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
BRB.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, it's always good to see all y'all. Thanks for
I'm here.
by.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. Oh, I
didn't have to be 3D Blast.
Yeah. What other names did you consider?
Well, so I used to be an artist named Razande.
What?
Which is the again, that's a Phantasy Star spell. I was always Sega coded.
Yeah.
I considered
Razonde?
if I could if Razonde, and it's stylized with a capital E. I'll type it in chat just so you see what it is. You can probably find a lot of my old stuff under that.
I'm gonna go find it, dude.
Yeah. I considered at a certain point I considered maybe just going by my name, but I don't think it's a very cool name.
I like your name. I think your last name.
I like my name as a name.
Yeah.
It does mean friend.
Yeah.
I got nothing against the name. I just like it's not like a hell yeah.
Yeah. I feel it. Yeah, before I was Groovy Godzilla, my name I was gonna go with was Pixel Beach, which is terrible. That's pretty good. You like it? Oh no. Yeah.
I mean, I get why you wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I don't think. Thinking about it now, though, now that you've given permission for me to hate it,
yeah.
Pixel Beach would be one of those names. It'd be one of those guys who's out there right now still like wearing the Arizona iced tea and the hashtag aesthetics.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Which again, I've come back around on where I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. You kept me alive for a decade. You can why am I hating?
Yeah.
But I know there's a lot of people who just were like 2 words that were anime or something.
And names are hard.
This is my whole thing about I know that's my whole thing about intention. I love coming up with names of songs, albums, and stuff.
Yeah.
I have a big list of cool things and phrases I've heard or said.
What do you think of the name? I was thinking, so I'm gonna do Monster Tape 0, and I have to make the follow-up to that album. But the next completely new album, I want to call it Legends of the Empire. What do you think of that?
Legends of the Empire, is that
like kind of
a Star Wars 6-episode miniseries?
Is it? Oh, well, that's cool.
I think it is. Stories of the Empire.
Yeah. The idea I'm going for is I want it to sound like World of Warcraft, like a name like that.
I mean,
like an MMO name.
I mean, yeah, I'm also the World of Warcraft guy. If you didn't know that.
Oh, I know.
I'm about to say, yeah, you can't just drop that.
My WoW knowledge isn't. I can't keep up, dude.
Yeah, Legends. What was it again?
Legends of the Empire.
Of the Empire. Yeah.
What about?
I mean, is it themed in any specific way?
It's supposed to be like kind of a reference. Like it's because I want the some. What's a good example? Like Groovy of the Galaxy. My album is supposed to be a movie, so I wanted Legends of the Empire to be like an MMO, and like essentially you're listening.
Oh, that's
soundtrack.
Fun. Okay.
You know what I mean? So I want it to sound like an MMO. And I'll probably theme the album cover to look like, an MMO game or something.
Like an expansion pack. And I think it'd be fun as if the album is an expansion pack to you.
Oh, that'd be sick.
It'd be like Groovy Kaiju is the game, Legends of the Empire is the expansion, and it's like adds 2 new ads, and like on the packaging, like adds 12 new songs.
Yeah.
Like features that would be in.
Oh, dude, yeah, let's go. Oh, thank you.
That's a good idea.
All right, I owe you $1 million now.
There you go. Yeah.
Taku
special
says,
thanks.
Especially, hey, I mean, yeah, I'll put you the special thanks for sure. But Zaku says they're thinking about changing the DJ name or just periodically using a secondary. I don't know. That's a slippery slope. You'll end up like me, where you end up having like 20 different aliases, where Groovy Kaiju and Aviscerall and blank. You know what I mean? I have all these random names that are out there.
Yeah, I got a heavy. I do love like creating new ones. So I'm always like, oh, what if I? And then I realize I'm like, no, never. no matter what, I don't even care. It's all 3D Blast. Because I was like, well, I'm doing original stuff, sample-based stuff, video game stuff, dance stuff. It's all got to be different shit. And I'm like, you know what? No, it's not. I'm all the same guy. I don't care.
Yeah, I fell into that trap. But Roses does like Legends of the Empire. Thank you, Roses. Yeah, naming things is hard. Roses agrees. What's the...
You know what's... No, all right, go ahead.
I was going to say, what's the last thing that you named? Like, artistically?
But, well, I mean, I guess like the album I'm personally working on that isn't out yet, or isn't really even started yet. But
is it the... I mean,
to be honest with you, yeah, I'm not throwing shade at all. When you said naming stuff is hard, I am the exact opposite. I have so much fun naming stuff. I think naming stuff is so easy. Everything I make has a name so quickly.
The naming flex, dude.
I love
flexing on your naming skills, dude. Yeah,
the whole thing about like intention is that like I have that idea already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a list of like fun names or things or phrases that I hear. I'm like, that's a good name for an album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you have to make your own charge of, make like a website or something where people just ask you to name something.
Like, I don't think I'm like, oh, I'm the best. Fuck everybody. It's more of like I know what I like, and I like a lot of my projects have kind of like, they're almost slightly cocky. They're like a little something, like if you look at like all my album titles, they're all just like, who puts a colon in the title of an album?
Yeah.
Like music colon here to stay. Yeah. Like, what the fuck is that? That's so funny to me. I heard that and I thought that's one of the funniest sentences I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. No, but that's sick though.
Yeah.
And real quick, Zaku says, I feel you, but I'm not even active. And it isn't like I'm waiting for you to do something, Zaku. So I'm waiting. So, if I may.
And now I'm waiting. So
yeah, now 3D Blast rating too. Yeah. Skyr says a lot of their stuff has placeholder titles. I do that sometimes too. Like I'll just throw like something together, and eventually I think about the name and ruminate over it. And and Roses ask, how do you have so many original characters in mind? Because sometimes I'll also have like nameless characters with Roses. Yeah, so everyone, we're all impressed, dude. We're impressed with your naming skills, 3D Blast. You got the gift.
I'm just kind of godlike. Fuck y'all. No, I'm just. Yeah. How do you do it? So many original characters in mind. Art. Yeah, honestly, world building and stuff like that. That's got to be tougher. Names are tougher.
My cheat code for naming is alliteration. So I've noticed that whenever you make a name and it has the same letter, but that's a cheat.
You know what? I don't even know if I want to comment.
Oh no. Oh no, the name master.
I'm the opposite. I'm the exact opposite. I think alliteration is one of my least favorites sometimes.
You're evil Groovy Kaiju, dude.
Unless it fits. I think if it fits, it fits. I think I have never looked at anything you've made and been like, dumb. I think I know you and I see everything you put out and it's always just like, hell yeah, I'm in for the ride.
I appreciate it.
But like, if that's what it's got to be, that's what it's got to be. But like, sometimes I always feel like if there's no like integrity behind the name, if someone's just like, what do I call this? It's, I don't know, weird music mates. I'm like, that's dumb. Well, hold on.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
No. It's evil Groovy, dude.
I truly am.
Oh, this is going to Canada. Wait, no, it's not. Okay.
Oh,
shit. Can't read. It's going to Pennsylvania. I take it back.
Pennsylvania, Canada.
Yeah, same place. No, I'm kidding. They're both cold. But yeah. Oh, Skyr says, I have stuff from years ago that I haven't released just because it hasn't have a name yet. Oh, I feel you on that.
What?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, dude.
Is it done? It doesn't have a name? That's all you need?
Dude, I'm telling you, start a website. Charge us all quarters. Imagine all the jawbreakers you could have, man.
What does that song make you feel? What did that song do? What were you doing during that song? What did you use in that song? There's got to be more to it than just a song, right? It's art.
Yeah. Skyr, do you make music? I think it's probably like they do a lot of like retro gaming stuff. But they might make music. Oh, it's artwork. Okay, cool.
Oh, artwork. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I can't really comment on how to name a visual piece of art. That's kind of outside my realm.
The flex ends there.
Man enters a bridge. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's evil Groovy. He super takes it for granted. Yeah, I'm the opposite of humble. I'm white. Wearing solid colors.
Yeah.
Unsuccessful.
No, you're so successful. I haven't made any music for League of Legends. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah,
I just got paid. I just got a royalty check from that. It's pretty cool.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
I struggle naming things because I want the names to have thought into it, and just anything, so it's just a cycle of overthinking.
Yeah, I feel
that's the problem.
So actually, Roses, usually like to that exact problem, what I feel like it's a lot of learning is just learning how to let go. Do you have any thoughts on that, Randy? You like a big let go? I don't know. I feel like
I think again, it's like what we said before. Music is weird. Art is weird. It's supposed to be. Again, it's stupid. It's weird. It's cringe. Like no matter what. So you put it's a dumb name on what a dumb thing. And I'm meaning this like you know
like a positive way. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's a stupid name for a stupid thing for colors on a page.
Yeah.
It's letters on that page. Like.
But it at the same time means so much to us in like a really weird way. Yeah.
Yeah. And like that's all that matters. Like I don't know. Oh, this title is cringe. Like, and again, I can relate heavily to music, but an art piece. I don't know how to necessarily give advice for that. That's a little different. I'd be like, I don't know how you get there.
Yeah.
Everything else is world building. Here's another thing I'm proud of this. At least I developed everything else, like world building, personality. Struggle with letting go. Now that you mentioned the honesty, yeah. I'm also I love world building as well. This is a deep personal lore drop.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I love daydreaming.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to go up the chat. You know, artwork, visual, especially if you want to put. Oh yeah, for YouTube. Yeah, YouTube titles. That's its own science too. Because like YouTube titles, like you have to name it. Like so, I mean, if you want to, I don't know. You've activated marketing brain, but YouTube titles, dude. Like, so I used to work at a company called Spotter, where like literally they would use AI and stuff to figure out what is the most optimal YouTube title to like get your video in the algorithm. So titling for YouTube, like literally people get paid a lot of money to figure that out. But I feel like titling and naming are like slightly just because there is like an actual, I don't know. Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say.
You have to like for titling, you like actually have to actively sort of, and for lack of a better term, like exploit your audience to get them to watch it.
Yeah.
Because they're like not gonna watch it because you have to judge the book by its cover.
Yeah.
And so you kind of have to speak either caveman brain or whatever the hell the equivalent is in your naming, in your AI, whatever the AI figured out is like, this makes people click. Your content is what people will stay, how they will stay, or why they will stay. Sorry, I don't know what.
It's all good.
And so yeah, it does suck when like it feels icky when you make like heartfelt or like real quote content for a reason, and then you're like I have to title it like world's biggest crazy thing in your face, and you know you're like but you know
that's what
maybe worth
click
it
on. Yeah. And then real quick before we talk about daydreaming, because I'm sure we both have fun stories, when Moses says letting go, yeah, that's something I don't know. I have a, you know, I mean, I'm sure me and 3D Blast both have a lot of like artist friends. That's something I've noticed is that like even like releasing something really is like being okay to let go of it, because like, you know, you want to make something perfect. People have all kinds of different reasons to not want to let go, whether it be over perfectionism or like fear, or I mean, sometimes I've had some people fear it doing better than they expected, and have some people fear that it's not going to do good at all and how to fix them. But it's a lot of it just like, you know, when it's going to do what it's going to do, and like it's just learning to like, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. That's my artist mantra.
My approach is that like I'm not stupid enough to think that I've perfected whatever I released yet. And so I usually like I learn everything when I make any song. I usually am learning a different aspect of music making in some way, or art, or whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
And so when you release it, you're just like, okay, this is like the course, and this is like the test is like releasing it, and like I'm gonna make more music.
Yeah.
So I don't need to get held up on like you're gonna make more art, so you don't need to. You can put that one out. You're gonna make more.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's where my head usually goes, where I'm like, this might not be perfect, but like I spent enough time learning that thing or doing that idea to where I'm like
okay with where it's at.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because like, you always just start over somewhere else. I feel that. That's really good advice, in my opinion. I don't know. Hopefully Roses agrees, but people should be like, nah. But anyway.
Nah, it's gotta be perfect.
But anyways, you talk about daydreaming first, and I'll tell you a funny story that happened to me recently about daydreaming.
I mean, it's one of my tricks to fall asleep.
Oh yeah. I know you've told me, but you share it with the class.
No, I've ever since I was a kid, and to this day, I'm 31. I still have I have an ongoing world that I have created to just kind of play in my mind to like while I fall asleep. And yeah, it's fun. And I think that's what makes it so I think that's why I'm always thinking about like when it comes to music and stuff, very similar mindset, kind of the world building aspect.
Yeah.
It has a place.
Yeah. And Roses did say it was helpful. So yeah. Thank you,
Nice.
Randy.
I think it was to you too. I think you had the big speech for that.
No, I mean it was a team effort. It was a team effort. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so if you don't mind me asking, with your world you're building, when you daydream and you're like going to bed, what's the latest addition? What's been like the new lore?
I mean, I always redesign my main character a lot because I don't know which one I want him to be permanently.
Yeah.
Sort of. Different phases of life, different things I'm into. So he's always like what his powers are. It's always very like shonen-y anime kind of style-y, where it's just like I've created like the world is like a brain where it's just like anything that exists can be part of this. So it's kind of like it can be fantasy or sci-fi. So I can play and stuff. So if I see something and I'm like, I'm playing a lot of this, and then I kind of like what is that in this context? I don't know. It really is just truly like completely zero context fun.
Yeah.
Like, and you start like mapping out like your stories and stuff, and that's ever changing. You might have an idea, and you're like, well, then the next night, if you fall asleep, and you'll be like, what if that's a cool idea? And then what if that impacts the backstory of that thing I thought about a week ago?
Yeah.
And then eventually you just kind of remember, or you forget, and who knows? I go on the world building subreddit a lot, and there's a prompt flare. Yeah. And I'll find a prompt, and it'll be like, what's the craziest weapon in your world? And I'll be like, what is one? Have I thought of one? Or if I haven't, what would that be in this context?
Yeah.
And then I try to expand upon it.
I
do a
love
little
that,
scene. I'm the type of guy to like make little videos when I listen to music, you know?
Oh yeah.
In my head, I mean.
Yeah. And Roses shows you on the world building. They said that one of their stories, or like a daydreaming to like come up with ideas.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who world builds is just a daydream. Anyone who's made your favorite property has gone to bed and been like, I wonder if Daenerys Targaryen, what was her father like?
Yeah.
Like, that's, you say it out loud. Like, imagine going to George R.R. Martin and he's like, yeah, I basically dreamt of like kings and castles and incest, and it's like, is that cool? No. And then you watch or read Game of Thrones and it's fucking sick.
Yeah. It's like the theater kids, but like for stories.
You have to be weird.
Yeah.
I don't actually do anything with like the world building stuff. It's just for fun.
Mm-hmm. That's cool though. It's also, I'm sure, like good like creative brain exercise.
Yeah, it can be. It's also it can be super personal. I honestly, low key, I tend to base people off of real people.
Oh yeah.
And so some people, so I like, yeah, it can be, it can be very personal.
For sure.
In a good way, nothing crazy, but it's very funny, like how I'll like personify people's like vibes into like a character, into like an exaggerated or like what is there. Let's say these people all have powers. And like, let's say I was doing one for you, what would your power be? And I'd like think about you and like, okay, you're like, especially with people in the music world.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy. Like, look at their alias or whatever, and you're like Groovy Kaiju. It's like, okay, so you'd be like a beast man or something. I don't know. Dude, like, you'd be like, you know, you'd like, that's something like, that's how I would, that's how it would start. And so honestly, there's a lot of like a lot of the online politics in our music scene early on influenced a lot of the world that I mess with, because I just so many big personalities and like factions and stuff I really liked looking at and like sort of studying from afar and being like, that's so weird how there's little cabals and like certain people lead certain groups of people, and I can like associate these 4 weirdos with this one guy because they're everywhere he is, and they get into feuds with him, they all think the same way, but then they also all produce tapes, so they're all like a business. Yeah. And so I thought that was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. When you put it out like that, it is wild.
Yeah. So that was, I had one growing up from like 4th grade when I kind of first started drawing and stuff. I'm not a very good artist, but that's when it started. Yeah. And then I remember like 2017. It took me like over a decade. And I remember like ending it, and it was very, very simple because I had the one I had for a kid I used until like 2017, and then in about 2017 I started like doing a new one that was heavily inspired by the internet music scene and stuff. Yeah. Nice. But again, this is all in my head, and no one else will ever see this or read this or ever know anything about it.
Who knows, man? You know, we got our whole lives to live. Maybe you'll end up being like a writer or something.
That'd be cool.
Be pretty cool. Life can go any kind of way, you know what I mean?
It is fun. They truly are. It's very schizophrenic ramblings though. If you were like, if I really was like, and then this guy, it'd be like a kid telling you a story. It'd be like, well, and then this guy is like, he was born like this, and well, like not really though, because we don't really know yet. I don't have a name for that. But then he, you know, they died in like an accident, but you know, and you're just like, it's like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But nice. I love that for you.
I mean, half the time when I do it to fall asleep, I'll like read a prompt and then just fall asleep and wake up and be like, what was I thinking about? I don't even know if I finished that thought.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my issue. When I like try to do something while I'm like going to bed, I just will like lose it halfway. I tried to start a dream journal, and I kept having dreams where I would wake up to write down what I dreamed about, but then I was dreaming, so I wouldn't ever actually I didn't actually write it down.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're falling asleep, that's the point.
Yeah, I don't know. I get too lucid. But yeah, Roses knows you on all like the world building, all fun stuff.
I love that.
Yeah,
very fun.
Let's stay.
I really respect the people that put it on the line, to be honest, that record it.
Yeah.
Or that are coherent enough to translate it into something to consume. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's all about like, you know, one, doing the work, but also two, like letting go.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're good at letting go? Just in life in general?
I think it really is circumstantial for me. I think there are some things where I just like out of sight, out of mind really easily.
Yeah.
To a fault sometimes. And then some stuff I like to I want certain things or like to be vindicated, so sometimes I can get like, but I don't know, people be like, just be the bigger person, and maybe not necessarily a feud, but just like an idea where I'm like, you know what, no, fuck that, I want to, like, why do I have to just go, why do I have to let go of that? Like, I want to keep going. I don't know, it's a weird context, but
And real quick, Tom Oliver, dude. So good to see you. What's up, dude? And you got the new Lego Game Boy?
That's such a funny. That's the coolest thing I've ever read in chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Lego Game Boy. That's super sick, dude. Congrats on getting that, dude. That's what's up.
That's awesome. Piece by piece.
Yeah. Lamau, piece by piece.
Hell yeah. Brick by brick, I guess I should have said.
Yeah. Brick by brick. Yeah. But I feel you on a
Are
new
you good at
context,
Lego? Is that what he thought we said? Are you good at Lego?
Imagine. I think I'm okay at Legos. But I'm doing good.
Legos.
Yeah, I know you were here in a couple, so thanks for coming back around the chat or the streams. Yeah, you can see it on this screen. But we're over here with 3D Blast. We're just shooting the stuff, talking about being artists and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm having a good day. You know, we're packing orders. And yeah. Oh, the Lego Game Boy came out this year, dude. It's brand new.
Damn.
That's
what games you got?
Yeah. What games you got, Tom?
Lego.
I was collecting Game Boy games for a full minute.
Really?
Yeah, like when I went to Japan, I ended up getting like a Japanese Gundam game that was hella fun. And I have like Mega Man 2 for Game Boy Color Japanese. And I was like, hey, yeah. Because Mega Man, like the old Mega Mans, you don't need to read English. Because like, you know, it's Mega Man.
Yeah.
There's no dialogue. So yeah. Yeah, Tom Oliver says.
Yeah, I got a Game Boy game for the GBA. I don't remember which, or not GBA, just the regular Game Boy Color.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was like Mega Man X, but it wasn't because it was on the Game Boy Color. So I don't know what that was called.
Yeah.
It was good.
That's what's up. And Rosa says, I love Legos. The recent set was also a Willy Wonka set. Someone Lego community design and pitch. That's cool. Yeah, we were talking earlier about Willy Wonka, so that's cool that like the community did.
My friend Zach is a major Lego guy, and he's all up about the sets you're talking about, where the community makes them and they vote and they pitch them.
Cool.
They're sick. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to figure out how to do that for like Groovy Kaiju stuff. Or have you done that for any like 3D Blast stuff? Have you done any like community like, hey, let's come together and do this thing?
I don't have a community to do that with.
Yeah, you do. I mean, you got me and Simple Hideo and Shiloh. That's the collection.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, well, let's see. I usually, if I want to do something, I usually get my friends to do it with me. Like, we did that live stream years ago, where I just was like, everyone's doing these URL shows for COVID, and everyone's like, oh, inviting all these random people that never follow through. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna invite 10 people I trust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that. Okay.
Yeah.
But Simply Hideo said, got the Great Wave off Kangawa set. Haven't taken out the box, sadly. Have you heard of that? Great Wave off Kangawa? Is that a thing? 3D Blast, have you heard of that?
Great Wave. Is it, if I'm assuming it's, let's see if I'm right about this before I say it.
And Tom Oliver says the brick built games is Super Mario Land and Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening.
Yeah, it's that class. You would recognize this art. It's the Japanese like
the wave.
Art. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that one. I know. Yeah, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh man, that's sick that you have that as Lego video.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that set.
That's sick.
I honestly thought the word "off" was a typo, but it is called the Great Wave Off Kanagawa.
Nice. And do you have any feelings about Link's Awakening, 3D Blast? That's my shit. That's my favorite Game Boy game. Game Boy Color game.
I sleep.
You sleep?
Oh. I didn't play it.
Dang, dude. Not even the Switch remake?
No.
Dang, dude, you're missing out. Pretty baller.
Here's my biggest gaming. I don't know if this is my biggest gaming hot take.
Uh-oh.
I don't really think a Zelda game has really been that good until Breath of the Wild. This is an incredible.
Oh.
This is just me. I have tried to play.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'll kick him off right now. No.
Here's the thing. Hold on. For me, I have played so many, and I will get like 10 hours in and be like, this is cool. And then they hit you with like actually go collect like 30 of this, and I swear they just get so boring to me. I don't love the traditional Zelda formula. I like the world, and I played a lot of like Twilight Princess. I got to the Shadow Temple of Ocarina of Time. I like Spirit Tracks weirdly.
Yeah.
I don't think they're bad. I like them a lot. I just get really bored. I always feel like they'd really drag. And then I played Breath of the Wild, and I think it's one of the greatest games ever made. And then they made a sequel to it that's even better. And so those games rock my shit off. But I can't get. I would probably be able to play them if someone like locked me in. But like if you leave me alone, I always fall off around like that 15-hour mark. After you're like in the world and you'll like defeat the first like major milestone, they'll be like, go revisit this and go collect the tears now, and you're like, I don't know, I'm good.
Yeah. So I have a lot to say. But real quick, Tom says, can you join the thing? So honestly, Tom, I barely figured out how to get this Discord thing working in the first place. So, maybe in the future we can do like a roundtable thing for that. As of right now, I don't want to break anything. We've already had an audio issue. But thanks for asking though. And then Skyer says, even Twilight Princess, I agree. Do you not like Twilight Princess for the Wii? Like, for the Wii drops,
it's not like I didn't like these games.
Yeah.
I just fall off, like, I don't know, like, I think I played them because I'm supposed to, like, because they're a first-party Nintendo Zelda epic. And I played Ocarina of Time on the GameCube version and the 3DS version. And I get to like the same part, and then I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't dislike them. I just don't. I kind of just look back at my time spent in the dungeons, and I go, you know, getting lost in this dungeon, it wasn't fun for me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry that you can't enjoy Zelda.
But see, here's the curse though, is that I like Sonic games, and those are the worst games ever made. So again, I got punished fairly. Yeah. Don't worry.
That is a fair punishment.
Yeah,
I like your thinking with that.
But again, my saving grace is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are some of the I truly believe some of the best games ever considered, ever made by a large margin.
Yeah.
Like the way that rocked.
Yeah.
And see, I don't even have like I was an adult when both these games came out, and so I don't even have like the kid nostalgia from Zelda. I tried to play those when I had all the time in the world, and I still.
Yeah.
I think I got to the air temple and when you got the dual claw shots in Twilight Princess. It's about as far as I got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all are in sync. Rose is also
Well, yeah, they're nice.
Struggle with Zelda.
Roses, Hidea, we are one.
Yeah. Yeah, we are one. And then Tom says they have stories, but also I mean the Sonic, like, bro, why they so sus?
Yeah, they're all blue, you know?
Yeah. All these sus Sonic games.
I mean, you got the one thing Sonic has over other franchises.
Oh no, Tom says the Sonic fans are sus. He's talking about you, man. You're a Sonic fan. I guess I am too. Tom, we're
Shit.
Yeah, we are kind of. We were talking earlier about how artists are weird. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So,
Freeride does Freeriders have a bad soundtrack? I don't think I've ever listened to that one. I have probably played every Sonic game, and I've beaten most of the main series. I've definitely beaten like all the main series, except for Unleashed. I'm just not realizing that's the only one I've never beaten. I've gotten far in it. I never had a 360 though. That's why I had to borrow one. I never beat it. But I've also I've played all of them except for Rivals.
yeah.
But the soundtracks are always pretty decent. I mean, they're actually really good most of the time.
Yeah.
I've also never played Black Knight. My bad. It was hard. Yeah, I've heard the ending of Unleashed is hard. Even the 360 version.
Yeah.
And I guess I haven't played Crossworlds yet, so sorry. I will eventually. It launched at $80. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's good though. Apparently, it's better than Mario Kart, right? That's what they said.
I don't know. World was great. To be honest, I played the online test thing for Crossworlds like a week before it came out, just to test it and to be like, do I want this game? It is not like Mario Kart knows how to make a kart racer.
Yeah.
The gameplay, it's fun. It'll be fun, but I'm like, in terms of like control, the game is like a clusterfuck. Not again. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna get it and I'll probably like it, but the fact that people were like, it is so much better than Mario Kart, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not a Mario Kart World hater. I thought that was a pretty masterclass kart racer.
Yeah.
I get the criticisms, but Nintendo knows how to make a smooth ass ride.
Yeah.
That Crossworlds did not have the same level of polish at all.
Yeah. I'm glad we're all so invested in the different Sonic racing games.
Oh man.
Kart. Yo, we're all this. We're all the people. We found our tribe.
Hideo's, I'm waiting for a sale better than 50% of the game is fun. But yeah, and it was on sale for 30% right now because of Black Friday. I contemplated getting it, but even 30% of 80 is still like 56 or whatever. Like, it's still like, Jesus. Sonic R remake, I'd agree. Mario Kart World is too experimental to compare. IMO just came at the wrong time. Interesting.
Yeah, because I agree with Rose. It was, it was like kind of an experiment they did, because like it's like a completely different way to like a Mario Kart. So
yeah,
I'm glad they took that risk.
Like, I like that in concept. I definitely, the criticisms I think are valid. There's a lot of things Nintendo always does that. They'll like super solid idea, mega levels of polish, and then the like the way you interact with the game is somehow bad. It's like you can play the controls in the world and the graphic, everything's amazing, the music's amazing, but then there's like, but we don't have a way for you to go online and just race a cup.
Yeah.
You have to do like the road trip thing. You're like, but why? I always think back about how people played Halo 1 on the original Xbox and had more control than Nintendo online games do now. In terms of like how they can play, like, I want to queue into this map with my friends, invite them to a party, load up this map. My friends can vote on this map. And I'm like, it worked in Halo 1 with voice chat. Why does it still not work? Like, why is like Kirby Air Ride's internet still kind of clunky?
Yeah.
It's weird.
It is interesting.
Like how they match make and how they like, if it's simple and you just want to go in and play, maybe you won't notice it, but
yeah, I
think about Splatoon 2 a lot, where I'm like, it was 3 maps that would rotate every 3 to 4 hours. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
Who does that?
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Simple Hideo and I are both, we both got engineering degrees, and engineering's hard, man.
I thought you were gonna say, no. We both got engineering degrees, so we don't have time for this shit.
No.
So,
but yeah,
we both have engineering degrees, so like we're adults, and you guys sound stupid.
But it's like, networking code is hard, so I'm sure there is like some level of like, like their networking department, because like well, I don't know.
To be honest, I've heard like Japanese developers are they're very xenophobic to like Western ideas.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard. And I know Nintendo as a company is pretty, like, a lot of fighting games didn't adopt rollback netcode for a long time because that was a Western invention. And they're like, no, our stuff's fine.
I never thought of it that way.
Everyone's like, no, you need rollback. They didn't embrace. There's so many like indie games that had rollback for like a decade before a Japanese major developer adopted it.
Yeah.
But I think Nintendo is they love curating their idea.
Yeah.
They had a survival mode on Splatoon 2 that was only open twice a day in like these 4-hour chunks.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want you playing it late at night or whatever. And it's like,
yeah,
so weird.
That is weird.
They're
yeah.
very particular about how you consume their product.
Yeah.
They aren't like a consumer first company. They're like we want you to experience what we designed for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're stuck in their own ways. Yeah, which again, for better or worse, because that can sometimes produce something extremely curated and extremely really polished and really beautiful. But they can also produce these things where you want to play Mario Kart with your friends and it's weirdly hard to get into a lobby or whatever.
Yeah.
Because they don't know how to develop online, because they don't have those people, because they're an old company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick, Rampage. Oh, my bad. Rampage says, I'm 43 with no degree. I mostly want to say hi to Rampage. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by, as always. Did come by a bunch of them. But you said they're half an adult. Nah, man, we're all me and 3D Blast. We're all unk status.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're all not adults. We're all just
unk. Uncle Funkle.
Yeah. Skyer says, what do you think of Sonic R, dude? And Skyer agrees Nintendo's stuck in the way. Yeah, like
I think it's pretty silly, but I hate to say it, I have a soft spot for it.
Hey, yeah.
I'll sometimes just boot it up one night and just get all the characters, get all the emeralds in a night, and just be like, that was fun. The music's amazing.
Yeah. What's it called? They're saying we should make a remake. I've actually never played it, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe outing myself right now.
It was for the Saturn, and
yeah,
so it's kind of hard to play.
Yeah.
And it was re-released once on the Sonic Gems collection for like the GameCube and PS2 era stuff.
Yeah.
Other than that, like the way I've replayed it is I download the Gems collection ROM for Dolphin for the GameCube emulator.
Sick.
So it's like I'm playing like a port of a port on an emulator.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get a Saturn.
I had the game on. Yeah.
Oh, go for it. You go. What are you gonna say?
I had the game on PC. I had the PC version when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I did not know how to save. So every time I'd play it, I'd restart the entire game. I had zero idea.
Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
Great soundtrack though. Incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had the same experience where like I had a game where I didn't figure out how to save. Or like, remember password games? That was like a whole thing.
Yeah. I had a Hot Wheels game with a Game Boy Color that was a password game that I love.
Yeah.
I mean, I played a lot of those. Yeah. I had a whole notebook full of codes and stuff.
And they're like some Mega Mans, they like figured out the passcode system, and like you can like essentially make your own passcode. Like each part of the passcode was just like
that's cool.
The state of your game before you like quit playing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I do wish Nintendo would make a new IP that just kind of low effort past 5-10 years.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
The last IP they made. But... Oh, really? Okay.
Splatoon.
Hey, say I
don't think they've been low. I don't think they've been low effort. I think they've made some of the best games of all time the last 5-10 years. Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, dude. Donkey Kong. I know. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze and Returns. Splatoon's pretty sick. That's a new IP. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So, again, new IP, I guess. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah. But they've got so many.
Yeah, real quick, Tech Trek Pool, they're like they come through all the streams. Dude, you can't stay for long, just want to check in. I'm doing good, dude. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing good.
Oh yeah.
Tech Trek. We're just hanging out with 3D Blast. I don't know if you're familiar. I think I'm in Tech Trek. I looked up your music already too. There's a stream where I mentioned you. Oh, I'm gonna check them out. So yeah, we're doing the collab. We got it working on OBS.
I always get happy when you're just like, yeah, I sent another guy your way. I was like, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, the Groovy to evil Groovy pipeline.
That's so funny. I've never considered that I'm an evil Groovy. now here we are. The truth comes out.
Yeah.
What's our most opposite take, you think?
Like I like Daft Punk, but I'm not like a huge Daft Punk fan.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay,
yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty opposite.
Go fuck yourself. No. that's a really yeah. That's good. That's a good one. I'm surprised you thought of one so fast.
Yeah. Because I feel like that's like my odd one out. That's what makes me feel like an outsider, is that I make Daft Punky music, but I don't know, I kind of think of like, I don't know. Like I admit it sounds very Daft Punky, but when I think about it in my brain, I like think like just fast hip hop. You know what I mean? Which is a
If
weird
it
way
makes
to...
you feel any better, I don't really think you sound like Daft Punk, but
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like from doing the surveys and stuff, it tends to be like the number one similar. Like, you know, people are like, what are your favorite artists? They're always like Daft Punk. And I'm like, oh, not that people say I'm sound similar to them, but yeah.
I mean, you know, there's some samples. Discovery has a lot of sample-based stuff and all that, but
Yeah.
I think beyond that,
Yeah. Yeah.
I do love Daft Punk.
Roses is agreeing with you again that they agree Nintendo's been crushing it because Donkey Kong Bonanza was a game nobody expected, and Pikmin still going.
Yeah, that was a new IP too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pikmin. I mean, Animal Crossing was a new IP at the time. Like they every couple years there's something hot they have.
Yeah. But I think Rampage was maybe mostly conferring to like brand characters. Because like Splatoon.
Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I see where Rampage is. I see where everybody's coming from. I don't know. Sorry to be that guy, but
again, I'm not like being like, no, fuck you. I do wonder like how often do they need to make new IP for you to be like satisfied? Like, do they need to make a new thing every time? A new IP? That's pretty tough. No company does that.
Well, I mean, apparently you do it every night, right? That's what you were saying.
But it's all the same IP if you think about it.
I'm just messing with you.
That's the thing. It's like I honestly don't.
Yeah. It's just one giant story you're building.
Oh yeah, it's all in the same context of and the rules of that they set in that world.
Yeah.
I wonder, like, what is there a company that really is just like hit after hit new IP straight up?
Yeah, there has to be, I'm sure. And I'll catch you around.
I feel like
Yeah. I'll see you Thursday, dog.
RPGs, I guess, kind of do it. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was Kextrick, I think already headed out, but what's it called?
Like RPGs probably do it. Like Square Enix probably does like a weird new RPG every couple years where it's like, whoa, it's Legends of the Empire.
Yeah, see, yeah, you're liking the name. Okay, it's stuck.
Hey.
That's a good sign.
But it is very fun. I think it's fun because you're always about, it's like, you know, your vibe is like anime, Godzilla, all this stuff, and then it's just like fucking World of Warcraft for no reason. Which I love. I think that's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, the overall like lore idea behind it is that, and I'm kind of like 50-50 on it because I want to get away from like digital stuff, which is kind of ironic. But I feel like, you know, with AI, I think just now is not the right context to be like, I'm like going into a virtual world and everything. I want things to be more authentic. Anyways, but the idea is that like essentially Groovy Kaiju and the Groovy Kaiju lore universe has to go play like a Fortnite concert, but it's a new game called Legends of the Empire. You know what I mean? And that's why Groovy has to go into the game and play a concert.
Yeah.
But sick.
Good to hear Donkey Kong is good. Haven't checked it out. Appreciate the call out. Yeah, I didn't mean to like attack you. I'm actually just curious sometimes. It's like, you know, because you were like, I need new IPs, and I'm like, yeah, need that fresh. Need that fresh. Well, luckily, we're allowed to consume more than one company, so there's so many hot shit coming out. Expedition 33, brand new IP, one of my favorite games of all time.
Oh yeah, somebody was telling me about that.
Oh my god.
What's it called? You know Egg Greg in the scene?
Did you say Egg Greg?
Yeah, Egg Greg. They're a homie.
Oh, I do know who that is.
Yeah. Their partner. We were all like at a show and they were like, bro, you gotta play Expedition 33, bro. And it was funny too because
I agree.
We had a story where we had a story where they were telling me like, oh yeah, I've been trying to get like Egg Greg into like watching Dragon Ball Z with me, but she just can't get into it. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, the greatest thing happened to me the other day because my partner, I was like, I wasn't like, oh my god, Dragon Ball Z, but I just like slightly brought up something about Dragon Ball Z, and she was just like, what happens in Dragon Ball Z? And I was like, did you just ask me to mansplain Dragon Ball Z to you? This is like every guy's dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's something called the Cell games.
Yeah, exactly. Just mansplain the entire story of Dragon Ball Z to somebody.
Hey, she asked. I don't think it counts as mansplaining.
Okay, yeah, that's true. But it felt like
mansplaining is when you assume they don't know.
Okay, yeah.
and then explain anyways.
Yeah.
So I think the term you're looking for is explain.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know. I put myself in a box.
I actually just saw a chart about this, which is why it's fresh in my memory about what is and isn't.
Yeah. Real quick, Skywalker, that's a sick name, dude. 862. Yo, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Streaming's treating me well, dude. I'm just hanging out with 3D Blast. We both make music, so we're just hanging out. It's been great. Like, I don't know, we have like a whole community. Roses, Tech Trick pulled up, Rampage, you know. We're all just talking about video games right now. It's a good old time. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for checking in. But yeah, so what was the chart you were talking about, 3D Blast? My bad.
Just about like, you know, what is mansplaining and just like,
yeah.
Did they ask? No. Is it reasonable to assume they don't know? You know, just like, you know, it's a flow chart. Be like, yes, it is, definitely is. And like,
yeah.
Did they ask? Yes. And then like, then you explain.
Yeah. I feel okay.
Yeah.
But even at the oh, go for it.
Yeah, no, go ahead. No. Nope.
Because even at the what's it called? The show, they were like, when I told them I got to do that, they're like eyes lit up. They were like, what? Like, they're like, that's my dream. Explain Dragon Ball Z to somebody. I've never seen it before. But yeah.
And this is where I'm like, my hot take is DBC kind of sucks. No,
yo,
I'm kidding.
what? Oh,
I'm
man.
kidding. I'm kidding. I love that.
Yeah. What was your favorite Dragon Ball Z saga? Now I have to.
I loved probably Cell. Again, like Cell is sick. Cell's cool. Yeah, I'm not like a mega fan, but I it's one of those things where I'm like, I know you can show me a picture of a guy, I'm like, I know who that is.
Yeah.
That's fucking
that guy.
Shit, I'm trying to. That's what's the oh man, who's Roshi's cat's name? What's that guy's name?
Roshi's cat.
The cat that's on the island with him. There's the turtle, the pig. There's Oolong. There's turtle.
Oh, I don't know. That's a deep cut.
Shape-shifting cat. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, you got me stumped. Maybe I'm the fake Dragon Ball Z fan.
Yeah, Poir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, Skyer. Hey, Simply DLC. I'm the fake. Everybody else knows.
I'm about to say. But yeah, again, I liked Cell. I thought Cell was sick. That's also when is that the Gohan Spirit Kamehameha?
Yeah, when Goku
that's
dies and is like,
cool moment.
You can do it. Yeah. That's sick. I think my favorite's Kid Buu, like the Majin Buu series, but like specifically the last arc, Kid Buu. I was just like, to me, it was just wild. He went from Baby Buu to Adult Buu, and then for some reason, Kid Buu was the strongest. That was like.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if you're watching it and you're a kid, you're like, I'm the strongest.
I'm the strong. I know what you mean.
I'm in my best form right now, dude. Let's go.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
There was something about, I feel like a couple shows had like, there's the master and then there's the kid who's secretly the best because he has the master's teachings, but then his own drive. That's somehow what makes him the best.
Yeah.
Like that's fueling it. Like nobody ever considered what would happen with the training of a master with the whimsical intuition of a kid.
Yeah.
You're like, that's the ultimate warrior. Ash Ketchum vibes.
Ash Ketchum Ultimate Warrior. I love it, dude.
Yeah. Why is he the best? Not because he's actually the best, but because nobody thought about it. Nobody thought to love their Pokemon.
Yeah.
But he did, and he's the best.
Yeah.
And then he loses over and over again for 15 years.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Kid Buu, Master Roshi. The fact that I know Goku Black and all that stuff, and it's very funny. I'm trying to whip the names out right now to prove I know who they are, but I can't. Like the Dragon Ball Super arc people. I never watched the second of Super, but it's very funny. I know a lot of that. Kefla.
Dude, Super slaps. Dude. You see it around.
Did you watch Super?
Bits and pieces. When it's on, I'm like,
that's his name.
Hey, yep. That's what's up.
Yeah.
But sick.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z good. Dragon Ball good. I watched Dragon Ball Superhero. That movie was awesome.
Oh hell yeah.
That was their relatively newer one. I don't know if there's anything else after that yet. I don't. It was the fully 3D one, but it was the first like 3D anime that I didn't think looked like shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think
They do a really good job of making it look like an anime, but it's in that CG. They do it. It's a really good. I like it a lot.
Was it in theaters? Did it have a Beerus?
Probably select theaters over here.
Yeah.
It's about Gohan, and the villain from Dragon Ball comes back. The Red Ribbon Army is a big player in that.
Oh, I did watch that. I watched it in theaters then. Yeah, that came out a while ago. But yeah.
That's sick.
What's funny?
Yeah.
I have a funny story about that. I went with like a bunch of friends, and we didn't have tickets. We just, all three of us just pull up, like three grown adults, and they're like, "What movie are you here to see?" And I told the dude, "What movie do you think we're here to see?" And he was like, "Dragon Ball Z, baby." Just printed out 3 tickets. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I've never been able to catch like an anime movie in the theater.
Yeah. Oh, really? Dude, you should. Anime movies in theaters.
I think the last one I wanted to go see.
Yeah.
Promare probably had a limited theater release here, and I would have went to that probably, but I never did.
Yeah. Yeah, on a couple
That's
of the
Trigger movie.
Oh yeah,
It was good though. I watched it later. It looked cool.
Sick. Yeah, we talked on stream a bunch of times about like the Demon Slayer movie, the Chainsaw Man movie.
Yeah. Never saw him.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing
first
I like.
Season of Chainsaw.
Yeah. The thing that like really tripped me up about the Chainsaw Man movie is like, anime is kind of weird. Sometimes weird stuff happens in anime.
Oh,
you know what I mean? So like in the Chainsaw Man movie, there's a part where they go like skinny dipping. And it's one of those parts where you're like, oh, hopefully my mom doesn't walk in. To, like see on a big ass screen with a bunch of other people is like, I hope no one's mom walks in. You know what I mean? But like you're in a crowd of like 50 people. I don't know.
Some of them probably are moms.
Yeah, exactly. So Hideo says the training arc of Demon Slayer in theaters was pretty good. Yeah. Oh, the train arc, the Mugen Train. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't know.
Train arc.
Next time there's an anime movie, just go. Even if you don't like the anime, it's an interesting experience. I think that's my hot.
That's fair.
Just for the vibes. Plus, you can go with the.
Yeah, your hot take is you should go see a movie sometime. It might be good.
I know.
That's the hot. Just sum up the hot take there.
Yeah. I know. I'm a little spicy. What can I say?
Anime movies in the theater, Dolby Audio is crazy. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be sick.
Yeah.
Have you guys been to an IMAX theater?
I've been once, yeah.
I have one of the few actual IMAX big ass theaters. There's only like 8 of them I don't even know how many there are now, but
yeah.
It's called the Henry Ford Theater, and it's one of the like real IMAX, not just like shot in IMAX and a big screen. Like it's the fuck your life up size. Like
yeah.
It's the real fucking deal. IMAX. It was one of 8 when it first came out. So
yeah.
So we've seen some movies there. I saw what's the last movie I saw there? Jeez.
I've only ever seen an IMAX movie once. It was the Star Trek movie, like way back in like 2018. Yeah.
That's the thing, Hideo, though, won't lie, can't really feel or see the difference between regular and IMAX. I would agree until you go to the real IMAX. I'm lucky enough to live 10 minutes away from it. Yeah. So we all got. It's a weird spot for it. Yeah. It's connected to a museum, so they have those like mega 8K nature like documentary movies that are like you go there and it's like you're in the damn jungle. It's great. It's sick. Screen. You sit in your chair and the screen is both above you and somehow below you. Like it's so big. Yeah. And their sound system is crazy huge. It's so nice. We gotta do another. I mentioned a couple times. I want to figure out a live stream field trips. Everybody that's been pulling up to the live streams. Gonna do a 3D Blast field trip. That'd be sick. Eat some pizza. telling you where I'm from.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Be a secret. You're from the Sonic universe, man.
I literally just said I'm 10 minutes away from the Henry Ford Museum, so you can triangulate my position from there.
It's one of the locations in Sonic Cross Worlds.
That'd be sick.
It's one of the levels of the Henry Ford theater. You get to drive through.
Ford.
Yeah.
Shouts out Henry Ford.
Yeah, you know he's a car. Yeah.
He is a car. I live in Dearborn.
The one, but the one thing about Dragon Ball Z that's kind of interesting is that as a kid I didn't really get into it because like I could only catch certain episodes on Toonami, but I really learned this story from playing Budokai. Like that's how I really got into Dragon Ball. Like I didn't realize I was a big Dragon Ball Z fan until much later. If that makes sense because I just used to play Budokai games and then like at some point we're like, what's up with Majin Buu? And I was like, oh yeah, you don't know who Majin Buu is? You know what I mean?
Oh, I know that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of surprising.
What's the M stand for?
Majin.
I know.
Yeah. No, I know you're joking.
You know,
I was trying to think of something funny, and I
missed those games.
I know. Yeah.
No. I mean, like I'd never had them. I never got to play them.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I remember
you missed
a friend had them, and I was always like, "This game is sick."
Dude,
and then
they stole all the music for it in the soundtrack. It's like a fun
Did they
fact.
really?
Yeah, they like a lot of the songs in the Budokai games. I guess were like they like lost the lawsuit. They like just one for one like ripped a bunch of rock songs.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Talking about sample integrity earlier.
Yeah, people would probably argue in favor of Budokai.
Yep. Some people might.
Some people might.
Some people might, dude. But it's a good game though. You should definitely like you get the chance. If you're like
I remember
bored.
that was the game that like like your brother's friend had, and for some reason you'd be with them. You got to hang out with them for the day, and you go to his basement, and you're like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
It's a very specific type of memory there.
Yeah.
Or like we used to have a campground near us that we would go up to, and we had like a little spot there, regular spot, and like every now and then like the one dude would like he brought a tiny TV and his PS2, and we're like in the trailer like playing Budokai with those games.
Yeah. That's what's up, dude. Also, another thing I remembered, if you don't mind, I mean, you probably don't mind. How's your brother's fingerboard career going, dude?
You know that topic's sensitive. How dare you?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No, you know, he doesn't necessarily fingerboard as much.
No.
Yeah. He doesn't necessarily do it a ton. He brings it. I feel like it's now his like his default fidget toy. Like we'll go over for like a holiday, and he'll like come to my mom's house, and like 4 hours in, he'll just be like, frit.
Yeah.
God, I was trying to think if he's done it. I don't think he's done it like in a long time.
Yeah, there was one stream where I just rambled about fingerboarding for a good like 20 minutes. It was like, yo, because Zaku, they were in the chat earlier. They're also a fingerboarder, and so yeah.
Yeah. Do you know Fantasy Deluxe? Who that is?
Yeah.
The name at all?
Yeah. We've talked to him a couple times about.
He turned one of his aliases, Anxiety Offline, into a fingerboard brand, and he's still active in around here.
Yeah, that's sick.
So I'll send you that link. I went to one of his shows a while ago just because.
Oh.
I just like he said he was having an event maybe like last year during the summer. He knew a guy at a brewery, and he just like let them rent out the entire brewery and a pizza place also donated a bunch of pizzas for free, and it was like a community meetup, and the whole thing was just tables of board and like park setups and stuff, and there's like contests and merch stuff.
That's what's up.
You're familiar with that dude? That's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
He's from the vaporwave scene. It's so funny. He lives down
Oh, go keep
going.
I'm
crazy.
Sorry.
No. That's just basically it. That's the last time I saw him in person, though. But he still hangs out with a few of us every night. He came to a party I had. Fancy Deluxe / Anxiety Offline.
But what's it called? That's sick. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned Pizza Place because there was actually a fingerboard event out here in Phoenix when I first moved out here, and like my very first experience, it was. I mean, I told the story on stream once, but I guess I'll go in a little bit funnier. But some dude, like, because I just moved out. For some reason, when I first moved to Phoenix, like people recognized me like every day for the first week and then never again. I don't know why.
That's crazy. That's interesting.
Yeah. So it was like I went to this pizza place and I went to a fingerboard event. This guy runs up to me and said, "Oh my god, like, what's up?" And I was like, "Oh, I know, I'm Groovy Kaiju." And then he was like, "No, like, I don't know who you are, man, but that's so cool, your fingerboard. You want to come to my house?" I was like, "What?" He's just like, it was like,
they
yeah,
recognize you because of the fingerboarding.
They were just excited to see someone else in Phoenix cared about fingerboarding. Yeah, because that was like a new face around the scene. Yeah. So, and I guess they ran events at their house. He was like, "Oh man, you gotta come to my house sometime." And I was like, "I just met you literally 1 second ago."
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Zaku follows Fantasy Deluxe. That's sick. Yeah, fingerboard dude.
The
it's
anxiety offline, probably.
Yeah. But yeah, fingerboard dude.
That's awesome.
We're like, there's like 10 of us out there. Like me, Zaku, Fantasy Deluxe, and your brother, man. That's all the fingerboarders in the whole world.
I know. He did a couple edits of some music. He would use my music a few times. It was fun.
Yeah. That's sick. And what's funny is I think I like end up coming across it on Instagram, and I didn't realize it was his brother until like, you know, a year later or something.
Yeah, his name was Bluns, like Blunt without a T. Bluns FB.
Yeah. That's sick though.
That was his name. I went to when I went to that meetup again. I went just because my brother was. I was like, yeah, you want to go to this? It's I don't know if I should dox his real name. He kind of, I don't know. Yeah, we should go to his event.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, sure, fuck it. And then he's like, I haven't really fingerboarded in a while, but it'd be fun. And so we went there, and people like recognized my brother because they were like, "Oh, hey, is that Blunt?" Like they were calling him by his screen name, which is very funny because I'm kind of the one who kind of gets that every now and then.
Yeah.
But they like recognized him, and it was so funny. And then like I talked to him on the way, and he's like, "Dude, that guy that came up to me, dude, he like, oh, I hate that guy. He started beef with this guy." And I was like, he was telling me like there was so much drama, just like the vaporwave scene. It was so funny.
Yeah. For some reason,
like, that dude, I can't believe he said hi to me, and I was like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, very fun.
Yeah, all these internet communities, man. These niche internet communities sometimes.
It's hot as shit. Again, the Anxiety Offline is still active. I think he had an event recently.
Oh, nice.
I mean, he's a graphic designer too, so he does all of his own graphics and stuff, and it makes sense. He just got into like skate merch and yeah.
Sick. Okay, we're still doing good. Sick. Yeah, I forgot to mention in the beginning, but yeah, we have like 17 orders since Sunday, so I'm super thankful for everything coming in. So
yeah,
still packing.
Thanks, everybody. You've really outdone yourself this time.
No, I'm serious, but yeah.
I'm not serious.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, there's one thing to be honest. Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, you think you're so cool buying his merch. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No.
It's dumb.
No.
No, obviously not. It's sick. I love this. This is awesome. The fact that you can do this is awesome as fuck.
Thank you, yeah. Yeah, I'm very thankful for everybody. But yeah.
And again, one day, don't be mad when I copy this completely.
Oh yeah, please do. And only if you have me on. But Roses asked, how many orders have you done? Yeah, you know, Roses knows I take forever. I'm such a slow back. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, I think we're more than halfway done.
6, 7.
Oh, 6, 7, dude. Yeah, I like 6, 7. Stuff
cool.
like that.
One
I'm
of the
like,
coolest things you ever said.
Yeah. I don't know. I've always like, for some reason, I like kid humor a lot. I think kids are funny. I know people are like, 6, 7's dumb, but I'm like, no, that's actually kind of genius.
No.
Yeah.
I
Adults
think
are dumb.
If you can't see the exact same, especially millennials, where we grew up with like the stupid millennial humor type shit. Like, I lost the game. If you can't like see the same ingredients in 6, 7, then you're stupid.
Just,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, when you're gonna throw shade because some kids are like LMAO random, like, dude, we grew up LMAO random.
Yeah, true. And thank you, Roses, on the progress. Yeah, we're making good progress, thankfully.
If you don't know why 6'7" is funny, you don't have media literacy, okay?
Yeah.
I want you to put that in the clip.
Yeah, speaking of media literacy, do you have like any favorite like video essay media people that you watch?
Interesting. God, not any constant people in a while. You know what my favorite YouTube channel is right now that I watch every single video every single time they upload?
Mr. Beast?
No. No. He's a freaking psyop, dude.
No, I like Mr. Beast.
He's a Peter Thiel Palantir freaking plant, dude.
Not Mr. Beast.
Oh god. Gross. Mr. Beef.
Mr. Beef, no.
6'7". Yeah, now there's a YouTube channel that just they just play Pokemon. His name's Hayden, and they just does Pokemon battles.
Oh,
and he'll just choose a Pokemon that nobody really uses or a playstyle nobody does, and he'll just kind of highlight that, and he'll build a team around it and just go into Wi-Fi and be like, I'm just gonna see if I can body this team with this weird playstyle that nobody expects, and he does, and he does a really good job narrating it. Really good. I love him.
Nice. Yeah, and Super Hideo and both Roses are, they're agreeing that on like we have our own brain rot.
Yeah.
Everything's annoying, including still, there's no reason. Yeah. That's sick. Yeah, for a little bit I was like on like a Pokemon glitch like compilation YouTube like rabbit hole where I just like was like, oh dude, like there was some glitch I didn't know about Pokemon Red. Just like going deep and dive.
Get me in there.
Keep diving into So yeah.
Any YouTube? I don't know. I'm trying to think of some essays or something like that.
I watch
some random ones.
Yeah. Like so, someone that like comes in through chat every once in a while they have their own media literacy podcast called What We Got Out of It. I've been on a couple times. I watch them every once in a while because sometimes they'll do like movies I would never expect. Like they did one on Love and Basketball. Just like, hey, why not? And like it was actually a really good analysis of it. But FD Signifier too. I'm sorry. No, you can go next. You can take turns.
No. That's. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just I just learned that the term media literacy is actually specifically regarding understanding of news media.
Oh, really? I thought it was all media.
That term, I know that term specifically refers to like how you can understand a news article.
Oh, okay.
Or information like that.
Yeah.
So it's people. I think it's a criticizing or looking into the way people consume headlines and stuff. But I was also, I assumed it was just part of like anything media. Media as a broader sense.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't mean that now, but I think originally it was just media literacy. Let's see. I mean, this says access, analyze, evaluate, and create all forms of media. Okay, well, maybe it's broadened.
Yeah.
Well, this one says evaluate information, ask critical questions, avoid manipulation.
Uh-oh, I think we hit the point where I have to make new Groovy Kaiju CDs.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, these are just semantics. Either way.
Yeah.
What we got out of it. Keep going. Sorry.
No, it's all good. But yeah, they're just a really cool media literacy channel. But I also like the FD Signifier. I like all their stuff. Because they'll do like, breakdowns on like movies and stuff. Like they did like one on Sinners. That was really good. And like, the deeper meanings behind it and stuff.
Sure.
But yeah. Yeah, I'm a big, I don't know, media literacy.
I'm the type of guy to watch something and then go on YouTube and be like, this is the thing behind this thing.
Yeah.
Like I just watched the show Leftovers.
Oh, what's that about?
Really, it's got a really awesome premise actually. It's the first show one of the creators of Lost did after Lost.
Yeah.
And so Damon Lindelof.
Yeah.
And so in 2014, I want to say, I think it's real time, all of a sudden 2%, 2 or 3% of the population just disappears.
Oh, like they got Thanos snap?
Just blink and they're gone.
Yeah.
And they called it departure. And it's just about a world, you know, maybe 4 or 5 years later. And it's just about the world, how the world has interpreted that and changed. And there's zero explanation. And what human beings would do, would life go on? How does that affect your community? Like, what is, you know, people, is it God? Is it science?
Yeah.
Really fun. And then internally inside of that premise is your main characters and their storylines and mysteries, and it's really good. But when I finished that, I was excited to go watch all the character breakdowns and hidden things I may have missed or themes or stuff like that, and really, really good. I loved that show.
Yeah. Sick.
It's a good one. It's a weird one, but it's a good one.
Nice.
It's less about unraveling the mystery and more about unraveling people.
Oh. I like that. My bad.
What's the last TV show you watched?
Honestly, I don't watch a lot of TV shows.
God, you fuck
I know.
this.
I know. I'm horrible. I watch a lot of YouTube. Dude, I watch Mr. Beast, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I watch.
You wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah. I'm watching Mr. Beast, dude.
That's cool.
Yeah. Did I tell you? I don't know if you can see the poster. You can't see the poster in the stream, but what's it called? You know Nathan and Rail?
Yeah.
Dude, once we hung out and we talked about Mr. Beast together for like 3 hours.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. It's both of our like special interests. Because we're both just like, dude, I don't know. I'm not gonna be a Mr. Beast laser. That's the weirdest thing to be, but I don't think you can get
he's underground.
Yeah, no one's heard of him. But anyways. But yeah, I don't watch that many TV shows. I don't know, I really can't, like, I will get into them, but anything I watch anime. That's like the only TV show I'll watch.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just kidding. No. You should check out the news.
Yeah.
Dumbass. I'm just
Have you heard of the news before?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's sick.
Yeah,
what's the last piece of like media, or I guess what's the last piece of like media that inspired you for your like music and stuff? That you were like, oh shit. I see what they're, you know, I saw the vision. I'm gonna try to do something like that.
That's fun. Inspired music. I don't know. I mean, I really love this like UK Y2K dance house vibe, and I'm trying to think of like what really is.
I think for that, a lot of it is like just the, you know, as like, well, if I'm not mistaken, like a lot of like, you know, 2000s was about 20 years ago, so a lot of the like soundtracks of video games from back then are just now starting to like become nostalgic, like really nostalgic. So I think that's why there's like a resurgence in it.
Yeah, I guess yeah, I'm thinking too new. Maybe there's something old that I've consumed recently that I've brought back that feeling. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'll revisit so many Sonic games and stuff. That's an easy answer, but it's true.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, I'm sorry to cut you off, but Roses says their brother put on Beast games just to judge, and they found it fun. I'm telling you, there's some merit. I'm sorry. Thank you, Roses, for having my back at least a little bit. Zaku's been falling asleep to documentaries, and Roses, you know, I don't know. Sorry, you're probably rolling your eyes, like, oh.
Yeah, I'm seething. No, I'm respectfully staying quiet. because what am I gonna do? Be like, actually, fuck you.
How dare
That's
you,
lame.
Mr.
I mean,
Beast.
I couldn't have, honestly, if I ever said something like, I like this, and you said, actually, that sucks, and you just railed on me why it sucks, that would suck.
Yeah.
Why would I want to do that?
True.
Not that I could even, not that I'm saying I have that much loathing for that. I just don't.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too many conspiracies.
Yeah. So you said Sonic's an inspiration, but like, yeah.
Could you believe it?
I know, right? I never would have thought. But what's it called? Yeah, like, I don't know, anything recently? More recent, like maybe within the last year?
Oh, man, let me try to think. And music, and like specifically music?
Yeah. I don't know, for me lately it's been a lot of like Patronata, funnily enough, because that's been like my new go-to.
So
like,
good.
when I talk to people, they're like, what kind of music do you make? And I'm like, I used to like anime beat remix funk stuff. And they're like, a little bit of jazz. And like, what are you talking about? At this point, I'm just like, it's kind of like Patronata. And they're like, oh yeah, that's sick. You know what I mean?
He's so sick.
Hey, Korean Duder, yo. Yep, Korean Duder. I'm with them.
You listen to Channel Trace at all?
Yeah, Channel Trace is sick too.
Yeah, with the top down.
Yeah.
You listen to Blue to Tiger?
No.
I think you should check her out. She is sick. She's like a bass player that kind of got into like this housey funk type world.
Yeah.
Her stuff rocks.
Sick.
Yeah.
Hey, Korean Duder's gonna mod a GBA soon. That's sick. Yeah, I have a modded GBA too. They're a lot of fun. But yeah, I watch all the what's it called? The VODs. So I'll look her up whenever I, probably like tomorrow when I rewatch all this.
You watch this back the whole time, the whole thing?
Yeah.
Who has the time?
I make it work.
You're gonna watch back like 4 hours of this?
Yeah, I'm ×2 speed. But yeah.
Interesting.
Because I want to make sure it's fun. I want to make sure, you know what I mean? Because if I can't watch it, how can I expect other people to
I'm
watch
not saying like, well, you're experiencing it. Are you not? Is this not good enough for you?
No, I want to experience it twice. I want to make sure it's worth experiencing twice at least. Hey, yo, Korean Duder. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, it is a lot of work. I know. I'm kind of wild in it. I mean, I don't know.
That's just interesting. I mean, hey, respect.
Thank you.
Do you like mark stuff and like featured clip and stuff, all that stuff?
Yeah, I'll do that. But it is mostly just like priority number one. Make sure, we're not just babbling about too much Dragon Ball Z. We didn't get into the lore. Yeah, not that it's a problem. You know what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna say, if we babble too much about Dragon Ball Z, like next time you're like, hey, let's cut that shit out.
But you know what I'm trying to say. I don't know.
If you can't be yourself, aren't you gonna be burned out? I feel like that's such a main part of this.
No, I mean, I am being myself, but I don't know. I was just trying to. It was just the first like funny thing I could think of. Yeah,
Dude, I just want to talk about DBZ. Dude, Zelda sucks. Mr. Beast sucks. I'm just kidding.
What were we talking about?
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah, what inspires your music?
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think what I've been doing. Yeah. Well, you're using music that inspires your music. I can use other music.
Oh, well, that's actually, yeah, that's cheating. You're right.
I would say, like, if I can use other music, I have tons of artists I could mention.
Yeah. Not music stuff. What's it called? I saw something recently.
That's so easy, is it?
Yeah. One thing that's been trippy. I mean, this happened yesterday at the gym, but I don't watch TV anymore. Oh well, thank you. I mean, oh, and Roses says if you guys want a genuine 4-hour rant of anything, I wouldn't mind. It's fun. Oh, thank you, Roses.
Thank you. I'll be on the stream every single time now for 4.5 hours.
Randy's taking over.
How often do you stream?
3 times a week. Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays.
Sick. But I have the notifications on.
Hey, thank you. But yeah, I was at the gym. So this is, I don't know. This is kind of silly, but I was at the gym the other day, or yesterday, last night, and I don't watch TV anymore, but it's trippy to me that like nowadays on TV they'll just put like Instagram ads, but like on a TV. Like they'll just like put a border around it and be like, "This is our TV ad," and to me that's like super trippy. So it's been like it's
Hold on, reframe this again. So you're watching it on the TVs at the gym?
Yeah, the TV's at the gym. Like they'll play.
It's
TV
an
station.
Instagram ad.
Yeah. Like not an ad for Instagram, but like they just literally took whatever video they made as an Instagram ad and just put it on the TV with a border
Like a vertical
around it.
video?
Yeah, literally.
Interesting.
Exactly. Yeah, to me that's trippy. Cause I don't know, cause you know we're doing all like.
I watch so
stuff.
little TV. I don't watch the actual TV. I've never seen that, which is crazy. Nor have I been inside of a gym. What's that?
Nah, you've been going to the gym. You like, you know what I mean? You've been getting fit, dude.
That's
No?
okay. The crazy part. No, never
Dude.
really gone on.
You gotta, you should try it out. It's actually kind of cool.
I got it. That's true. I do think I got it at some point.
Yeah. Zaku says, I wish it wasn't too controversial. I mean, we could figure it out. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I literally just figured this out like Tuesday, like right before the holidays. And I was like, okay, it works with 3D Blast. So I don't know, we'll figure something out. Again, I think it would be cool to do like a roundtable thing, Zaku or something. And Rosa says
he has the settings set for just me. Sorry.
Well, no, like literally, I mean, we spent a whole hour like, let's go. What do we do? And like, you know how to screen share.
I mean, yeah, but now that we've done it, anybody could join this and it would work the same way.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm too nervous because even just the stream at some point, when I rewatch it, I have to figure out why your audio was broken at some point. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, dude. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
It has to be perfect. Yeah, I don't know.
Being a nerd is cringe.
Rosa says Wallace and Gromit doing a stop motion animation ad hit me now. Different ads got, and to hear that is weird. Oh my god. I have to read it again. Stop motion animation ad again. Oh yeah. I see what. So yeah, Rosa was saying pretty much like, just ads in general have like changed a lot, and that's like kind of the point. I guess me and Rosa are on the same page that like, it's weird how like ads went from like horizontal to like now they're on the phones, but they're trying to translate it back to to a TV. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm a marketing nerd, so to me that's like, what is going on?
No, I get what you mean.
In the world of advertising,
it is weird. This is a weird. If you want to get controversial, maybe this might be a take.
Zaku, get ready.
Mr. President. No. So AI, right? The general consensus seems to be like everybody hates like when people use AI in anything, right? Video games. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
We're watching the Game Show Network, and there's been ads that are fully done in AI now.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
I'm kind of like, you know what? If there's anything for this, like, I don't really give a fuck about ads, and I don't really give a shit if it's made in AI. You know what I mean? And I'm like, if you're gonna, it's just an ad. Yeah. It might as well just be the prompt on this. I'd give a shit either way. It looks weird. And again, I understand there's like jobs tied to advertisements, and that sucks. But I'm just kind of like, in terms of like art, like, I know there can be merit to an advertisement, but it's a fucking ad, dude. Who likes ads? Ads suck. So like, I saw an AI ad, and my friends kind of made some comments about how it was stupid, and I was like, if they're gonna use AI anywhere, an ad is the least of my worries.
I feel that.
That's just a weird take. I mean, I'm just kind of like, it's an ad.
Yeah.
I want to skip these. So if it uses an AI, then whatever.
Yeah, Skyer's feeling your take.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hideo
says the audio was messed up. So yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll stress out about it. You know, I'll do my my Shinji pose and just be depressed for like a couple hours, and then I'll get over it. Let's figure it out next time.
It's weird.
But yeah, no,
it seems to work most of the time.
Yeah.
What are you running this off of? Like a laptop?
No, my desktop computer, but it's kind of old. Not gonna lie, but that's what I make music on.
Again, my general theory is that it's just a memory issue with audio. Too much stuff happening.
Yeah, Roses agrees.
Spotify, the stream, the mic, and me, and you also capture the sources. You don't just do the one desktop thing. So I feel like there's just
Something weird
A
going
little
on.
too much bandwidth or something.
Yeah, probably. We'll figure it out. But yeah,
Appreciate when
everyone's filling your AI ad take.
that's interesting because I got a lot of heat for that.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it is. Yeah. Okay, Super Hideo says the audio is good right now. All right, thank you, Super Hideo. I appreciate it.
Just every time I go underwater, whatever it sounds like, just pretend I'm saying like I'm being censored. Like it's like, oh, it's too hot for the stream.
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, we can say, I mean, that's possible.
Imagine I had like a secret button this whole time, and I was like, oh, no, I'm gonna say it.
You're gonna say it.
I'm gonna say it.
He's gonna say it. Imagine I used your stream as the opportunity to be that awful.
Yeah.
How quickly would you be like, well, see ya?
I don't know.
Oh wow!
Because I trust you. I didn't even.
You'd be like, there's no hate in that. Clearly.
No, I mean, it's just I didn't expect you to come on here and just be. You know what I mean?
You're just like, man, wow, I respect the transparency. He sounds like a robot. I think that's more credit to my theory.
Yeah, it might be a memory thing then. Dang.
That's what happens. Yeah.
Wow, I'll go figure out how to buy some more RAM then. What's the meme?
Oh, that's the worst time right now to do that.
How much dedicated RAM do you need to run a Minecraft server?
RAM prices are rough right now.
I think I have some sticks to RAM somewhere around here.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got, I mean.
They're in the fridge.
Exactly, yeah. Got some dedicated WAM somewhere.
I love the dedicated WAM clip is so good.
Yeah.
Mad respect to that kid.
Yeah. All right, we gotta come up with an actual thing that we found recently that inspired art.
Oh yeah.
Art.
Shit.
Yeah. So actually, a good one for me. Now I think about it, for Radical Reptar, when I asked Michaela to do the commission, I actually very specifically was like, can you make the kickflip look like Tyshawn Jones kickflip he did over the New York subway? Because it was like a legendary skateboarding moment that happened recently. Yeah. So I was like, oh, I want that to be part of the vibe of the next thing I drop. And my
I mean, because I haven't done anything yet, I still have the same one that I've had for the last few years, the same image in my head of what it is. And it's I got that new logo design a year ago. Mm-hmm. And the whole thing is that it's Sonic boosting and Sonic Rush. That aesthetic. It's jagged, it's neon blue and white, and it's just music that sounds like that. Not necessarily that sounds like Sonic Rush, but I jokingly call it the boost, this is the boost era music. Yeah. So I literally, when I think of the music I want, it's music that it's a boost forward.
Yeah.
It's literally that's why my new logo is literally a boost. It's 3D, and it's also a ship with a contrail that's a blast, and it's also a fast forward button, and it's also a boost pad on the ground.
Yeah.
A lot of layers went into that design.
Yeah.
I was very happy with my own pitch, and I'm very happy with how it came out with the artist.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a pretty sick logo, I'm not gonna lie. I like it.
It's layers deep.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
You have any vinyl of your style? Hopefully you're talking to Groovy.
Oh, what?
Dick Rider.
No, Dick Rider, yeah.
Dick Rider.
Yo, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And I have a lot of vinyl of my stuff. I have Monster Tape Zero on vinyl, Radical Reptar, and Groovy in the Galaxy. And we're doing a holiday sale right now. So, if you use the link, if you're on Instagram, you use the link in my bio, there should be under Groovy Kaiju, it should say holiday sale. I'm a lot of it's on sale. We're doing Monster Tape Zero vinyl for $20. So, well, plus the shipping, but yeah, check it out, man. Thanks for asking. Thanks for stopping by.
I wonder if any of my vinyl's still on sale.
Oh, you got vinyl? Yeah, maybe they're asking you.
Here to Stay's on vinyl, but it should be, I don't know.
Mr. Zabelli.
Yeah.
Business casual, sick.
I gotta see. I don't know. It's been a while. Who does that sound?
John
I
inspires
missed him the other day. Of course he does.
Yeah. Korean Duder says, I got Metroid Fusion, excited to play since I haven't played any of the games. That's sick, dude. Metroid Fusion is one of my favorites.
I have a very similar take about Metroid as I do Zelda.
You don't like Metroid, dude? Oh my, are you even a real gamer?
No.
No, okay.
Funny enough, I did have Fusion on the GBA, and I thought it was sick. I was terrified of X in that game.
Yeah.
Of the Parasite Metroid, that thing. Oh, it's sold out. I'm happy to say that my vinyl is sold out.
Oh wow.
Wow, my CD's still available though. Double CD, both of my albums on $10. Wow. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Metroid's cool. I liked Hunters in the DS a lot.
Yeah, dude, Metroid Prime Hunters. Dude, the online for that was so broken.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. As someone who like came from like Quake 2 or Quake 3 on PC, the fact that there was basically Quake on DS now was crazy. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Even though it was broken, I knew how to do all the fucking levels glitches and like how to like all the trick shots.
Yeah. With like the
there's a
sniper
character
guy?
with there's a character named Noxus who was the ice guy.
Oh, okay.
And his ability, his signature ability was you charge it up, and instead of like a ice shot, it would be like an ice wave that was really short range, but it would freeze enemies, like freeze them and just like insta kill them basically.
Yeah.
Except people found out that it shoots out of his face, except it shoots fully vertical out the top of his head also, like infinitely vertical.
Yeah.
Like very limited in front, but infinitely up. But they realize that if you look down, your character's head is now horizontal, and when you shoot, it shoots infinitely forward. So you could, if you could time it, it's called shadow freeze. You would look down right before you shot it, and you could like snipe people from across the map with the freeze gun.
Yeah.
Because it had just infinite range, and it was just a big wave of ice. It was so funny. I love to do that.
Yeah. It's sick.
You get online and just be like, you see someone across the map, you're firing back and forth, you'd charge up the freeze, just like look down real quick, and you just be like, zing, and then just hit them, and they'd be like, what the hell, and you'd missile them.
Yeah. Hey.
It was some high level tech.
Yeah. I remember playing Metroid Prime Hunters online, and I kept losing, and I got mad. So it's probably you. You're probably bullying.
Probably me. Shadow freezing.
Yeah.
Using a rocket to rocket jump in out of the boundaries and then shooting you through the wall.
Yeah. I remember a lot of that going on too when I was playing as a kid.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what the heck is going on? I thought they were all using like, for action replays.
No, I just knew how to do it. No, I didn't even use an action replay. You can just do it.
Yeah.
You can just do it.
Sick. But dope. But yeah, so what's your art that's inspired you? You said, you said boost stuff. Never mind. Take it back.
Boost
Sonic
stuff.
Rush.
I mean, I love like a fast, high octane games. Like, I don't always play them, but I love games that are I call them like on brand. There's a game called Victory Heat Rally that's very fun, fast, and satisfying. To the point where I'm so on brand with my like interests that when like we'll watch like a direct or something and they'll announce a game, like my friends will be like, oh, Randy game.
Yeah.
Like it'll like, I mean, when Bomb Fresh Cyberpunk was announced, everyone was like, obviously that's your shit, and I'm like, you better fucking believe it.
Yeah. Dude, they're making number 2. Man, I'm so excited.
Oh my god. It's not even a sequel, it's an MMO version.
Yeah. Which is sick.
Which is even crazier.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for that.
What's it called?
I already downloaded the song that's in the trailer. I've been playing it in sets.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, how've your live shows been going? I forgot to ask. Going good?
I mean, the ones I played in a couple months ago were good. And the weird con. Stadium? Did I tell you that one? I don't know how to necessarily sum it up. Was it successful for them? Probably not. Did I make money on it? Absolutely.
Hey, all right.
Like, did I do my job well? Yes. Did a lot of people go to that event? No.
Hey, it happens.
Was there a crowd at any point? No.
Oh.
Did the after party thing that was supposed to play get canceled? Yes.
Yeah.
Did they still pay me in full and give me 2 hotel rooms, 2 hotel room and 2 nights in a row? Yes, they did.
Hey, cool.
So yeah, I'm very happy with that.
Nice.
It went smooth. It went smooth for me.
Yeah. And Super Hideo is also stoked for Bomb Rush 2 with us.
Yeah.
But,
Hyperfunk.
Oh damn, it's broken. But yeah, what about the other shows? Didn't you do like a local, like?
Yeah,
show
I played
you?
a couple of them in a row.
Yeah. Is it
Pretty fun.
Isn't Fuji Fire, I think, the one running them?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
You know that? You know him?
Actually, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I followed them for a while ago. I forgot how I found out about them, but yeah, we follow each other.
Yeah, they
cool.
do. They're the one. That was the one, the party I recommended to your
Austin.
Your boy.
Yeah.
That's the event he runs.
Sick.
City Wave. Which I went to the first one. Again, kind of in my hater mode where I was like, I'm used to playing shows where nobody shows up. I don't care. I'm not getting paid. I'm not saying I don't care. I'm not getting paid. Fuck this. It's more of like I'm here just to play, have some fun. I don't expect much.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking came out. I'm not saying it was massive, but like
you gotta see
yeah,
dude.
good job, City Wave.
That's sick.
Yeah, really fucking cool. That's why I was bummed that last show kind of got. They said they got double booked and they canceled. I'm sure they'll try to find a new date. Probably next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's trying to do like a monthly thing. So they already had their second one or third one, I think.
Yeah. So if you could share some quick word of wisdom with them, tell them to do it every 3 months, actually.
Okay.
Because every month is really, really, really hard to maintain, both in terms of like being the organizer and getting people to consistently show up every month.
Yeah.
Because if it's,
I feel every 3 months you can get a different lineup, and then even if you're running out of people next year, it'll still be fresh.
Exactly. Yeah. And if you think about it too, like if you're like someone who's like, if you're someone that likes our kind of music, if it's every month, you're gonna be like, oh well, I'll just go next month because it's gonna happen next month.
Yeah. No.
Whereas, so if it's every 3 months and it's like, oh, I actually have to go because or else it's gonna be a whole season before I.
Yeah. Next thing I do when I see him, I'll be like, hey, I got some notes.
Yeah. Random. Oh, that's broke too.
I didn't talk to him that guy. He did come to another show of mine, but we didn't really talk much.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's Yeah.
Sick.
It was good. Yeah. And then I played a show at a different venue that I actually felt. I think I messaged you about it because it was like a smaller turnout, maybe like 70 people.
Yeah.
But then I realized that there was like 5 people in the lineup for some reason, 4 or 5 of us. And I like did the math on like who was there to see me specifically.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I looked around the room and I was like, okay, these are people I brought and their friends or whatever.
Yeah.
And this whole group is specifically my local fans, which is crazy, and their friends. And I was like, that's over 30 people.
Yeah.
And so me alone did half of it, and the other 30 may have been just, I don't know, local people who were fans of the other guy, or just, I don't know. But I was just kind of like, I sold half of these.
Yeah, dude, congrats.
I don't know, the dude running it had like 10,000 followers, and I was like,
yeah,
I have a fraction of that and sold half. I was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, I guess that number doesn't at all, does it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think what's it called? I don't think we've talked about it on. Yeah, we haven't talked about it on stream, but yeah, sometimes the numbers can be really misleading. Because you can have like a billion followers. And but like and the thing is, like every person's kind of different. It's a really funny game. But I mean, if anything, it just shows that the people that like you as a person or your music really actually care. You know what I mean, and, like genuinely want to see you.
It's still surprising to me. I can act all cocky or whatever all I want, but like every time I go to like a thing and I'm like, a group of friends will be like, yeah, it's crazy. It's still crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I understand this, but I almost wish that a lot of people can be shy, and then I'll hand out stickers to the people or whoever are like saying hi or enjoying themselves or whatever, and like I'll walk up to that like quiet group and they'll like maybe look at me, but like they won't say anything, and I'm clearly giving out some free stuff.
Yeah.
But then I'll make the move and like kind of butt in and be like, hey, you guys want some stickers?
Yeah.
And they'll be like, oh hell yeah. And then they'll like trying to start talking, and they'll be like, I'm here to see you and I love this. And I was like, well, you know, maybe you should have fucking said something. Like,
No, I feel you on that. I mean,
I'm like, hell yeah. I mean, again, I don't. You do whatever. Anyone does whatever they want, but it's very funny to be like, the random people are the ones who are like
the biggest
going
fans,
crazy up front, and then just like this group of 4 silent people came out to see me, and almost missed their chance to talk.
Yeah.
Not today.
Yeah. Actually, just throwing out to chat like Roses. I'm just like reading a few names. Green Duder. Are y'all the type to like want to talk to the artists at the show if you ever go to a show? Because I think me and Randy are probably both the same in that, like, you know, if I go and I have the opportunity to talk to them, like I'm gonna take the opportunity. But I know, to Randy's point, I've also learned through playing shows and stuff that like some people are just like, they're just like, there's no way I could even stand within breathing distance and not explode. You know what I mean? Which I understand too. Yeah.
Dude, here's you want to feel the most. I mean, I'm sure you probably already do this. Here's what makes me feel the most badass. Mm-hmm. Is when you walk up to the the quiet people.
Yeah.
And it's clearly the guy who is the fan and his girlfriend that's just kind of like there.
Yeah.
And I give the stickers to the guy, and the girl does not expect to be talked to at all.
Oh yeah.
And then I reach back down and I hit her with the sticker, like, hey, would you like some too? And she kind of is like surprised. And that happens every time. And I'm just like, yeah, you thought I didn't think you were a person, but boom, throw it right in her face. You're a motherfucking human too, motherfucker. Yeah. Like, you paid for your motherfucking ticket, boom.
Yeah. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know.
Yeah, getting the +1 involved is always a lot of fun.
I mean, I think I had to talk with Jess about that the moment I met her. I was like, so you're actually into this shit.
And Simply Hideo says they like to talk to the artists, but like it was super surreal. They were shaking and nervous. Yeah. I
Fiber and Disco. That's so funny. I think that's such a funny example.
Yeah.
I understand. Disco has blown up so much. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Not funny and not in a bad, not like funny, like, oh, you're such an idiot. Like, dude, fuck yes.
Yeah, Disco deserved it. Like, I think everyone was just waiting for it to happen because, like, no one, you know what I mean? The amount of talent and, like, everything they do is just so awesome.
Yeah. And again, he's streaming because I taught him, maybe not taught him how, but I told him, I don't know what I did, but he said he was inspired by me to stream.
Oh,
that's the credit, because I was streaming and he'd hang out all the time, and then we started streaming together, and then he started streaming on his own because he was like, oh, this is cool, and then he got way bigger than what we were doing and was like, all right, enough of that.
Yeah. I feel it. Yeah.
Not in a negative way. We are still
it just
buds.
happens. Yeah. I feel it. And then Rosa said,
shaking.
Yeah. Rosa says,
I don't know. I just know, look at my Discord. I don't know if you noticed today, my Discord icon, it's probably a little hard to see on the stream. I've used this Discord icon for years now. It is an edit of the video game Snatcher. As you can barely tell, it is Discoholic shooting me in the mouth with a gun. It's an edit of a scene from the game Snatcher, though, where he gave the character glasses and then he put a disco ball on Gillian's head. So that's just a little Easter egg there if you're a fan of disco.
Sick. And Rosa says, I'd love to take the opportunity to talk to like the artist or something on the show, but anxiety would make a fool out of me, but I appreciate the sweet interaction at the end of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've met lots of people like Roses at shows where they're like, I just get too anxious. Like, you might have met Luxury. I remember they were saying they used to be like that back in the day. They were like a Rosewood homie from like the.
I know Luxury and Noise. At the same person?
No, there's like 5 different vaporwave luxuries. But it's like luxury.
There's only one elite.
Yeah, there's only one elite, but there's like 5 different luxuries.
There's actually I know a DJ, an electronic artist named like LUXRY, Luxury, like that.
Yeah.
I like them.
Nice. Yeah, I remember I played a show in San Diego. Speaking of like the +1, and yeah, some dude brought their partner, like their girlfriend, and they were like, yeah, she can't talk to you, so I'm buying the merch just to save her like the anxiety of like having to come and buy merch from you. And I was like, oh my bad, like you know what I mean? It was really sweet.
That's so weird. I think it's
weird.
Every time I think about this, and then I'll like be at work.
Yeah.
And sometimes like coworkers will be like, so like, what is that all about? And I'll be like, isn't it weird that like we have stories about like someone being nervous to talk or being recognized, and then you're just like, yeah, well, I guess you're not anymore. But
yeah,
just like going back to work and being like, I'm just like this kid's boss.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I don't know. That's one thing I've been thinking about a lot actually lately, is that like everybody's famous to somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like even if like
enough. Yeah,
even if you're
probably
just
some people out there that
yeah, like even if you're, I don't know, like the best llama farmer in the world, there's probably a llama farmer on the other side of the world. Best llama farmer in the world, dude. That's great. You know what I mean? Even though you wouldn't
actually,
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that world. I actually heard a lot of you three left from Disco, so it's cool to see how everyone inspired each other to do things. Hell yes.
Yeah. Aw.
Disco fucking Holic. Disco Holic and I had the funniest thing because we had like, again, wasn't beef, but we didn't know each other. And then like he DM'd me something silly, and I kind of took it like,
oh, like evil,
just kind of
groovy.
being like a little bit of a dickhead, like kind of like, ugh.
Yeah.
And then we were in the green room. We had a Pad Chennington did a live stream that we were both a part of, and then we were hanging out together and talking for the first time, and realized we have so much in common to a scary degree of like stuff. And then we talked about that moment too, and he was like, "No, I just knew you were like the Sonic guy, and so I asked you this question." And I was like, "Oh, I thought you were like taking the piss." You know, I thought he was kind of like being like, Lamau, you're stupid. Not that, not that harshly, but I kind of like rolled my eyes at it.
Yeah.
And
and then you learned Disco would never.
No. He's the best.
Yeah.
Mega talented to the sickening degree.
Yeah.
He has perfect pitch. And he is white.
No, he's not. I don't know if we're allowed to reveal, but he's not.
That's always my joke.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, like people always go like they'll see him dance, like, good dance, white boy, dance, and I'll be like, ha ha, he is white.
Yeah. But Korean Duder asked, what do you think of the OG Fire Emblem? I think it's pretty good. You into the OG Fire Emblem?
Never played it.
Never played it? Oh damn, dude.
No.
Missing out.
Never got into tactics games like that. I bet I would like them now, because I like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
And I liked Final Fantasy Tactics, and I bet I have the patience and knowledge now to play them and have fun.
Yeah. Nice.
At the time, I was like, ugh, that's too slow. My brother played like Fire Emblem and Shining Force and Final Fantasy Tactics and Advance Wars, like all those grid-based tactic games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sick. I know
Nobunaga's Ambition.
Yeah. I know Ognos in the Vapor. You know Ognos in the Vapor.
Yeah,
like,
that was like that's a...
Well, I'm trying to like translate it to like people like, you know, I don't know, like everyone, you know, including the chat, like everyone watching.
No, I know you can say I know, but you were like, you know Ognos, right? And I'm like, yeah.
I'm having a brain fart more than anything. Yeah, Ognos. I mentioned them before as like a famous. They were in chat once. Like they came by a couple streams, but they're like low key.
I think I saw that actually.
Low key famous vaporwave photographer.
Yeah.
They're a big Final Fantasy Tactics fan. They love.
Yeah. I wonder if they got the remake.
I bet they did.
There's a remake of the first one right now.
Yeah. Oh, Creator just says Donkey Kong Country, the game is fuck ass hard. Yeah. You know about
first one, or the first three?
Low key, everyone that I've seen play Donkey Kong Country, like for the Super Nintendo, that's like, you know, actually beating it. There's like 10 billion different secret things you gotta learn. Korean Duder. So, like low key, it is hard, but like there's like a bunch of levels you can just skip if you know the right like secret. That's what I've seen people do when they're like, oh, I love Donkey Kong Country. So you might want to learn all like the skips and stuff, man, because that's what makes the game like playable.
I liked those games. I had the Game Boy versions of those, or the first one. There's yeah.
Nice.
I really like the Returns. The ones Retro made, Returns and Tropical Freeze are like really good, godlike.
Yeah.
I think some of the best platformers ever.
Yeah.
That I've played at least.
Yeah, go. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Korean dude, you should look up speedruns. Like, there's one. I think someone beat it in like 5 minutes. Donkey Kong Country. It's crazy. It's hella interesting to watch. But yeah, I feel you on
block.
Yeah, and I feel you on the Returns.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those ones are hella good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. What's it called? Oh wow, Donkey Kong Country mentioned. I love those games. Yeah, the Chaos my friend. Oh, if you can, it's double the fun doing the Chaos with a friend. It's my advice, honestly. All right, cool. We'll have to check it out.
You're talking about the OG ones or Returns? Did the OG ones have co-op? Like, could you play as Diddy and Donkey Kong Country or Dixie and Conquest?
Yeah, it was like a funny thing where like if you would both have a controller and if one person died, it would auto switch to player 2, so they would continue the level.
Oh wait, you couldn't play at the same time.
Yeah, but you couldn't play at the exact same time.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Like you didn't control them separately, but you would.
Yeah.
When one died, it would pop the other in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think I do remember that now that
Yeah.
In Donkey Kong Country Returns, it's kind of funny because if you play co-op, you're just kind of like nerfing both of you because Donkey Kong with Diddy on his back is just objectively better than each of you separately.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was still fun.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Skyer's also into Donkey Kong Country speedruns. Have you watched them before? Pretty Blast?
What?
The Donkey Kong Country speedrun? That's a speedrun that's like a good like...
The speedrun? Like, is there a single one that's...
No, I mean, just look up Donkey Kong Country speedrun whenever you get the chance. Like, it's only 5 minutes, but it's like, it's one of those speedruns where just...
one on GDQ 1 or 2 times.
True, yeah. You're right.
Maybe.
It's one of those, I don't know. It's one of those speedruns where, yeah, like watching Monkey Ball speedruns, those are also my favorite.
I do love a Monkey Ball speedrun.
Those are cool.
Let me go off about speedruns. You ready?
Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, man, go for it.
Here we go. Topic change, speedruns.
Well, I guess actually before we...
I'm just kidding. What if that was... I just talked really fast. Here's my rant on speedruns.
Yeah.
No, I actually do have a... I think... Yeah, no, go ahead. Read.
Korean dude.
No.
Good luck on getting a shiny Kabuto. Yeah, we were talking about Pokemon earlier, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, Korean dude is a shiny hunter. And who did you live down the street from, Zaku? Honestly, I lost the context. Sorry, dog.
I think you were talking when I said Donkey Kong's block.
Oh, that's
when
funny.
You said the speedrun was country speedrun was 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, Donkey Kong's block. I think.
Yeah. And Roses,
unless I missed something.
Yeah. And Roses agrees. Also played Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh, Ognos. Yeah, Ognos did live down the street from me.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a minute. Yeah, that's sick. They did live next to me. Yeah. But yeah, before we talk about speedruns, anything about how'd you handle the final boss of Donkey Kong Country Returns? Was it hard for you?
Me?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Never beat that one. I beat the second one only, but I got far in the first one. I know.
Yeah, Roses might be a better gamer than me.
Yeah, truly. I beat the second one because I actually, that one's right. That one was good.
Yeah.
I bought that game twice. I think I had it on Wii U and I got it on Switch too. Or on Switch, the remake, the re-release. It was that good.
Sick. So what's your speedrun take?
Okay, so I think a speedrun in which you have to like break or glitch the game heavily is not fun to watch.
Really? Those are my favorite.
I think they can be fun for like an interesting sort of like showcase to be like, here's how we can break the shit out of this game.
Yeah.
I think what I like personally are like the monkey balls where it really is like skill and physics based. You know, you're like, I want to see someone actually beat this game in the rules of the game more or less, but at max skill, at max speed.
Yeah.
Like at max memorization.
I feel
So
that,
like when
yeah.
there's like I watched the Sonic speedrun where they got to a certain level and just like held down, like there's like a warp trick you can do in Sonic 3, and I was like they were just like warping through the level, and I was like this isn't fun. I want to watch them like do the obstacles quickly.
Yeah.
That's my stance.
Yeah, you like to see skill. You're not trying to see like,
I want to see skill. Like that's why like Monkey Ball's awesome because it's just like wacky physics. Like holy shit.
yeah.
Or I mean, you know, there could be some. I'm not like literally zero. Like if there's like a fun little skip. Pokemon has a lot of that where you can like press A on this and do this at the same time and it lets you skip something. Like okay, I can get through that. But
Yeah.
some of these games I've seen on GDQ where it's just like, what am I even watching here? It's just kind of like I love Portal.
Yeah.
But half the Portal speedruns are like get out of bounds on the map and fall down to the exit, and I was like, that's no fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I want to see you fly, like do the perfect Portal maneuver and slingshot yourself into the exit legitimately using the physics in the game.
Okay, yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah. And if you do it the other way, you should be exiled and no internet access ever again.
Yeah. Internet privileges.
Shout out to both of you, making me feel like I'm on the phone at work the past few hours. I'm off in 30. Let's go, Zaku.
Let's go, Zaku. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad, dude. Thanks for letting us know.
80% and 120% Spyro speedruns. Yeah, I think I've seen a couple Spyros. Those I agree.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Have you seen Deo Man Spyro speedrun? By any chance?
No.
That's my homie, dude. He was the world record holder for Spyro.
Damn.
I mentioned on stream before. Like, and not to like be like, did you? But I just say that just so people from I don't know, for everyone else to be like, oh yeah. But anyways, yeah, pretty much we both grew up. Well, not grew up, but like they were in my buddy's band, and like just one day I found out he was like, yeah, I like to stream on Twitch, and I watched, and I was like, wait a minute, you're the world record holder for Spyro.
That's
20% speed. What do you mean you just stream on Twitch? So yeah,
it's just semi-related, but. Me and my friend Zach used to stream the Z stream. You used to watch that.
Oh yeah, Z stream. Yeah.
So we played this ATV game. I don't even know what it's called. It's just a whatever GameCube ATV game.
Yeah.
And we were playing it, and then some guy joins chat, and he's like talking with us, and he was like, he like randomly dropped it. He's like, yeah, I'm the world record speedrun holder of this game. We were kind of like, that's very funny thing to say.
Yeah.
And then we looked it up, and like same username, same everything, and we clicked his Twitch channel, and he has like all his runs, like he streams it, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess he was just like, anybody else playing this fucking game? And then he's like, oh, one guy is.
Yeah.
And they suck.
Yeah.
He wasn't rude. He wasn't like, oh, this sucks, but I do think that was funny. He just kind of like randomly drops the knowledge, like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I was a world record holder for any speedrun, I would do the same thing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like pop in.
Yeah.
Like, why are you here?
Yeah, it's a bit day. Yeah.
Funny enough, I've met a few streamer buds. I have like maybe one or two that I met them because they played the same super low population game that I did, and I went to their. Well, actually, here, fun story.
Hey.
Again, I like this. This stream has made me feel like I'm famous. It's great.
You are to me.
And you are to me.
Hey.
Now kiss. One of my biggest flexes of all time.
Hell yeah.
This guy was playing. His name is Super Hobbit.
Yeah.
He's still streaming. He's live right now. Karate Survivor, it says. You know, low streamer, does it for fun. Just a cool guy. He was playing Phantasy Star Online with his friends.
Yeah.
And I just popped in, and because I was watching him play Phantasy Star. Yeah. And I think he said something, and I was just kind of lurking, and I like chimed in. I said some blah 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 blah. And he's like, "Oh, cool." And we just hanging out, talking, and he started talking about music, and we started talking about music in the chat. And I was watching it for like an hour, and then what the fuck? Fuji Fire just tagged me in a post right now. It's so weird.
Yeah, dude, this stream I think is connected to the universe or something, because there's been so many weird times.
No, that's so cool.
Like, exactly.
He just tagged me like in a party recap post. That's funny.
Yeah.
Anyways, So we're talking about music, and then I kind of was like, low key, like I kind of make music. And then he said something about vaporwave, and I was like, yeah, actually, that's me.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, cool. He's like, I don't go into these chats to like promote. I'm not like that guy.
Yeah.
But he said something, and I was like, I'm not trying to do this. And he's like, well, no, post your link. He's like, I was like, honestly, it sounds familiar. Like the stuff you're saying sounds familiar. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, post it. I'm always interested in new music. And I click it, I send it to him, and he opens it up on stream, and he goes to the Bandcamp page, and it just says, you already own this.
Yeah.
And what it is that he bought the business casual discography.
Yeah.
And I was just kind of like, oh shit. Like, he's like, oh yeah, I know this album. But I'm like, uh-huh. So yeah. I thought that was the coolest thing, just be like, yeah, I'm just kind of randomly here, and then he's like, oh, I have this album. So fuck yeah, shouts out Super Hobbit.
That's sick, dude. Yeah, if they're still streaming after we're done these orders, I'd be down to raid over to him. Be like,
he wouldn't. I wonder if he'd know who you are.
No, I
that doesn't sound. I don't. Not that sounds weird, but
yeah, that's all good.
I wonder if he'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah. But Skyer says I should just find a game where nobody's playing and claim a world record for it. I might have to.
That's true.
Yeah. Just find some random Shrek game and be like, yep, this is me.
Oh, there's a speedrun for that one already.
Yeah. I mean, there's some more low-key ones. Maybe I should do the Power Rangers Sega Genesis that I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That would be super sick.
My friend's Zach's cousin, Noel, I don't even, his username's like Red Wings something, so you can go verify this. He had the world record for like Frogger 2, some like weird Frogger sequel for the PS1.
Yeah.
And then he someone beat it, and he chose just trying to beat it, and I don't know if he did or not, but they were like going back and forth for a little while.
Yeah.
And I was just like, that's such a hyper niche game that nobody, Frogger got a sequel a decade, 20 years later on PlayStation.
And little did they know there would be a battle for the world record.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
That's just Zach's cousin. It's so weird.
Yeah. That's sick, dude. Yeah, speedrunning's cool. Wild. There was a little bit where I was trying to learn how to speedrun Link's Awakening, but with the glitches, so it wouldn't have been valid for you. But
yeah, I would have been pissed off.
Yeah, you would have just been on the train, just huffing and puffing right over my shoulder. How dare you?
Train.
Yeah. I had a super long commute from San Jose to San Francisco for a job I used to work. So it was a 1-hour train ride. So I was just there with my Game Boy Advance, just playing Link's Awakening. That had to kill the time. Yeah, I was either playing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I was either playing that or I was playing an English patch of Gundam Versus for the PSP.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, on my jailbroken PSP. I was that guy on the train.
I had an Ace card for the Nintendo DS.
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had I played a lot of games that were exclusive to Japan. Funny enough, I actually owned a physical in Japanese copy of the game Jump Ultimate Stars, which is the Shonen Jump Smash Brothers game on the DS.
Yeah.
And I played the shit out of that game completely in Japanese.
Oh hell yeah.
I also beat Phantasy Star Zero on the DS in Japanese a year before it came out in America.
Yeah, whenever you can find a game that you can play without knowing how to read, it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
There's lots of you know what I mean? And Skyer says, PS2 we got Frogger the Great Quest. You ever play that?
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't think he ever topped it.
Yeah.
What's he gonna cross now? First the road, then the river, and then
yeah. No, I mean he's gonna go across space, dude.
As long as he doesn't cross me.
That's funny. That's comedy.
There you go.
No, I forgot to put Brody's thing in here. God damn it. There's someone named Chico that always comes by. It's always don't forget the label. And I'm like, thank you. It's every time. Forget to label it just once per stream. But yeah. Oh yeah. Is there any games that you're excited for coming out?
I mean, we got. Let's see. I'll go full force. Let's see. What do we got? We got, Hyperfunk. We got the new WoW expansion. We got. I'll play the new Destiny expansion sometime, probably tomorrow. It would seem.
Yeah. Guy says the Frogger Great Quest was something. I'm gonna watch I'm gonna look it up when I watch the VOD, Skyer, to see what it looks like.
Hoo boy, it was something.
Yeah, it was something. What's up? So you said you got WoW knowledge. What's up with what's going on with WoW? Because like low key, my joke is, and I think I'm kind of serious, but when I get really old, I just want to play WoW all day, dude. Like I don't even like WoW.
Have you ever played it?
I played it a little bit. Like I always get to level 20 and I get bored. But that's like my retirement plan, is just find somewhere where I can just play WoW and just be virtual.
So my friend's dad, I played WoW like my whole life basically, and some of my friends, current friends, but in high school, we used to play WoW all the time. And then when they graduated, went to college and grew up, their dad retired like I don't know, maybe 8 years ago, maybe a decade max, and was like, what's that game you guys like? Never doesn't really game. I was like, what's that game you guys played your whole life? And they were like, World of Warcraft. It's like, yeah, it always looked cool. And then he plays it more than I do now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's awesome though. And he's such a dad gamer, and like, to be honest, like isn't really good. But when I went to my friend's wedding, my friend Scott's wedding, that's whose dad it is. I like ran into him and he's like, we were obviously knew each other from all those years. Yeah. And I was like, what's going on? He's like, dude, we gotta go run some dungeons and stuff. And I was like, hell yeah, we do. Like, I'm at the buffet during the wedding. I run into him and I was like, absolutely we do. Yeah. And it's just so funny to be like at the wedding in the suits. It's my friend's dad who's getting married, and he's like, we gotta play some WoW together. And I was like, I would fucking love to. Yeah. And we did a little bit. There's definitely some moments where we did. Yeah. He we have a Discord for our guild and for our like local guild, and he like when we talk, sometimes him and his son will plan stuff together, except they'll use the guild Discord like they're not related. Does that make sense? Yeah. He'll text him like, hey, are you gonna be on later? Do you want to do this tonight? And I'm like, can you just text dad? Hey, what's up? It's so funny to me. Yeah. That they use it. Like if you were in our Discord, you would never tell that's that kid. That's the dude's father. Yeah. That's funny. That's what I'm trying to be. That's my end goal, is to be that dad playing WoW. The Unk. Yeah, be the Unk. Yeah. WoW Unk. Yeah. Wow. Honestly, what's funny is that I haven't actually played this whole year. I stopped earlier this year because I was getting busy. Yeah. And I didn't like the state of the game, and I was like, this isn't that fun, and I'm really busy. Yeah. What was your favorite, I feel like MMOs used to be the thing, everyone was making an MMO. Was there any MMO other than WoW that you used to play as a kid that you know what I mean? I played the game WildStar for a little bit. Yeah, there was some weird ones. Very ambitious game that did not take off. It was really good, I think, but yeah. I played Phantasy Star Online's kind of it's not really an MMO. It's definitely an O. Yeah. But it's more like a 4-player, almost like a Diablo-y type game. Yeah. Also, have you heard of a Twin Crab by any chance? Yeah, I have his hat sitting next to him. Okay. Next to me. It's on my wall. They're a Phantasy Star player. Oh, you think I don't know that? Yeah, of course. Okay, my bad. I can go open my Twitter DMs where he's from a couple months ago. He's like, do you want to play the Affinia private server with us? And I was like, I would, but I'm busy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, last time I saw him, they were like, bro, Phantasy Star. Yeah. Go for it. He is legitimately one of my earliest Twitch fans. He used to watch me. Oh. His username is Twitchums. Yeah. And he used to watch 2017, or 2016, 17. Yeah, he's an OG. Like, if you like, there's like you can like do VIPs in your chat. You know how to do that? You know?
I don't.
Yeah, and in Twitch you can like /VIP people, and it's like they're not mods, but they're maybe regulars you've come to respect or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really use it that much. I made all my friends do it, so when they come in, like you can tell that they're like they know me or they're special in some way.
Yeah. But
out of everyone who's a VIP, he's probably the only one that I haven't really met in person.
Yeah.
Just because he's an OG, like he is straight up one of the first people to watch me just play. And yeah, I bought one of his hats. Yeah. He's a great musician. He's great. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know you didn't. I didn't know that you didn't know that we knew each other.
Yeah, I didn't know y'all knew each other.
We never met. The one year I almost was gonna meet him was the last econ, and he went, and that was the one time I was like, I'm actually not gonna go this year. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, they're like the chillest dudes. Y'all would get along.
Yeah, I mean, we sort of have.
Yeah, and Korean Duder also is a Destiny player. We got lots of Destiny players here. That's what's up.
Yeah.
But yeah, they said ever since the armor rework, they can't. They used to solo flaws dungeons and shit. That's sick, dude. That's super sick.
Would you recommend? Hideos, would you recommend PSO2? Trying to get into another MMO, and if this expansion Destiny becomes disappointing. PSO2 was like, I mean, it's a pretty fun game when you're like lower level and stuff. And then it gets flashier and flashier and flashier, and then the game becomes either you kill everything in one giant Technicolor explosion, or they kill you. And there's like 13,000 different types of currencies that you have to keep track of, and it gets something. Maybe you can decode it better than I could, but they did a reboot of it with the new Genesis thing, which is a little less crazy. I played a bit of it. But yeah, I never really stuck with it. And it always ended up getting way too crazy for me.
I'm still out of the loop. I gotta catch up on Phantasy Star. I tried playing it on PSP back when there was a PSP version of it.
Oh yeah, what game was on PSP?
It was Phantasy Star Stone.
I think it was a Universe game.
Yeah, it was the only Phantasy Star game I ever played.
Yeah.
I remember there was like something weird about it with like jailbroken PSPs. I couldn't play it or something. I don't know.
Probably because of its internet thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Shiny Kabuto hunting and watching Dragon Ball. That's what's up, dude. That sounds like a good Tuesday night, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're living your best life.
Sometimes, like I'm talking about, he's like, ever since the armor rework, I can't solo flawless dungeons and shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's with me with WoW and stuff, where like people who are like get way too into it almost like criticize it more.
Yeah.
And it's like, for me, I'll play Destiny at a level that I'm like, this game's great. And then you'll talk to like the Destiny community and they'll be like, this game fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And then you'll talk to me who's playing WoW. I played WoW for 25 years on and off, and I'll keep coming back. And at a certain point, you'll be like, this game sucks. Fuck this.
Yeah.
And then someone who, like, then my friend's dad is playing it nonstop for 10 years, just kind of like, this game rocks. And it's like, it's so funny.
Yeah.
I'm not even like criticizing, like, but solo flawless and done, that's like hardcore of hardcore.
Yeah.
And so when he's saying like the armor rework, it's like, those are the people who are like, the armor rework for me, don't even give a fuck. I was following a build guide anyway, so if a new video tells me to do that build, then fuck it.
Yeah.
It's such a funny thing that like that's something he cares about so much that he's like, I just can't. Again, not saying that's the wrong opinion, just saying very funny opinion compared to how little I cared about the armor rework.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
like, it's a deal breaker
with an ad.
I know he missed out on the entire thing. And you know what? I saw that too.
Dude. My bad. Yeah, Twitch makes me do it. You can't not.
Do you run ads, or I mean, do you do the timed, or do you have it on auto? Like, do you have pre-rolls?
I pretty much just went on YouTube and I was like, how do I make this suck the least? And they were like, do this, and that's what I did. You do the thing
where you do like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think it said no pre-rolls or something. Yeah. I don't know. I just found some guy. Yep. I think it was CPAW's music.
No, I did this. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Korean duder. What I was saying, I'll reiterate it really quick, is I find it funny. Oh, he also told you to stretch, by the way.
Oh, you did? Oh, thank you. We're gonna do. Yeah, it is time to stretch. You're right. Thank you.
And hydrate.
And hydrate. Sick. Oh, I'm running out of water. Actually, I need to get water. Ugh. We're almost done doing orders, thankfully. We'll go for it. Hey, 3D blast. I'm gonna grab water.
Oh. Yeah. No. I was finding how funny, as a really hardcore, a sweat, if you will, Destiny player, how much you care about the armor rework and how little I did as someone who's pretty lightly casual. The most craziest thing I've done is like a normal raid with like 5 other people once or twice, and actually been able to. I cleared Nezarec. That's about it. But I wasn't even saying your opinion's wrong. I'm just saying like it's very funny how I'll have that similar opinion with WoW, because I play WoW like that sometimes. I'll be like, this game sucks. And everyone else is like, this is the best it's ever been. And then you're like, I'm the sweatiest sweat Destiny player, and the armor rework was the deal breaker. And here I am like, they added Star Wars into Destiny. I gotta play that shit.
Yeah. Had 100. Oh, I wish I knew.
Yeah, that's crazy enough. Oh, yeah. You're saying that so they reworked it so you lost that all? Okay. I mean, I guess
that's a bummer. That's frustrating. Yeah.
But again, from my casual War Minds, well, they got rid of War Minds a while ago, didn't they? Or no, I guess that was only on. I don't know. I thought that was part of the artifact. I don't see. This is the thing. I don't even know. That's how much better he is.
Yeah.
I like to play. I'll play out the season. I'll try to do the dungeon. If we have enough, if me and my friends have enough people playing, we'll try to do the raid. And yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm an idiot. I did not like Edge of Fate a lot. This is just Destiny shit. But I made the mistake of being I really liked Final Shape. And then I bought Edge of Fate and Renegades together because I was like, fuck yeah, Destiny. All my friends were playing it. And then I really didn't like Edge of Fate. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
So, but now apparently Renegades is better. It just came out today, so we'll see what people think. I heard the story is better. I did not like the campaign of Edge of Fate at all. Right?
I don't know anything about Destiny, man. I'm so.
Yeah, I know.
But I feel like y'all are having a great conversation. I'm so happy for y'all.
Witch Queen was great. These are all good things. Destiny had like a really rough start. Destiny 2 had a really rough start, and then it became one of the best games ever made, I think. And then it has now it's back to being like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Content-wise, to be honest, like, it's crazy good. They're like, the gameplay and like the puzzles and like the 6-player cooperative bosses and shit are sick. They're always sick.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Which is crazy because I think everyone's like, that game sucks. And then I'm like,
yeah.
No, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, what's your favorite bad game?
Again, Sonic, baby.
Sonic 06?
No, Sonic 06 sucked.
I had a friend that liked Sonic 06. I remember they were like, we shunned them.
Oh man. Do people hate Sonic Heroes?
Oh, I love Sonic. Dude, that was the top tier Sonic intro song. Sonic Hero. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Zaku posting the ad.
Yeah, I know, my bad.
For a second. Zombies, yeah. Oh, my favorite bad game. I definitely have an answer to this. I just gotta think.
Yeah.
There's some games that like I'm like, are they considered bad? I still like them. You ever play the game Gun by Activision? There's a cowboy game they made like for the GameCube PS2 era. It's like in the Tony Hawk engine, but it's cowboy. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 before, or Red Dead Redemption before Red Dead Redemption. Maybe not. I don't know. When did Red Dead
Red Dead Redemption, yeah.
But I loved that game. But I'm like, did other people like that game? I don't know.
Yeah, I never played Gun. My bad. Now that I think about it. But I think that's my favorite bad game.
Red Dead Revolver. I'm saying, did that come out? Like, when did that come out? That's the first one, technically.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I stumped myself my own question.
I know.
What is my favorite bad game? And Red Dead 1 or 2? Are we talking about Red Dead Revolver?
No, yeah, I was asking when did Red Dead Revolver come out?
Oh, okay.
Because I was wondering if Gun came out before that.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh well.
Korean Duder asked if I like Souls games. I've tried to get into Dark Souls, but I don't know. Like, I like games that are really challenging, like a Souls game, but I haven't played a lot of the Dark Souls. I think my weird thing is that I don't like games where like the heavy attacks are slow. Like, I like to play games where I get to like mash A as fast as possible to like do all the cool attacks. So, like the calculated slow attacks to me just feel like, you know, I don't know. So like, I like the Souls formula, but I just don't like Dark Souls itself, if that makes sense in a weird way.
I didn't get into it until I played Elden Ring, and then I was like, this game is incredible.
I gotta try Elden Ring, because I've heard Elden Ring, yeah. Remember when it came out? Everyone was like, yeah,
I made a joke to my friend. Sometimes my friend Carter will like have a really good payday, and he loves just like ball out. And I was making the joke I was hanging out with all my friends, and I was like, you know, guys, it's really lame that none of you bought me Elden Ring. Like, clearly none of you want me to succeed as a streamer. And then he was like, check your inventory. And I was like, no, I'm kidding. I don't play these games. I'm obviously kidding.
Yeah.
And then he got it for me, and I played it, and I did not like it. And then a year later, I was watching Oni play Dark Souls 1.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, they're having a good time. This looks fun again. Maybe I'll try Elden Ring again. So I installed it again.
Yeah.
And fell in love, and it just clicked. Whatever it was.
Sick, dude.
Maybe just watching them play it made me like, oh, I should play it more like this.
Yeah.
And I ended up loving it. So
sick. I'll have to watch that same.
That's the only one I've played though. So that's my only opinion really.
Yeah. And Creed just says Elden Ring is good. Yeah, dude, I got you. I'm gonna try it out when I get a chance. And Roses says, so Roses beat us to it. They said their favorite bad game is an old GBA SpongeBob game.
Yeah, pretty good. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
I've never played it. I'm just saying it's a good answer.
Yeah, but now that I think about it, Roses helped out there, because my favorite bad game is that there's this random, like my little brother, I think, got this random Beyblade Game Boy Advance game, and dude, it slapped. Like, you would go and like, it's kind of like a Pokemon, like where you would like go into battles, but then you would control the Beyblade in the thing, like when you ever went to go battle, and it was actually kind of cool. So yeah.
Sweet.
But the game itself though, like, is bad. Like, you could tell it's bad, but just something about like the actual game. Pretty good. Fun.
Fossil Fight. I've heard that game. Is that game bad? Fossil Fighters? My favorite bad game is Fossil Fighters.
I remember
that game on the DS. I never played it, yeah. There was a custom Robo game for the DS that everyone loves custom Robo.
Yeah.
But that game had some of one of the worst stories, narratives, and dialogue I have ever heard. And it was fully voiced, and it was painful. Yeah. And I just played the shit out of it. It sucked. Even when I was young, I was like, this sucks. Yeah. But I really liked how it was like a full-ass console game. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Custom Robo. I don't know why there isn't more custom Robo. That was just a sick concept.
I take one of my favorite recent bad games is some of the newer Pokemon. People hate those games now, and honestly, valid. But I don't know. I played Scarlet for the first time on the Switch 2, way past everybody was done being mad at it for looking ugly, and I was like, I don't know. I kind of like what they did with it all. It's kind of good.
Yeah.
And then I played that ZA game, and everyone's like, it looks like shit, it sucks, and I was like, I don't know. When you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it sucks, it's pretty good.
Oh, dude, I love those memes. Oh, you said perfect.
Yeah.
Zaku says, favorite bad game is Battletoads. Hell yeah. Is Battletoads bad? I feel like it's just really hard. But I mean, yeah, most people, you got to be a different breed to beat Battletoads.
You had to be a toad.
You had to be a toad, yeah. And Korean Duder says, okay, I'm about to check out Fossil Fires. When I watch the bot, I'll look up like some gameplay. That does sound kind of sick. And Skyer says, Crash Twinsanity. Yeah, I played it. It is really bad. But yeah.
I guess, dude, there's a Madagascar game on DS that I actually liked. So I wonder if it's similar. It was like you could switch between all the animals that have different abilities.
Oh, that's sick.
I feel like that's a good pick. There's got to be that random like licensed property that weirdly was competent.
Yeah.
Like there's a Nightmare Before Christmas game that's also a sequel that was developed by the Devil May Cry people in Capcom, and is actually kind of a competent action game. Yeah.
Yeah. That's sick.
Kind of crazy, but yeah.
I wish we still had like licensed games, because yeah, every once in a while you get one that just absolutely slaps.
I mean, there's a new James Bond coming out.
Yeah. Do you know about?
There's a new Avatar game that's decent, I think.
Yeah. Have you heard of Blasto? Zako's asking. I've never heard of Blasto.
No. 3D Blasto.
Yeah. Ty the Australian Tiger, dude. Oh yeah, Korean dude.
Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, Ty's sick. Oh yeah, and Skyer is spitting. The Disney PS1 games are fairly competent. I feel like they were, I think that was still when Disney was like making like ridiculously hard games too. Remember,
yeah, it's like the Capcom. So the Super NES Disney games are all pretty good, like Aladdin and Lion King, and like I guess DuckTales was a NES, and Chippendale and stuff, but those are all pretty decent, I think.
Yeah.
Those are all like by Capcom, and they've remade a few of them, and it's like, oh, these are decent. These are really good. There's a Gargoyles game that's being remade that I kind of want.
Yeah. Are you a Jack and Daxter fan? I love Jack and Daxter.
I didn't grow up with a PlayStation.
You didn't? Oh, man.
No, so I missed out on all those.
I'm sorry, dude.
Phantom Menace game. Yeah, Star Wars it's an obvious pass, I think, for licensed games.
Yeah. Roses.
Jack and Dak. What do they got? What do they got that I'm missing out on?
Oh, so Jack 2, it was like honestly like Space GTA, but it somehow got rated PG-13, or like T for teen, I mean. So like that's
right. Yeah, they did have like I remember that.
Yeah, like it was funny because cool. Jack 1 was just a normal like platformer, but like Jack 2 was Space GTA. Like it was just like almost a complete departure from what the first game was about. Like it was like, I don't know, like they made like a fun kid game, and then they were like, wait a minute, we're in the Attitude Era, and like Space GTA.
We're in the Attitude Era, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, Rosa says the recent SpongeBob game wasn't too bad. That's sick.
Isn't it like a remake? Yeah, people liked those games. Like Battle for Bikini Bottom. Those are like, people think those are like classics.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But this is the last order, y'all.
Oh. So yeah. What happens in DBZ?
Yeah. In DB, like Dragon Ball Z? Like you're saying, like to be continued? I
was like,
okay, my bad.
We weren't done finding out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Jack and Daxter, The Lost Frontier, Hideo. Oh yeah, I remember just the normal Daxter PSP.
It was just called Daxter?
Yeah, it was just called Daxter, and it was like you were like a bug hunter. It was pretty sick.
I'm really trying. I feel like I'm gonna have answers to all of this later tonight and be like, fuck.
Yeah, you'd be in bed like, oh man, I remember. Zaku made it home safe. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Yeah, Zaku like lives in like the perfect part of like LA Chinatown where they can see the entire LA skyline every night. It's pretty sick.
That is cool.
Yeah. Layer of the city.
So did they live next down the street of like who did Ognos live with? Is that They Friend? Is that
They Friend? Yeah.
Is that the place they're talking about down the block from?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, some of my promotional photos are taken there down that street that goes down, and there's the skyline behind it. It's right outside of Agnos's house, so.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, sick,
dude. All right. I'm surprised we got all this done. This is like a new record for us. Normally we get here.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly, yeah.
It's very fun. Sorry, this is just back to the Agnos thing. It's very fun to be like a Detroit guy, and in my photos, it's the skyline of LA.
Yeah. But I'd be like, LA, you know, it's the city of angels. It's all of us.
Hey, shouts out.
We all a little angelic, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I
sick.
fuck with it.
All right. We want to kick it for like another like 10-ish minutes, and then we can stop the stream.
Nah,
what time is it? It's like midnight.
Yeah, 12:40.
Dang, yeah, you and Simba Hideo, dude. Y'all are both East Coasters.
Yeah. Sweet. We love the East Coast.
Yeah. Do you have any fun disco stories? Speaking of disco earlier.
Discoholic?
Yeah, discoholic stories.
Yeah, I remember when we hung out in New York.
Yeah.
Actually, so for the last electronic con I went to, we were both playing with tape swap and all that.
Yeah.
And we got to New York the day before the swap, and Disco was on a cruise with his family.
Mm-hmm.
And he lives around DC area, I think.
Yeah.
And so, but they docked in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And so that day he was like, we're spending like a day in New York. Like my family's doing stuff. Like after we're back from the cruise and we're staying in New York for a day. And then I'm going to come hang out, and then I'm going to go back home to DC, and then come back up the next day to go to the econ stuff. So it was kind of weird. So he hung out with us that first day in DC, and we were like meeting up. We went to the Nintendo store and stuff. And he has this thing where he's like, every time I go like shows or any small tour or whatever, I forget who's involved in this tradition. Maybe Pad, maybe probably Fiber, you know, they're buds.
Nintendo store is lit. But
yeah. And he was like, we always go to a Jollibee.
Oh yeah.
You know what a Jollibee is?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So I've never actually been to one. The one just opened like 45 minutes away from me, so that's the first one that's around me.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, so he's like, we always go to a Jollibee. And I was like, okay, that sounds weird, but sure. And so he's on his phone, and he's like, yeah, there seems to be one right around the corner in Manhattan. Like, so we walk a few blocks, 10 minutes, and we're like, oh, this is Times Square. That's cool.
Yeah.
You know, especially as like a tourist. I'm like, oh, cool. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's the Jollibee. Oh, it's not just a Jollibee in Times Square. It is the grand opening of the Times Square Jollibee. Yeah. I don't know how it was already on Google Maps or what.
Yeah.
But we were like, what? And we're like, there's a kind of a line and it's not open yet. And I'm like, let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
And so there's like a DJ. It's like a thing. There's like a guy like interviewing people. Like it's like the grand opening of the Times Square Jollibee.
Yeah.
And so
that Korean dude. My bad. Before it.
Oh, good night.
Yeah.
And so we're like in line, and like the people with the mic and stuff like come up to us, and I never been there in my life, and I just play up.
Yeah.
So I play to the camera so hard. I was like, this is so much fun. I'm not too cool for this. This is so cool. Fuck it. And like they were like asking, I was just like, I'm so excited to be. This is great. This is my first time. Like I was like, hell yes. So we got interviewed, took a picture. It was crazy. We were on the social media, I think.
Yeah.
And then we got it, and we I don't know, we just ate it. like in the Times Square little plaza there. It was kind of strange just to eat chicken, no plates, spaghetti. I don't even know.
Yeah.
And then there was a strange homeless man sitting close to us.
Yeah.
Who was like weirdly eavesdropping on all of us talking and then like kind of riffing on it. Like he would like, I'd say something to Disco and then he'd laugh like 5 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be like, huh? Like then all of a sudden you're like, is he laughing at what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then like he'll say something else and he'll be like, ha ha. And then I like said something, like I said some funny thing, story or something. And then he laughs again. And I was like, he's definitely listening. And then he like says like in his breath, like out loud to nobody, ha, you goddamn storyteller. And man, the phrase story, you damn storyteller, that was like the weekend like stim.
Yeah.
You goddamn storyteller.
Yeah. You do be selling stories, man. Yeah.
I be telling stories. You storyteller. You storyteller. Like to nobody.
Yeah.
And we were out, and then like more than one person caught it. We were all like, okay.
Yeah.
Very funny. Very funny. Yeah. And then we went back to our Airbnb, hung out.
Yeah.
And then he had to depart.
Oh, wait.
And then the next.
Real quick, Rosa says they need to try Jollibee.
Oh.
What's your Jollibee review? You forgot to review the Jollibee itself.
Here's my review. Here's my deep review. Here's my hot take.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Oh.
I've been there once. It was it was a fast food chicken place.
Yeah.
It's I guess.
Yeah.
I don't remember much.
Yeah.
I want to go again, to be honest. Maybe I should just take a road trip to the Jollibee by my friend's house.
Yeah, why not?
It's 50 minutes away. That's why.
I mean, what else you got going on?
Let me double check. Let's see if they built another one. My package from Tommy Hilfiger will be here tomorrow.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Yeah. Jollibee.
Yeah, I like Jollibee. Yeah, me and
is there only one?
Midnight Drift argue about if Church's Chicken or Jollibee is the better fried chicken fast food place.
There is a single one in Michigan. Are you serious?
Yeah. The thing about Jollibee is that it's a very like Filipino food, like fast food place too. So, yeah. Super Hideo, it's pretty okay. Yup. All right, yeah.
I'm gonna hit order now.
Midnight Drift. They're gonna hear us talking about it here. They're like, how dare I can't handle the Jollibee slander. It's okay. There's a lot of good fried chicken to think about nowadays, Rosa says. Yeah, exactly. No offense. Yeah, I feel like that's been like a big thing. Like even Taco Bell has chicken nuggets. You ever think about that? Like fried chicken nuggets.
Yeah, they did. They were whatever.
Yeah. You didn't. I like them.
I did not like them. I like them.
Oh, okay.
Like,
dude, we said whatever. I was like, what? No.
I wish I could post this in like the chat, but the picture is so funny. Where I am, hour away is the Jollibee, only one in Michigan, and then the next closest are Chicago or Mississauga, Ontario.
Mississauga, yeah.
Mississauga, sure.
I mean, it's just that's wild. It's all the way in Canada.
Closest one to me is 26 miles away.
Yeah, I think we have one in Phoenix. And I went there with Newport. It was pretty good.
Smoke some Newports?
Nah, I have a buddy that's like a really super amazingly talented artist and DJ, but their name is A Pack of Newports.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Do you ever meet anybody these days that has a name?
Like,
or are they always like, what's up, I'm Fish Face, you know what I mean? Like, when was the last time you made a friend that was just like, what's up, I'm Phil?
Oh,
I mean, I'm not like being like, you're stupid. I'm just
no, that's actually a genuine question.
That is how it be sometimes.
Yeah. From skating, I met someone recently. I mean, their name was Jet, but their name actually is Jet.
That's sick.
Yeah. Korean dude, they have a friend named
My friend is Lord Fish Face. He's a rapper. Fuck yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, from skating, I meet people with normal names. But you'd like this. The other day, I met someone skating, and pretty much my other buddy noticed they were skating a similar board, So, like, it's a game called Project Session, and like it's one of the sponsors in the game. So he skated one of those boards. And he's like, "Oh, let's see that you have that board." And he's like, "Oh, yeah, it's my brother's board." And I guess he was like related to this pro skater in the game Session. And he was like, "Oh, that's so sick. That's your brother." And he's like, "Yeah, bro, he's in the game." Sometimes I call him like, "Yo, I play you every night. Pause." Or I play with you every night. Pause. It was just hella funny.
Yeah, my favorite thing about pause is like no one's thinking it until you say pause.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like, yeah. But
fish face.
They skate too? All right, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll look him up when I rewatch this right now. It's a great day.
I'll look him up when I rewatch this right now. It's so funny talking to yourself in both the present and past tense. I'm looking this up right now in the VOD, but
well, I'd be afraid to pull it up and then, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
It's so funny.
Yeah. But with that being said, you want to Omni Groovy? Yeah. I exist in both the past, present, and future. But you cool to call it here? What do you think in 3D Blast?
Absolutely.
I know it's getting late for you. Sick. But yeah, y'all, if y'all
had a blast.
Dude, I had a 3D blast.
Hey.
Good song to outro too, yeah. But yeah, thanks for coming by, everybody. It's always good to see all y'all. Hope you had a good time. Maybe we can do like Tuesday chats or something. Have like a special guest on Tuesdays or something. That'd be really fun.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Yeah, me, you, and a guest. That'd be sick.
Yeah, we gotta get a.
I'm just kidding.
No, I mean like Data Girl passed through. We should get the okay
you want
perfect
us both on at the same time.
I mean, see if we can handle it.
It'd be fun as hell.
Non-stop. Like, do they hate each other?
The answer is yes.
All the sarcasm. But yeah, but either way, good to see you, Roses. Thanks for always coming by. Good to see you, Hideo, Korean Duder. I'm just reading off who's in the chat right now, but Zaku.
Yeah.
Good night. Thanks, y'all. A little chaotic, but it'll be fun. Yeah, see the Hideo's down. See, yeah. All right, we'll be good.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. It was really fun.
Yeah, and actually, while we're here, I mean, you're 3D Blast on everything, right? Instagram.
Yep.
Oh,
3D Blast. Well, 3D Blast for
my bad.
Forever. But yeah. What do you want to link my link tree?
Yeah, I mean, if you want, throw it on Twitch. Funkhauser, always good to see you, dog. Dude, we gotta do a trip. Green W with the W's. Hey, thank you. Peace, Saku. See you soon. Hey, yeah, 3D Blast. Yeah, there you go. Y'all are interested.
There you go.
I know
Thank
Espinoza
you so much.
found you on Spotify earlier, so yeah.
Yeah.
But cool. All right, I'll stop streaming, y'all. Take it easy again. Appreciate y'all so much. See you on Thursday at